Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I am so tired of being told that I'm wrong about something that I know I'm right about. The existence of pay pigs. This isn't some Santa Claus situation, this isn't some made-up fairy tale. It's a very real phenomenon that for some people, they can't accept as the truth. So they try and attack me and tell me that I'm incorrect, and I've bought into propaganda and there's no such thing as a pay pig. It's like a unicorn, it doesn't exist. You're wrong, it's real, and I've studied them. While you were still begging your mom for SpaghettiOs for dinner, I was in the battleground researching pay pigs. For those that aren't aware, and I'm sure a lot of you were scratching your head wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, sounding like a raving lunatic, pay pigs, or findom as it's often called, is this kink where random dudes will send a DM to a lady on Twitter, or anyone with a female's profile pic on Twitter, and ask to just send them money. That's it. No strings attached. They will just randomly contact women on Twitter to just ask to send them money. They'll send $100, $200. I've even seen it go all the way up to like $1,000 or $2,000 just because they like to send money to a pretty girl. That's their kink. They don't expect a conversation. They don't expect anything in return. Sometimes they also have a humiliation fetish, so they ask to be insulted by them or publicly shamed. So for a lot of findom on Twitter, you'll see them post receipts from their pay piggies, insulting them and asking their followers to shame them as well because it's what the pay pig wants. It's a fucking fascinating rabbit hole that people don't believe exists. And it does extend past just Twitter, but this is where it's most popular. There are examples of pay pigs in the real world where they like to be financially dominated by a woman, so they'll ask a woman if they can give her money. If they say yes, then they'll make like a monthly schedule on how much money to give them, and then they ask in return to be like stepped on or insulted for it. So it's big on Twitter, but it does happen in the real world too. And last night I was mentioning this on stream because someone in chat had brought it up, and people again hit me with like a flood of question marks like, Charlie, this is bullshit, it's not real. So then I had to show them the proof. I had to show them some evidence and make believers out of all of them. And I figured, you know what? Let's just do it for all of you, because I know there's a large number of people in this world that like to turn a blind eye to pay pigs, and you know what, it's time I drag you kicking and screaming into the light. So let's just do a whole little video showing pay pigs and confirming that, yes, this is a real thing. I don't really care, it doesn't hurt me. I think it's a little sad to just be giving half of your paycheck every month to someone that insults you for it. But again, it's their kink, it doesn't affect me, it doesn't bother me, I just find it interesting. What's the difference between a beta male and a pay pig? That's not as philosophical as you think it is. There's a very obvious difference. If you're just some like sad, lonely guy, it doesn't necessarily mean that you have this compulsive desire to spend all of your money on strangers who don't like you. The whole point of a pay pig is they are paying money to get insulted or ignored. Very different. Those are so different, so different. Do you guys not know pay pigs? Like this classic definition of a pay pig? A pay pig is that group of guys. They go on Twitter, and if they see a girl, or at least a profile picture of a girl, they send a DM and just ask if they can send her money. No strings attached. Nothing. They just send her money for the sake of her existing as a girl. Sometimes they'll ask to be insulted. Other times they just do it because they want to give a girl money. So white knights but useful. All of these words are being bastardized and it hurts my feelings. They're not white knights. They're not defending the ladies. They're actually just sending money to complete strangers unprovoked, expecting nothing in return. They just want to give hundreds of dollars to girls they think are pretty on Twitter. Those are pay pigs. They don't do anything beyond that, besides ask to be insulted sometimes. Some of them have a humiliation kink, so they ask to be insulted. Dude, no way, that's bull. I'm so tired of this. I am a fucking epidemiologist of this kind of degenerate behavior. It is not. It's called pay pigs. Oh, actually, it's dangerous to search. Hold on. Oh, actually, look at this. When you just type in PayPig, I am the first goddamn result. I am on the forefront of PayPigs. I find it to be beyond fascinating. I will openly say there are some PayPiggy relationships that go beyond just anonymously giving money to a girl on Twitter. Sometimes they actually meet up and exchange money at the ATM, for example. Let's see. PayPig ATM exchange. This is also very dangerous, so hold on. In fact, I think we've even seen this video.
Guys with me, and please ignore my nails.
Oh, that's another term for it.
Where'd you
Findom.
get money for?
Financial
Yeah,
domination
right there.
is what it stands for.
And you're gonna get on your knees and you're gonna hand me the money, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
It's like the executioner, but for his own ATM. Or for his own bank account.
160.
Should have asked for more. You could absolutely haggle for more.
Next Friday?
Is that payday?
Yes, ma'am.
Good.
Nice. We all get excited for next Friday's payday. That's a fucking Best Buy shirt. You bet your sweet ass it is. And you know what? He's making a good purchase here. Not really a purchase. I guess he's purchasing her
Are you
time.
nervous?
A little bit.
Because
A
she's
little
standing
bit?
near him.
Should be. Oh, you did. On your knees.
Mm-hmm.
Kiss my feet.
Yes?
Say Goddess Via owns me.
God is via own.
Okay, that's enough. Hand it to me.
Can I get dessert now?
Fine.
Can I suck
Took
your toe?
card.
Lick the bottom of your
No,
foot?
Have more for me Friday, okay?
Yes, Goddess.
I will see you then. One more.
Nice and clean.
Fine. No, not my sock. Okay, that's enough. Put it back on. Fix it.
He absolutely ejaculated there when he got the shoe off.
Okay, good.
You want to step on?
Get down.
Oh, good. Into some used fucking cigarettes and spoons.
Okay, goodbye.
See? Pay pigs. It's a real thing. I don't know why people always say that I'm wrong or that it's not real or I'm making it up. It's a very real thing. Again, a word you might be more familiar with if you prefer the more modern classical take instead of like the postmodern gothic terminology. It's referred to as Findom. It has many names. This beast goes by, it has many faces. I don't think I've seen this one. What do we have here? Pay Pig Simp Mistress Fimdom.
What do we have here? What do we have here?
Reverse trick-or-treating. Thank you for stopping by. No more of this? No. I'm giving you your medicine right now. You said that it's not real and it doesn't exist, and now I'm giving you the truth. If you can't handle it, well, that's on you for being weak. You will look this monster in the eye, and you'll accept it. It'll make you stronger. It's not that bad. I mean, it's not hurting me. It's just sad. I don't know. To be fair, probably most of them are fake. I knew that was coming. I knew that cope was coming out. I knew it. So one big thing for Fimdom, I thought it was Findom, financial domination. I don't think it's Fimdom. I think she used the wrong terminology here. Another big thing is they post the receipts on Twitter because they like to financially humiliate the men. So one of the big trends with pay pigs is they like the receipts being posted and made fun of like online, whether it's a video, whether it's a Twitter, whatever. That's a big trend with it. It's not fake, as much as you want it to be. I mean, Godspeed if they like it. Hey, again, it's not hurting me. This shit doesn't make any problems for me. I just find it to be beyond fascinating and sad. Like, I don't know why you'd just be giving money to be insulted like that and stepped on. It's just, I don't know why you're paying to be bullied. A humiliation fetish I can almost wrap my head around, but this goes beyond it. It's just you're getting bullied and you're paying for it. Like, if you like getting bullied, why not just get bullied for free? Just go on Twitter and give a shit take. Or just post a picture of yourself. Someone's always gonna bully you.
Come on.
Wait, did you just keep some of the money for yourself?
Count it out.
I saw you sneak that in your pocket.
What do you say?
Shit.
Good boy.
Yes, thank you so much. That felt good. I've come. Yum, yum, yum. Here I come. I haven't missed a Fortnite event in almost 2 years now. I'm the hero it needs. Anytime there's an event, I have to come in and make sure that Fortnite is safe. I'm the savior. I saved Fortnite from Galactus by shoving the battle bus down Galactus's throat. I got it rewarded with a private concert from Ariana Grande and lap dance. Then last season, you might remember when I teamed up with The Rock to vaporize the cube or something. Like, bro, without me, Fortnite just wouldn't survive. And I'm back in the saddle again, baby. You're welcome. It's me and Harvey Fam 4. Cool. What a squad. There's like Batman and Robin right there. This is gonna be good. Matt 30? Is he in my pod right now? I was assuming that was like the commander. Cause isn't that The Rock underneath that mask? Spoiler alert, I guess. Any cameos you want to see during this event? No one in particular, but I think it'd be really cool if for some reason my dad was in it. Like he sails in on like a 30 Ford or something, like an old muscle car, and he helps us save Fortnite. 38 minutes till it starts? Yep. I've got to be in position, because you never know what could happen. Like, Galactus might even come back. You know, anything's possible. So, I just have to be here and be prepared. I'm the first and last line of defense for Epic Games here on the front lines of Fortnite. I'm the cleaner. You ever get tired of saving the universe time and time again? Nah, I have to do it. In order for the people of Fortnite to sleep soundly in their beds, there has to be someone willing to make the sacrifice. And if not me, then who else?
It's always been Jeno. No? I told you I get you.
Who the fuck is Sloan and Jeno? I've played every goddamn event for the last couple of years and those names don't ring any bells. Who are they? Sloan works with the Batman who laughs? He's in Fortnite? Bro, this whole storyline with the Batman who laughs is actually kind of hype. He's not a Fortnite IP. Or, like, original. It's a whole comic series. It's like a Batman from another dimension who's, like, fused with the Joker or some shit. It's really cool. Why is he in this? This is so much more lore than I expected, I'm not gonna lie. And who is the other guy? Jeno? Oh, he's the overarching antagonist. Alright. Jeno, Sloan, bad guys, Rock, big guy, big good guy. We like him. So we're fighting against the bad guys. And there's like a lot of different realities, and the... what was it? The last reality created the cubes. So who is the cube queen? Because we vaporized her to the shadow realm. Alright, so she's the ruler of the last reality. Okay. Oh, this was an iconic moment in video game history. This is when Ariana Grande... well, I was Ariana Grande. And we were falling through the sky, and all the spaceships came through, and they took me. So now Fortnite is deprived of good music. Alright, I've got the... you know what? I don't need a reason to save Fortnite. I don't need to understand what's going on in order to be the hero Fortnite needs me to be. I'm chosen by fate, and that's good enough for me. It's like a isekai anime. I don't exactly know how I get here, but I have to save the day anyway. Other kid just left, so it's up to you and Matt now. Honestly, I think Matt should leave too. This is too dangerous for him. Why are you all in space? Based on what I know about Fortnite lore, we're in space because the Batman who laughs might be tearing open a portal to the Omniverse right now with the Cube Queen and the abductors. And we have to stop her and suffocate Jeno. Or something, maybe. So, somewhere, something like that, maybe. When did all this happen? I think you're asking about, like, when did they actually start adding stories and comics to it, but I like the way you phrase it. It makes it sound like this is all based on a true story that happened many years ago. I don't know when they got serious about lore. I don't know. I don't play the game. I don't keep up with it. I hop on for every event and that's about it. You getting nervous about saving the Fortnite world? Nah, I don't get nervous anymore. When I had to fight Galactus, I had some butterflies and was a little afraid, but I pulled through, clutched up, and now I just don't feel pressure anymore. I just gotta do what I gotta do. Is Galactus back? Not after what I did to him. He'll never be coming back. They probably retired him in the Marvel universe as well. I really smacked him down in Fortnite. Can you promise us Fortnitians will be safe, man? Fake fan, you're called loopers in Fortnite.
The Collider.
I'm ready. Get me out there, Chief. Jesus Christ.
Ground team standing by. We'll have those shields down by the time you reach the island.
Take us in smooth, Paradigm. I get a little woozy in space.
Crew to battle stations.
Gang's all here. It's me, Harvey, and Matt. Man, some Gurren Lagann shit here. I like that. I'm in the Megazord. Oh god, good lord!
Weapon systems hot. Now clear us a path through those rocks.
Engaging aimbot. I've got you covered, Paradigm. Thank God we have Matt here. One of the finest sharpshooters in the galaxy. He wouldn't let a single bacteria touch this ship.
Prepare for evasive maneuvers.
Paradigm, open your eyes! Oh! Where are we? When are we? Jesus Christ. Earth 2.
Prepare for re-entry.
Crypto land.
I'm taking her down.
Hang on tight, Matt.
Clear a path. I'll get us there.
Hard copy. Harvey, I'm gonna need you to step your game up.
Yeah, nothing we can't
Can't do this alone.
As soon as we figure it out, we'll handle it. Yep, what he said.
Focus fire! Oh my god, they're everywhere! Leave it to the last reality. Who are we fighting? Leave it to the. What are they? The Order 66 or something? Jesus Christ! Ah!
Divert power to Heartbreaker.
Harvey, I'm gonna need you on the sniper. Oh!
Perfect strike.
Close call. Excellent work, team. I feel like I'm playing an old PlayStation 1 game. Okay, I should really. Oh my god, I need to switch weapons. Oh my god! Holy shit!
Take out those missiles.
I'm trying! Ah! Fuck!
We're letting too many through.
We're letting Paradigm down! Step your game up, Harvey! No! Game over and Fortnite uninstalls itself.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah, let's go! Oh my god, we're gonna slurp. Chug Jug engaged!
Divert power to emergency recovery system.
Yeah! Whee!
I can't believe this is working. Really for the win.
Back in business.
We are back online.
Now we're fucking juiced. Excellent work, Paradigm. Your Bushido is unmatched in the galaxy, across all the Omniverse. I'm mashing! Let's go!
Hold on!
Fuck!
Eject!
Damn you, Jino!
Follow me.
Give me a weapon, Jones. All I need is a gun.
Incoming fire.
You can't hide from me forever, so.
Oh, I'm still sliding.
Take out those guards.
I'm going in deep. Remember me as a hero. Oh, I can't go further.
Systems at 45%.
Everything ends.
Alright.
0 point shifting.
On your 6, Rock.
Keep your distance. Unless you want to go wherever that is.
Oh my god.
Let's move. Incoming.
Move! Oh, fuck! Ah. I'll focus on the ads. Alright, good work, good work. Man, we're such a good unit. Wow, anything's possible. Disney Plus? Haven't missed a single shot yet, and I never will.
Copy that. Jones, buy some time.
I'm the only man capable of saving Fortnite. I've got it.
Hold your fire.
I'm stuck. Okay, wait, I'm actually completely stuck.
Slow. You don't have to do this.
Is she dead?
Look out.
That was easy.
I thought you could use a hand.
Who is that?
Is that Jenna?
0 point is focused on Geno.
Holy shit.
This is our best chance to find him.
Let's go.
Wait, take me with you!
All right.
I'm coming!
Up to you now. We don't have much time.
Oh, Harvey wants to go too.
Take him out. That's it.
Nice.
We did it. Don't worry, I got you.
Thanks, Paradigm. Do we get to put a bullet in Geno's brain? Well, that was less than 15 minutes. Oh, but I saved the game again. Fortnite is safe, thanks to me. Yet again. And now we're one step closer to killing Geno, thanks to my blood, sweat, and tears. Got me crying and shit. Hey, don't cry. We'll take Geno down. He won't get away with this horseplay for long. I'll tell you that much. Next time you'll kill Geno, right? That's my solemn vow as the hero of Fortnite. The next time I have the chance, I'm blasting lead right through Geno's skull. Who doesn't enjoy a good romance story? Love can thaw out even the coldest of hearts. But what about the opposite of love? Cringe. I'm talking about YouTube dating shows, one in particular that I consider to be the worst dating show on YouTube. I made a video about it almost 2 weeks ago now, and I decided to dive right back into this pool of misery and take a peek at it once more to see where it's at. The show's called The Button. They take two completely incompatible people and sit them down in a sensory deprivation chamber with a table and a button in front of them, and the button interviews them to see if they'll go on a second date together. They can press the button if they want to get rid of their date, and the producers will take them away and break their legs and replace them with another potential candidate. But there's never a second date. That's just a ruse. It doesn't actually exist on this show. There's just no chemistry between anyone that's ever entered into this Thunderdome. There's a healthier relationship between alcohol and liver function than there is with any of the people that come onto this show. It's pretty agonizing, and I can't wait to show you.
My name's Evan.
My name's Hannah.
Hannah doesn't wash her bed sheets very often.
It's kind of off topic.
Frequently, do you wash your bed sheets?
I feel like it's every 2 weeks. I thought that was kind of long, but to each their own.
That's okay.
Sorry, Evan. You are eliminated.
Already off to an absolutely banging start here. It really feels like when you watch this show, you're a kid again watching your mom argue with the cashier at Dillard's. It's just so uncomfortable. Nothing works and it's super fucking strange. So the question the button decides to break the ice with is Hannah doesn't wash her bed sheets very often. She says she washes them like maybe once a month. Evan's a little more hygienic. He does like once every 2 weeks. I know Hannah's bed sheets are looking like a goddamn crime scene. Once a month for washing your bed sheets is gross. That's gonna have like that yellowish hue to them that they get when you just have like sweat and whatever on them. Like, oh, that's yucky. And yet it was still her that got rid of Evan.
Why did you reject him?
I just didn't feel attracted to him, I guess.
So the crucial flaw to this show is that everyone that comes onto it is wanting the spotlight. They want it to be all about them. They're the main character. So everyone is so quick to press the button. The second the button lights up, they press it. Because you can only press the button when it goes red, so the second it flips red, they race to slap the button so that way they can stay on the show. They do this because if they press the button, they're guaranteed to move on and they get more time in the spotlight. It just becomes less about dating and more about ensuring that they can juice as much time as they can in the episode. So they get rid of the person because it's safest. They don't want to get axed because then they didn't have a large role in the show. People might forget them. Whereas here, they get to go on guaranteed. What they need to do for this show is make it so when you press the button, it gets you out of the date. So when you press it, you're gone. You get escorted out the back of the casino. Because then there's less incentive to press it. Then you actually communicate and you have a conversation. And then you're like, okay, I'm not feeling it. Bang, I'm out. I feel like that'd be a lot more interesting as opposed to every single one of these interactions going to a Final Jeopardy moment where they're all trying to fucking press the button all at once. It leads to every episode being exactly the same and just pretty insufferable. Her reasoning for kicking him off is I wasn't attracted to him, which is a fine reason, but the whole point is supposed to be finding common ground and potentially a second date, just getting to know each other. So having a split second to kick them off, I think is just counterintuitive. It should be, I'm out of here. Man, I am really not attracted to this person. Bang, ejector seat, they shoot you through the fucking roof.
I can, if I wanted to just have sex with someone, I could, but I want
Sorry, Sapphire.
It's okay.
You are eliminated. Hannah, why'd you do that?
It kind of caught me off guard that she was a sex worker, and she kind of intimidated me.
Another date down, Hannah's quick on the draw. But what I want to talk about right now isn't necessarily what happened there. I want to go back to my theory on improving the button, or at least switching it up where if you press it, it gets you out. I just noticed a fatal flaw. It could lead to an absolute doomsday scenario where there's some undateable, insufferable asshole who goes on here, and everyone that sits down in front of him just fucking hates him, so they all just keep getting themselves out. And he is just left there, sad, dick in hand, with no one that's going to go on a date with him, so the show goes on forever. It could just be an endless loop of sadness, and it makes that person feel bad. It'd be much more insufferable for the audience. Every time they sit down, it scares them away. My idea also has a lot of flaws, but I also think it might be worth trying just to see what happens.
When was the last time you two had sex?
A week ago?
Damn. It's just a hookup?
No, somebody that I've been seeing casually for a little while.
Patrick, are you poly?
I am, yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Have you been in a polyamorous relationship before?
This is my first...
She got him with that bait and switch. She asked a question, while he was answering, bang, pressed the button. Kept his mind off it. It's a good strategy. You get him with the, look over there, bang.
We have so much in common.
I mean, yes, screen and graphic design, my two personality traits, right here.
Sorry, Hannah. You were eliminated.
You're so nice. Loved meeting you. You're amazing.
Yes. You had so much in common.
I know. I just wasn't feeling the spark. And then also, if I'm being honest, some of the people before were just she buzzed them out really fast, and I don't know about that vibe. I don't know.
I feel that.
Revenge for all those that came before her. All the fallen soldiers. She was able to defeat the raid boss on the battlefield here. This was surprising because I'm not even going to bother showing it, but they were having a normal conversation. They had a couple things in common, and they both raced to press the button. Once again, just showing how it's only about as much spotlight time as you can get here, not really about trying to date or anything. It's just not that entertaining because the small talk doesn't last more than 10 seconds, and it's always just who can press the button first.
Hey.
Hello. Heelys.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your name?
Emil.
Emil. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm Pi.
Pi? What's your handshake?
Handshake, yeah. Nice to meet
What
you.
are Heelys?
Are you at?
Bun doesn't know anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to take this one?
I mean, you're wearing them.
Yeah, you're right.
She was talking about not feeling the spark in the last one. God damn. This is the all-spark right here. This is what the fucking war for Cybertron was all about in the Transformers movie. Good lord. The connection here is off the chart. You can really feel it. It's electric. they're like immediately engaging in back and forth hostility over nothing. I mean, she just pointed out that he's riding in on Heelys, and this dude's like all combative. He's putting up like a defensive shield right away. I don't know. I feel like we're about to witness an actual fist fight.
Heelys are shoes that have wheels in them.
So, would you consider yourself a skater?
I would consider myself an ex-skater.
Is it because the wheels aren't there?
It's because what? Oh, on the Heelys right now.
Oh yeah.
You know what?
You can't.
I wasn't saying that. Oh my god.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Finally, some true love on display here. Casanova's really working overtime on this one. Dude's out here with a chip on his shoulder and something to prove, fighting for the good name of Heelys, and God help whoever besmirched the reputation of Heelys, I suppose. She didn't even say anything like rude or mean or anything. She was just saying, well, I mean, like, are you a skater, you know? And he's like, I didn't like that. Trying to slap the button before it's even available to. My lord.
Only when I light up red can you press me.
Oh,
this is awkward.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Shit.
Wow. Wow.
This is so cringe.
It is.
I'm dying.
I'm just gonna hit the button. No.
No, I want to hit it now.
Now we both want to hit the button.
I mean, I was vibing until you wanted to make me leave, so...
Oh, shit.
I hope that button never turns red so they can never leave this hell. They're locked in a prison of their own creation right now. Just don't let them out. Let them sit there and marinate in it like an awful, repulsive beef stew. Like, this cauldron here is filled with nothing but passive-aggressive insults and anger. And god damn it, I'm cherishing every second of it.
What are you two looking for in a partner? Let's try and save this.
Basically, I'm looking for a partner who understands Heelys.
I do, is what I'm saying.
You do? Okay.
Yes.
All right, cool. All
I was not making fun of you for the Heelys.
Do you like The Cure?
Sorry, Emil.
It seems like this guy's whole personality is Heelys, so when he thought that they were being insulted, he tried to go to bat for them, like, to defend their honor. And it led to this catastrophe here. What are you looking for in a partner? Someone who understands Heelys. Of course he's saying that, like, just as another passive-aggressive thing to Pi. But, like, I don't understand why it hurt him so deep. It's like her even mentioning the Heelys in a way he thought was belittling opened up so much trauma from his past that it consumed him like a darkness inside of his soul. Like I don't know what the fuck happened, but anyway, Pi goes on another date. They talk for like 4 sentences and they decide that was good enough and they win. Great conclusion. Just another wild episode of The Button. I don't think I'm going to watch any more of it. It's just really the same thing every time with people that aren't very nice to each other and have absolutely no chemistry or any ability to communicate with one another, because all of them are trying so hard to get as much time in the video as possible, it feels like. So, that's about it, really. See ya. CoffeeZilla's new video on Tate's scam. What? I didn't see CoffeeZilla posted a new video. Oh, 4 hours ago. Oh, this is bold. Shaking the hornet's nest of the Tate enthusiasts, of the top G's. He's got a death wish. Yeah, we can check it out.
Today I'm getting a PhD from Hustler University, also known as Hustlerversity by those of us with the grind set. It was created by this guy.
I'm top G. You think you're smart? I bought this coin and it's going up. You could have bought any coin and it went up in the last year. The Matrix was broken. Hustler University is the greatest.
Ooh, I've actually heard that a lot. The Matrix is what does that mean? I've seen like a lot of YouTubers say that recently. What does that mean? Like, that's ravings of lunacy that I would have heard back in the day. But now a lot of people are saying it unironically. I don't know what it means. The video goes into the Matrix being broken? Oh, okay. I might be getting ahead of myself then.
that exists on the face of the planet for people who are trying to escape the Matrix. Become Hustlers University. Welcome to the metaverse. Inject it into your brain. You can skip university, you can buy my program, and I guarantee you, you will know everything you need to know. Have you ever seen a college professor with an S63 and a McLaren and a Lambo and an Aston Martin standing next to a Porsche? No, you've never seen any of this. I know how to make cash.
Now, if you're wondering why I'm enrolling in a college that looks like it was started by the son of Mr. Worldwide, it's actually quite simple. Hustleversity was started by Andrew Tate.
It still blows my mind that this became a real thing. I remember, and I think we did it on stream, when we were going through the alpha male rabbit hole, I remember we watched Hustler University's promotional piece, and all of us were making fun of it. And now people unironically enrolled and bought into it, drank the Kool-Aid. It's crazy that it actually popped off. That is the power of marketing on TikTok. If you just put enough money into TikTokers, people will always buy it. It blows my mind. Their promotional piece for Hustlers University is still like one of the goofiest ads I think we saw for all the alpha male shit. So if you have like a startup business or something, invest in TikTokers. And put that money, like that marketing budget, into TikTok. 100%.
And I guess the real question is, how did this happen and why? Well, Andrew attributes his meteoric success to a change in business strategy.
I put together a particular strategy about 6 months ago because I decided to step up my overall exposure because of a new product I launched. I run an online school that teaches people how to make money online. I changed my approach towards social media, and I ended up absolutely everywhere.
Now, if you're wondering what business strategy that is, or the program he runs is called Hustleversity, where he teaches you how to make fast money if you'll only pay $50 a month. And one of these fast money methods turns out to be selling Hustleversity to new people by posting clips of him, Andrew Tate. And
it's so smart. The cope on Twitter I see all the time about how it's not an MLM blows my mind. This is literally it works. It's pyramid. It is actually it works. But you can't say that when talking about Andrew Tate for some reason. They really take great offense to it. There's no shame in it. You know how many people, buy into it works? And the essential oils and what are they called, the fat tapes or something, where you're supposed to like wrap tape around your body or something. I forgot what the other big pyramid was. Herbalife, another one. I don't know why they won't just be like, yeah, I bought into an MLM. Like, just own it. Like, I mean, just fucking own it. You're basically promoting him now, I guess. And that's the problem with Andrew Tate. No matter what you say or what you do, people are going to believe it and get into it every single time. But this is just too interesting not to. I haven't actually seen someone dive deep into Hustlers University past just making fun of it. CoffeeZilla dissects things that he talks about really well. So I'm super curious to see everything that he learned. So yeah, on this one, I'm just going to accept that there's going to be a few people in chat that for some reason buy into Hustlers University. It is what it is, man. I really want to see the analysis from CoffeeZilla on this.
Andrew Tate is the one true savior that will save you from poverty. He's basically Morpheus from the Matrix, and that's not even me calling him that. He calls himself that.
I get called Morpheus a lot. We are living inside of the Matrix, and I am Morpheus.
He says he wants to wake you from your mental prisons, all by selling you a program that sounds like what high school dropouts used to put as their education status on Facebook. Attended the School of Hard Knocks and graduated Hustleversity with a PhD. Wait, you're a doctor? No, that's the pimping hose degree, which is something, by the way, I didn't make up. It's a course that Andrew Tate himself sells. But I don't think you want to take advice from someone who's in the middle of a human investigation.
Hey,
and that's not even to mention accusations
that's
of beating women.
Him allegedly those accusations could happen to anyone.
Was quote Andrew does have one undeniable skill that seems to be responsible for most or all of his success so far. He's just really entertaining.
I hate everyone equally.
I've said that since the get-go. He is the most entertaining clown you can find in the alpha male space, and that's why it's probably worked so well. Between TikTok promotion, the MLM stuff, and just him being so enjoyable to laugh at, it's popped them off. Wild. Do you think the guys paying for this think it's a joke? I think there's a good balance of people who pay for it, like ironically, like, haha, I'm part of Hustlers University, and people who actually believe it. And I think the believers probably outweigh the former, which is sad, but it is what it is. It's the same for every other alpha male we ever looked at. You remember the guy who's a self-admitted cuck? Oh, fuck. It's only been a couple months. It's the big guy. He sells the course on like, so your wife doesn't want to fuck you? That's okay. No, I'm talking about alpha males, bro. Is it Jack Murphy? It might be Jack Murphy. Oh yeah, Jack Murphy, right? This he's literally a cuck. But he's also an alpha male. So he's teaching you how to be an alpha male while also being a cuck. It's this guy, right? A lot of these guys kind of all look the same, like bald and a beard. Is it this guy?
Don't come at me and call me sexist or racist or any of these things. I hate everyone. I don't care if you're black, white, straight, gay, man, and woman. I hate you anyway. Do know how to administer CPR. However, I will not administer CPR unless you're a hot female. If you're some fat dude and you just had a heart attack and I don't really know you.
Is that a lady billing you and you back and rearrange your bones? Why is it being massaging for 4 hours straight, bro?
I have a lot of muscle. It's painful to carry it around. It's a 2-hour massage.
People are starting to realize that the only real currency is attention.
Clout.
Like, the worst thing that's going to happen to you is not that you go to jail. The worst thing that's going to happen to you is you become irrelevant.
Yep.
And this is what separates Andrew Tate from a lot of the fake gurus I've covered in the past. Jones and Tate operate sort of on this playbook where entertainment is king. They say a bunch of outlandish statements that builds attention, and then once they're the crazy guy, all they have to do is say a few basic things that everyone agrees with, and then their audience suddenly thinks they're a genius. I mean, everyone...
That works for everything, by the way, not just people. This is the same thing with QAnon. Like, QAnon has the wildest shit, like believing JFK Jr. got revived and is still any day now gonna cruise around some random corner in fucking Washington and announce his presidency. The reason they have so many people is, well, I guess the big reason is everyone wants to believe something that makes them feel special. But another thing is they also then put in some things that are true. Like, there's a lot of pedophiles in Hollywood. It's like, oh, well, it turns out there are a lot of pedophiles in Hollywood. I guess QAnon's right about everything else. It just becomes like a gateway. So you sprinkle in like little truths for the lunacy, and then you get people to buy into it. So it's not, it works for more than just like individuals. Everyone knows who Q is, right? Fuck man, I've heard so many different reports on who Q is. I couldn't tell you. Is it one of like the Clintons or something? I don't remember. There's so many theories on who Q is. It could be fucking anyone.
I think that that's what makes society function. I think that's what makes the world function. I think that men and women falling in love and having children and having families are very, very beautiful things.
Well, who doesn't agree with that? And he'll talk to like men's issues. He'll talk about how lonely men are.
Yeah, sad
Most men are absolutely and utterly invisible.
But I was just about to fucking say that. I paused too late. Yeah, the whole most men not being invisible, you're not invisible, men feel invisible, this and that. That's everywhere. That's a really big platform for alpha males right now. I see that shit all the time. I think, fuck, what channel was it? Is it Sneeko? Sneeko's been big on like, all men feel invisible now. Like that shit is all over the place. So like all of them kind of regurgitate the same points because it's really effective.
This is the truth about masculinity, right? It's very easy for women to sit here and complain about the top 2% of men because I dealt with this guy, he's arrogant, blah, 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 blah. Most men don't even fucking exist. They send 10,000 DMs and never even get read, let alone replied to.
And so this makes it so that the many people who are trying to say, Andrew's just crazy, they don't see the full con that he's running because the crazy is only half of the game. Because eventually people hear the other half, the basic stuff that's obvious, and go, well, he's
that's just tough
totally
love.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And people just eventually kind of go down the Tate rabbit hole where they think, you know, maybe I can leave the Matrix and get girls, jets, and Bugattis. Maybe I just need to become financially free. How do I do it? Who's looking out?
Hustler University.
That's where Hustleversity enters the picture. So we can see why Hustleversity is on the one hand so popular, despite being so bad. Because otherwise, this whole video is anticlimactic and confusing. Because when I first joined Hustleversity, I thought it's got to be different, right? To have this many people paying every month.
Yeah, it's marketing.
He
did a good job
have
of it.
Things that you just can't learn for free, right? Wrong. Once again, I'm disappointed. He assigns a so-called professor to each skill, and all of this takes place inside of Discord servers. And
Wait,
so
what?
in these chat rooms where your instructors have a fraction of the charisma.
You're paying $50 a month for a fucking Discord. No. I had no idea. I thought it was going to be like actual courses, like a masterclass or something. Even Ninja put more effort into his fucking tutorials. You're paying $50 a month for a Discord. Holy shit, that's worse than being a Discord mod. That's literally being you are paying to be an actual like shit stain on a piece of toilet paper. Oh my god. That's a lot worse than I thought. $50 a month for a Discord channel. That is pay piggy stuff. That is like actual pay piggy stuff. At the very least, you should at least hold Tate to a higher standard. Like, hey man, instead of just a Discord server, why can't we have like, you know, a more professional curriculum like everywhere else?
Tate.
Well, there's a difference between being desperate and being manipulated. Well, oh no, there's absolutely not. He's manipulating desperate guys. There's different tiers of desperation. There's self-aware desperate people and people who get brainwashed because they're desperate, I would say. Like, you have to be on a different, like, wavelength to fall for a $50 Discord. Well, $50 a month Discord. Like, not every desperate guy is gonna be, you know, scratching at the neck to be part of the Hustler University Discord.
I mean, think about it. You've been told you're going to escape the Matrix. You're going to take the red pill.
And then you go to
What
Discord.
you end up doing in this course is sort of learning how to run an Amazon side hustle for Jeff Bezos. Like, no offense, you're not breaking the Matrix. You work for the richest guy in the world. Like, imagine Morpheus gives Neo the red pill and says, hey, have you ever day traded before? It doesn't stop there either. Like they have this cash quadrant of time and cash where you're either time poor or cash poor, time rich, cash poor, cash rich, time poor. You get the idea. And what they define cash rich as is very telling. They define it as having $5,000, which by that definition, guys,
what?
I'm proud to say I'm cash rich. Now, guys.
Wait, like in total? That is so different from the pitch. I imagine most dudes who buy into this have to have $5,000 total. It's $50 a month. That is such an expensive item. This makes no sense.
The lifestyle we've been sold on here is exotic Bugattis, not extra Starbucks biscottis. I mean, am I crazy here? Like, I feel like most people who joined this Discord
That's what I
want
just said.
olive Lamborghinis, and they're sort of getting Olive Garden fettuccine.
Hustle University is the greatest thing that exists.
That's a good point. I didn't think of that. It's low because he wants people to feel like alphas. That's a really good point. I suppose that's probably like the play. Maybe you get someone who's a little skeptical, like, I'll do $50 one month and I'll probably cancel, but they join and they're like, oh, I have $5,000. Okay, so I'm cash rich. And I'm surrounded by a supportive community. Okay, well now I feel like I'm part of the crew, part of the ship. So then they stay. Maybe that could be the play, I guess. So then they're not even there for the information, they're there more for the community and the feeling. Which is even sadder, to be honest. Yeah, because you can get that same feeling for free. Like, there's always going to be a community of people just like you. Like, you're not special. Whatever your interests are, you're going to find a million people with those interests, and you guys can be friends. Like, and it's free. You just have to find them. You don't have to pay $50 a month for friends. At that point, join a frat.
Unless you consider being cash rich, having $5,000 total in your bank account, then this course doesn't seem to be getting people rich. It just teaches lost guys extremely basic skills that are free to learn, but charges them $50 a month for it so they can feel like they're escaping the Matrix by working for Jeff Bezos. You barely see Tate at all. He claims to be teaching the secrets to modern wealth creation, but the reality is, from what I saw, he was too busy marketing to actually be present in the Discord.
Yeah, I mean,
Instead,
obviously.
You just had all these random people teaching you, like, e-commerce or freelancing or copywriting and investing. And that's why I decided to finally cancel my plans to become cash rich. And that's when I found out about the last trick Tate uses to get you to stay.
Anyone who messes this up, annoys a professor, doesn't renew their subscription, their card cancels, anything stupid, then you're going to regret it for a very long time because there's simply nowhere else to go.
That's right. They tell you there's nowhere else to go besides Hustlers University. This is the only place
What a shame.
where you're going to learn not to be broke.
I had to unsubscribe to get my mother a birthday present, but I resubscribed the next month. I don't believe that. I don't believe you. And I also think if you were a member of Hustlers University for a month and you didn't make enough money to buy your mother a birthday present, you f***ed up. So you're probably going to end up kicked out.
Like, their two responses are, that's not true.
Okay.
And even if it is, it's your fault anyway.
Who is this guy? I've seen him in a few clips now. All he usually does is put Tate's meat in his mouth. Who is he? Is he like one of the gurus? He teaches you on like cock sucking technique or something for like behind the dumpster transactions? Who is he? It's his brother? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That makes so much more sense now. Okay, that makes so much sense. This guy only parrots what Tate says, well, like Andrew says, or reinforces it, or says outlandishly stupid shit.
And you have to understand that for the people actually in the course, they're like deathly afraid of missing a payment because they've been told that if they do, guess where they're going? That's right, straight back in the Matrix. In jail, they call it.
We don't kick you out, we put you in the jail, and you sit there in your cell, and you have no access to the money-making information, and we just flood you with all the endless wins. Every time someone wins, we show.
I mean, Andrew Tate hasn't reinvented anything.
$400 a month?
Doing it more sick, but the result is the same as ever, where the real person getting rich, truly rich, is Andrew Tate.
You're broke! You're f***ing poor!
Nice. That was pretty insightful. I can't believe it's $50 a month for a Discord server. I don't know why anyone's surprised, I don't know why CoffeeZilla is surprised Andrew Tate was never there. He openly hates the people that buy his program. He literally insults you. It's like a humiliation kink. He openly insults you. It's not tough love, he just actually doesn't like you. You are his pay pig. It's a far cry from tough love. He'll sprinkle in like a couple truths here, like men feel invisible. It's not good to feel invisible. You need to feel better. You can feel better by taking care of yourself first and foremost. It's like, it's kind of true. And it's like $50 a month. And I'll show you how to do some drop shipping, I guess. Oh yeah, I know, the 110,000 students, it's big. No, it's fucking big. Andrew Tate makes $66 million a year from this shit if everyone pays $50 a month. Yeah, no, it's a super successful hustle. He did what all the other alpha males did, but did it smarter by being like a punching bag. Like, obviously he's in on the joke. He knows he says the most outlandish shit, like CoffeeZilla mentions, and then sprinkles in enough truth where people hear about him for being insane. Then they'll hear some truth and be like, maybe I'm going to check that out. And then they buy into $50 a month. Huge profit. And since you're only paying $50 for a Discord server, it's pure profit. He has no overhead. Maybe he has to pay a couple of the gurus that he got from Fiverr, but that's so negligible. It is straight profit. And there's the MLM component where you get rewarded for recruiting people to Hustlers University. This is an absolute money printing farm on the back of some real desperate sad dudes. And they are brainwashing themselves on Twitter with the most cope I've ever seen. It's fucking genius. It's super smart. He did it exactly how you would, or how you should, if you're trying to make a ton of money with no morals. I'll give you some free advice. Don't get your, life experience online. Don't get your social skills through tutorials on YouTube. Don't make your identity something online, like your whole personality. The internet's a great resource for information, but you should never base your personality on what people tell you to do. That's the mistake I made in college. When I went in college in my freshman year, I got all of my, social advice from Reddit. And you know what happened in my freshman year of college? I dressed, my dress wasn't, the biggest problem, but it was pretty bad. I dressed like a fucking anime character, and I acted like a mysterious anime character. I didn't talk to anyone because I was convinced that being mysterious and not being, super open was a cool thing. But instead I scared everyone away from me. I was completely lonely and fucking miserable. There are just things you can't be taught by people online or communities online. I don't even remember what came over me, but going into my sophomore year, I recognized how miserable I was, and I was like, something's got to change. I mean, something's got to give here. So, going into my sophomore year of college, I signed up to room with random people. I was like, I need to be on campus, I need to be around social people, I need to experience life from outside of the computer and what they tell me. So I got random roommates, and they turned out to be the popular kids around campus for the most part, so they took me under their wing. I was their clay, and they were the sculptor. I learned all of my social skills through them like a sponge. I recently watched a video from a channel called Crime Zone, which put together this beautiful piece on one of the most interesting criminals I've ever heard of. It just seems like something more out of a cartoon than reality, like the real-world Dirty Dan here. I'll quickly hit you with a 30-second Shark Tank pitch to get you interested and tell you why you should care. Basically, an army veteran uses his skills to target McDonald's locations for robbery, and his specialty was busting in through the rooftop. So he would bring tools, cut through the roof, and drop in like an angel on the employees. And he had the manners of an angel too. He'd let them get their coats. They all said that he was really nice, and asked them to just wait in the ice locker, the freezer. And he'd rob them and leave. And he did this for quite some time before being apprehended. Spoilers, he gets caught. But he doesn't spend too long in jail because he hatched a galaxy brain scheme to break out, which he executed flawlessly, becoming the first prisoner at that facility to ever break out successfully. And he turns back to a life of crime, but no longer going to the Ronald McDonald Playhouse of Pain. Instead, he transitions to living in a Toys R Us and gradually stealing their toys. So what he does is he lives at a Toys R Us by living behind a bike rack. He carves out his own little like hidden man cave in the walls. I won't spoil how it all ends or anything like that, but I just wanted to get like the cliff notes out here because I just find it so wild. I'll put a link to the original video in the description, of course, so you can watch the entire thing, but I'll show you some clips from when we watched it. Alright, let's start with, let's see Roofman. This sounds kind of interesting. I do love criminals that hide in attics and shit.
Nigel and Luke here, and welcome to Crime Zone. Unbeknownst
Quick question, is there still a massive breakfast rush for McDonald's? I remember when I was a kid that was the shit, but I feel like McDonald's has just such steep competition these days for the breakfast slot. Do we have any other, do we have any like big McDonald's breakfast enthusiasts here? Because near me it's kind of just like, no one cares anymore. Overwhelmingly yes. Wow. I just think the McDonald's breakfast has really fallen off. It's like Netflix stock, but for food.
Once he had the cash, the masked robber walked all of the employees into the cooler where they were locked inside.
It seems kind of nice.
They were asked if they wanted to grab their coats to stay warm while they waited for help to arrive.
They have a police sketch and it's just a Hamburglar.
Fled. While the employees didn't know it at the time.
I saw a video of two women stealing everyone's food inside a restaurant. Don't remember where though. Probably McDonald's. Actually, I take that back. Probably Waffle House. Waffle House is a restaurant you go to and you're just looking for fights and maybe like a waffle or two. I think it's a Prime Sun City. So this is basically the only fast food specialized robber is what I'm getting.
While little is known about why Jeffrey Allen Manchester chose to turn to a life of crime, what we do know
the better question is why
that
turn to a
before he
life of
became
crime
the
for
notorious
fast
robber
food?
known as Roofman, he lived what appeared to be a normal life, to put his military training to a different kind of use. In November of 1998...
Do you really need military training to rob a McDonald's? I feel like you could just go in and be like, I just want the money in the register, and like, make like a finger gun in your jacket and be like, yeah, just take it. Like, I don't think you really needed all like the special ops training just to become like a fucking Filet-O-Fish fondler. Felon. Damn, that would have been better instead of fucking fondler. That doesn't even make sense. But man, this guy, those McDonald's employees, they didn't know who they were fucking with when he busted through their ceiling. One second they're just serving up a quarter pounder, next second they got goddamn Jason Bourne coming through the top turnbuckle. That's
While
cute.
the bulk of Manchester's robberies were committed in California, he would eventually hit McDonald's locations in Nevada, Oregon, Minnesota, Massachusetts, Maryland, Virginia, and both of the Carolinas, making off with an estimated $100,000. Manchester would use tools to cut a hole in the roof of the location, dropping down anywhere from 10 to 15 feet.
So what? I still am super confused on why the roof. What tactical advantage does he get from busting in right here behind the counter as opposed to just rushing through here and jumping over the counter? Just like the element of surprise? No alarm? I guess, but there's still employees there either way, right? Because like they said, he was always really nice to the employees and telling them to get to the back and shit, so there's still people there. So at that point, the alarm's kind of worthless, wouldn't you think?
When they caught up to him a short time later, he was still carrying his rifle, as well as a nylon bag containing drills, pry tools, hammers, and all of the cash he had stolen from the two McDonald's locations. True to his reputation, Manchester didn't put up a fight when cornered by officers, instead telling them, quote, "You guys did a really good job today." With Manchester's arrest came a flurry of news articles announcing he was ultimately sentenced to 45 years in prison on charges ranging from robbery with a dangerous weapon to kidnapping. Little did anyone know that his story was far from over.
Really? He busted a hole out of the prison
Following
cell?
his conviction at the end of 2000, Jeffrey Manchester was sent on the afternoon of June 15th, 2004.
Now the roof
Jeffrey
man can be
Manchester
anywhere.
put his plan into action and escaped from the Brown Creek Correctional Institution, making him the first person to do so in the facility's 11-year history.
Hey, that's pretty
Once
good.
again,
Well, 11
the
years
roof
isn't
man
super long.
was
That's still
free.
good.
It was here, at an unassuming retail plaza, that he would set up a living space that would baffle and amuse both the public and law enforcement
oh my god, he
officials
opened his
for
own
years to
McDonald's.
come.
A
For his new
franchise owner.
home, the roof man chose a Toys R Us store located in a complex called the Triangle Shopping Center, just off of Monroe Road. He raced remote control cars on the roof in the middle of the night, rode bikes around the store for exercise, and managed to get most of the nourishment that he needed by stealing and eating baby food.
Toys R Us had all kinds of snacks. He didn't need baby food. I remember back in the heyday at Toys R Us, you could get like fucking pounds of Doritos and shit. My man's over there just eating like meat sticks and apple mush when he could have been feasting on Doritos and Oreos. This man just said, fuck it, I want the Gerbers. Thanks for some Dreadnought in the prime elbow. This actually seems like something out of Codename Kids Next Door. Like one of the villains infiltrates a toy store that the kids are shopping at in order to torment them and scare them at night. Man's actually the boogeyman at the Jeffrey's Play Palace here. I have looked literally everywhere in the world for a single picture of this man's laboratory here. You know, Dexter's lab kind of shit. Because the way it's described in the video and the way it's described by the authorities, it sounds fucking incredible. He had baby monitor surveillance spy systems set up across the store to keep eyes on everyone, all the workers and all the customers and everything. He had so many toys and shit and a really elaborate setup with running water all in his like secret man cave in the Toys R Us walls. I want so badly to know what that actually looked like. I can't imagine a world where they didn't take pictures of it. They'd have to, right? Like, it's evidence. So surely those pictures exist somewhere, and I am begging any authorities that were involved in this case to just release the photo evidence. Let us see it. Let us just take a gander. I have to know what his little secret lair looked like here in this Toys R Us, because it must have been so fucking cool. Or maybe it's overhyped, and it was actually just like a really small, like, coffin of a couple of toys that he'd stay at. Who knows? But it just sounds so impressive, and I would love to know what it looks like. But unfortunately, I can't find a single picture of it anywhere. I can't even find, like, a single, like, artistic interpretation of it from anyone from the scene. Nothing. But I know those pictures have to have existed. So I hope someday they surface.
And when the holiday season rolled around, no one donated more to the congregation's toy drive than he did. Of course, these toys were actually all stolen from the store where the roof man was hiding
who's
out.
gonna miss the toys though, huh?
It was during this time that he realized he could tunnel directly through the store's wall into the adjacent unit, which just so happened to be an abandoned Circuit City. This time,
maybe this guy is responsible for Toys R Us and Circuit City going under. After they found out that this man was living in their walls for, it's been almost a year, I think now. They just got so fucking paranoid that the business started sinking. God damn. What a cool setup, though. That is like the most early 2000s shit imaginable. Like, that is your early 2000s shopping starting kit. Toys R Us, Circuit City, and Radio Shack. The only thing he's missing is a Blockbuster. Then he tunnels underground and goes right to Blockbuster or some shit.
he also added more baby monitors to add to his makeshift surveillance system, and even installed a smoke detector and piped in water from the Toys R Us next door.
Wait, how would nobody ever hear that? He piped in his own water line? How would he be able to successfully do that? It's not like, it's not the hardest thing in the world to do that, I guess, if you tee off of an already existing line, but still, I feel like you'd absolutely hear that, because you have to like drill into the walls and shit, and you have to tee off that pipe. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, I guess just doing it like in the dead of night without anyone being around, you'd probably never notice.
In order to continue to travel between the Toys R Us and the Circuit City as he pleased, Manchester left the tunnel between the two units intact.
I bet so many kids saw him behind the bike rack
he
and
had
just got
created
scared and
in
didn't
with
say
the
anything.
walls on both sides. On December 26th, he decided it was time to pull off the big robbery that he had been planning. Unfortunately for the roof man, When he tried to pull off the crime, things did not go according to plan. Similar to the
Slipped on a
2000
banana
robbery
peel.
in Belmont, when he held up the Toys R Us, employees were able to contact police sooner than he anticipated. Manchester responded by punching her, stealing her
Oof.
gun, and running away.
That's aggressive.
Amazingly,
He used to be
though
so
the
nice.
roof man seemed cornered,
Circuit
he
City
managed to
changed him.
escape through his trapdoors undetected. It's unclear whether or not he returned to the hideout within the Circuit City, identified him as the man who had been going by the name John Zorin, and were shocked to discover who he really was. In a bid to cover his tracks, Manchester burned down a dentist office where he had gotten his teeth fixed while on the run.
How does that-
Presumably worried that police would be able to find his dental records there.
Okay.
This had the opposite effect of what he
Man,
intended.
prison really changed
and only
him.
made investigators more suspicious. Manchester showed up, believing he would be able to see his girlfriend one last time before continuing his life on the run. He arrived with flowers, but was arrested by waiting officers before he could make it inside the apartment. Manchester is currently incarcerated
escape
at
again.
the Central Prison
The
in
roof
Raleigh,
man's not done.
where his projected release date is December 4th, 2036. Do you know of any other cases like this that you
God,
think we should
what a
check out?
cool story.
Tell us about them in the comments section below. Thank you for watching.
That prison is 5 minutes from my house. Bro, you might want to move just in case the roof man gets out. He'll start living in your walls. Sleep in fear, man. Sleep in fear. Yeah, I know what you like. You're so naughty. I've got exactly what you've been begging for. Something super goofy. This shit is so silly it'll have you dressing up like a clown just to fit the vibe. A popular online tournament circuit for Apex Legends permanently banned an entire team from competing in any of their future events because of teabagging. The new video game boogeyman, this teabagging menace. But in this case, it wasn't even like the classic scientific definition of a teabag where you go over and crouch up and down on someone's body after you've killed them. What happened here is it was a teammate that teabagged his other teammate just as a joke amongst each other. And it didn't matter. The tournament organizer didn't care. He made a giant statement. Not only were they going to be banned from competing in their tournaments going forward, but he puffed out his chest and exuded some real hall monitor energy by proudly proclaiming that no matter the context, even if it's a teammate teabagging another teammate for fun, it's still toxic and will not be tolerated in a professional setting. Doesn't matter. And then he goes on to say, just because you have a keyboard to hide behind doesn't mean that we'll accept it. It was so embarrassing. Just made an absolute fool out of himself and the entire tournament that they run. I'm going to go ahead and show the clip now because I'd like to get into it a bit more. But this is impressive timing because I just recently made a video a little under 2 weeks ago talking about that massive Twitter thread that claimed teabagging in a video game is the same as real-world sexual assault. Teabagging online is sexual assault. It was absolute insanity. But the reason I'm bringing that up is because now we have yet another case of teabagging being very contentious here. And I just have to wonder what the fuck is going on with the world right now, where online crouching up and down is apparently a huge deal. People always thought that in the future, wars would be fought on the battlefield with drones and robots. But the truth is very far from that. It seems our wars are now fought online with our digital nutsacks.
Twitch, the Terror Day, appreciate you sticking around. Yo! Okay, Dilly is, Crazy Penguinz is disqualified. I'm not taking that at all. Oh, he went over to the dead body that they just killed and he went teabagged on the fucking death box.
You can see his soul immediately fill with rage as he noticed not one, not two, but 3 pumps on top of the death box, and that was 3 pumps too many. He broke the rule, a cardinal sin. So on the spot, immediately just disqualifies them. And then the next part here is Dilly, the player that he was spectating, proving that the death box that he teabagged was his teammate. Because he thought he could clear up the confusion, like, no, I wasn't, like, being toxic. This is my teammate. We were joking. We were having fun. But it didn't matter. He didn't care.
Absolutely not. Will not tolerate that. Literally goes in fucking out of his way to jump on a death box and teabag it. Don't think so. I have a fucking pen and pad. Yeah, so we're here to create a safe space for all gamers, everybody, and that kind of stuff will not be tolerated. Yes, we will not take that. They're trying to say that was his own teammate. Yeah, they're saying that he teabagged his own teammate. So it doesn't matter, folks. Like, when you're in a tournament, you're in a professional tournament. You can't be doing it.
Super interesting and delusional perspective here that's just outright wrong. Teabagging is still present in professional esports, in pretty much all of them that have a teabagging mechanic. In fact, most recently at the ALGS, which is another Apex tournament, it's the biggest Apex tournament, there were instances of teabagging. And you know what didn't happen? Someone fucking charging the stage and flipping over their table, throwing the monitors to the side and saying, "You're banned, disqualified." No one made a big deal out of it. And do you know why? Because it's really not that big of a deal. But somehow this struck a chord so deep inside of him that he went on this brief mention of how it's like compromising the safe space that he's trying to create with the tournament, which is another really weird perspective. Because, I mean, what do you, like their mom? You popping your tit out so they can suckle? Like, what do you mean you're trying to provide a safe space for all gamers here? It's a video game, and it's a tournament that you are allowing people to compete in. That's already a space for people that feel comfortable enough to compete. Like, they don't need further protection from you. It's not like this team went on Twitter and started harassing them and sending them shitty message or anything. They kept everything localized to that tournament, kept everything in the game, and they only teabagged each other. Like, there was no toxicity being had in the first place. So how in any way did a teammate teabagging his friend, who was also on his team, compromise that safe space? I'd completely understand if they were being like rude assholes to the other teams, you know, insulting them or just being generally shitty to them. Then yeah, I can understand you being like, we won't tolerate that, get it out of here. Or I could even understand it if going into the tournament you had a rule that said no teabagging, the no teabagging clause, and they broke it here. This is a huge stretch, but even then I'd at least almost understand it, because I guess it would be like a technical breaking of that rule, but you don't even have that most basic rule in place. This does nothing to ruin the safe space that you're creating here, and I don't even really know what you mean by a safe space for gamers to compete in, because it's not like you do anything special. You're hosting a tournament for them to compete in, so the players that are playing there already feel comfortable enough to go there and play. Now, if things got out of control where, like I mentioned, they're sending nasty messages or whatever, then that would be a problem where you would want to stand up for your players and, you know, make a stand for them. But that didn't happen, and that hasn't happened.
And something people need to really understand. Yeah, so like you can't do that. Just like I'm telling you're going to tell me teabagging my own teammate is toxic. All right, so then this is where we're going to shut the lobby down at this point, because I'm not going to get into that one, because absolutely it is. Unfortunately, yes, disqualified, because yes, you cannot do that, folks. Sportsmanship, right? You cannot go and teabag your own teammates in any organized sports. So why would you come into an organized tournament and go and do something like that?
What a horrible, horrible comparison. You can't teabag in any professional organized sport, so why do it here? Bro, professional organized sports are not video games. You're not going to be able to teabag your golf opponent. Like, if you get a birdie and he gets a bogey, you can't, like, push him to the ground and start dropping nuts on him. Like, obviously, there's not going to be any sporting examples of someone teabagging the opponent. That's such a dumb comparison to try and make. This is a video game where you can do that, and it's not that big of a deal if you do. And you're talking about sportsmanship. This wasn't, like, not sportsmanlike. This was a teammate having fun with another teammate. Is the purpose of your tournament to have fun, or is it to go in there and be fucking miserable and be disciplined by you, the authority that rules it with an iron fist or whatever? Like, what are you trying to accomplish with your tournament if you're going to make it this cutthroat with how you enforce what you believe to be a toxicity violation? This is outrageous. It is absolutely outrageous. It has nothing to do with sportsmanship. I think what happened here is you thought that Dilly teabagged an opponent, and you thought that people might be upset about that, so you tried to get out ahead of it and made a big hoopla about it, but once it was revealed it was his teammate, you had to stay on that hill. You no longer could backpedal because you'd already dug yourself into that hole and backed yourself into that corner. And now you just look super dumb because of it. You should have just said, after it was revealed to be his teammate, "Oh, I misunderstood. I don't really want toxicity in my tournaments, so just, understand that going forward and respect that. Just no teabagging from here on out." That would have been a lot more respectable. I'm sure Dilly and the whole squad would have had no problem with that after the confusion was cleared up. But what you did here was the worst possible approach to handling this situation. And you couldn't even give an actual argument for how Dilly teabagging his teammate was actually toxic. At no point did you actually explain it. When challenged, you just said, okay, I'm not going there, time to shut down the lobby. You didn't really go into detail on why you believed it was still toxic after you learned that it was his teammate.
So no, you cannot teabag your own teammates, or anybody for that matter. Do not teabag teammates in the future. Just because you can hide behind this and get to use this little thing, you're not going to do that in the real world, so don't do that.
Oh, big shot here. Big muscle, masculine, tough guy. You can hide behind these keyboards, but you wouldn't say it to my face. What a great argument. I don't even know what that has to do with anything, by the way. It's not like Dilly and them were talking shit. They were trying to understand, trying to get clarification, like, can you explain how me teabagging my friend who's on my team is toxic? And I guess for some reason he took that as fighting words. Oh, so you want to fight then? Keyboard warrior, of course. Get out of here. Banned forever. Horrible. Horrible, horrible all around. Let's go ahead and see what Dilly said, because he made a couple posts about it, obviously, because he was upset about it. And as he lays out here, it's not in the rules. Like, there's nothing about teabagging in the rules. So even if he was trying to, like, strictly enforce a poorly written rule, it's not even there to begin with. They just had absolutely no grounds for this overreaction. So yeah, horrible ban here, awful decision, and it makes the entire organization, or the entire tournament here, look really, really silly. That's about it. So yeah. 3 weeks ago, I posted a video with an open challenge to anyone on the internet. This was kind of like my Willy Wonka moment, but instead of inviting you all to a chocolate factory, I invited you all to an insane asylum. The challenge I issued was perhaps the hardest challenge that currently exists in all of gaming. It is a challenge that has been completed by 0 people in 18 years. That's right, no exaggeration, not a single person in the entire world has completed this challenge in the 18 years that it's been available. But I was naive. In my hubris, I thought I could play God and make a miracle happen. I was under the impression that maybe the reason this hasn't been completed is because the motivation for gamers just wasn't there. So I took a page out of Scrooge McDuck's playbook, I reached into my pockets and I slapped a $5,000 bounty on this bad boy, thinking that this would incentivize people to run it and we might see a champion emerge. But unfortunately, all we've seen emerge so far is mental illness. This has broken some people's minds. Spirits are shattered. I wouldn't be surprised if some runners got addicted to hard drugs as a result of this, just trying to forget the pain of even attempting the challenge. Over the last 3 weeks, it has been misery for quite a few runners who've given it a try. Let me go ahead and break down this entire thing for you. The challenge was completing Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty with 13 of the 14 skulls on deathless. So 0 deaths, solo, Halo 2 Legendary with 13 skulls on. The only skull not on is Envy. For those that don't know, skulls in Halo 2 are gameplay modifiers that make the game harder. All of them except for the Envy skull. The Envy skull gives you camo when you use your flashlight, so it's super helpful. So turning that skull off, but still doing the other 13 skulls, completing it on Legendary, solo, without taking a single death. It's never been done before in the 18 years that Halo 2 has been out, and I really wanted to try and push the human race towards greatness. I wanted to witness history being made. And I've watched so many streams of so many different people trying this, and it's just sad. I'm not kidding, this isn't an exaggeration. Of all the runners I've seen over the last 3 weeks, 99% of every single runner couldn't get past level 1. About 80% of that couldn't even get past the first 2 rooms, which includes me because I've tried this myself. Of every single runner, there's only been 4 runners on Twitch that I've seen get past level 1, and only 2 of them have done it more than once. A popular YouTuber named Hidden Xperia even attempted it for a video and didn't get past the first level. And this made me realize something. I underestimated the challenge. I looked into it a bit more, and I'm going to explain some things that are going to help a lot of you that still want to attempt it, and I want to encourage you to keep attempting it. So, I am raising the bounty. I will now be offering $20,000 to the first person who can complete my sadistic challenge here. This shit is diabolical. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to pull any punches. I'm just hitting you with the straight fucking filthy asshole of the truth. It is brutally difficult, and this is going to take a long time. $20,000 to the first person who can actually make history here and complete the challenge. I'm going to go over the rules again. It has to be streamed on either Twitch or YouTube. And it has to be solo Halo 2 Legendary difficulty with 13 of the skulls on. Envy cannot be on. So all the skulls except Envy on. No save load cheesing or any external modifications or anything like that. Just good old-fashioned spit and elbow grease. Glitches are allowed, but of course not like cheats or anything like that. If the glitch is present in the game, you're welcome to use it. In the description, I'm putting a link to a place to submit VODs. If anyone out there actually accomplishes this, submit it to the link in the description, and we're going to go through that shit with a fine-tooth comb. We want to make sure there's no editing or tomfoolery afoot, no fishy business. This is why it needs to be streamed. There needs to be VOD evidence proving that it's real. No sly editing or tricks like that, which is why the streaming is such a big requirement here. Now, I'm also going to be linking a Discord in the description that was started by the community that has all of like the best strats and best ways of approaching this challenge. So if anyone's interested in learning how to do it or having information at their fingertips to give it a try, the link to that Discord is going to be in the description. That could be really helpful. There's two ways of doing this. You can either do it on Halo 2 Classic, the original Halo 2 Xbox game, or you can do Halo 2 Anniversary, which is in the Master Chief Collection, and that even has a lasso playlist that has Envy off by default. Now let me give you all of the cheat sheets and everything that we've learned, or I've learned rather. Halo 2 Anniversary is significantly harder to do this on. The tick rate in Halo 2 Anniversary is higher, which means the enemies are shooting more frequently, faster. So they'll mag dump you so quick that you'll insta-die, whereas in Halo Classic you'll have a little bit more time to respond and hide or respond and fight back. Halo 2 Anniversary is much more difficult here because not only is the tick rate higher, some of the glitches that exist in Halo 2 Classic don't exist in Halo 2 Anniversary. The biggest one being ghosting. In Halo 2 Classic there's a glitch called ghosting, which allows you to displace your hitbox, and it's crucial in the first level. Using ghosting, the first level is actually pretty doable. It's pretty easy. You can ghost through multiple doors and skip large sections of the map, and that's totally fine. Like I said, doing this challenge, you can use glitches. The only thing you can't use is actual external cheats or macros or anything like that. So Halo 2 Anniversary doesn't have ghosting, which is a crucial glitch, really helpful, and the enemies shoot faster and hit harder because they're shooting faster. So Halo 2 Anniversary doing this challenge, I honestly don't know if it'll ever be done because of one level in particular, Gravemind. Gravemind is infamous for being the hardest level in Halo franchise history. This is the level that put hair on your chest when you were a child. This is where most people got stuck, and it's the level most people remember as being the biggest pain in the ass. It's absolutely brutal. But on Halo 2 Anniversary, with this challenge, Lasso, all skulls on except Envy, it's damn near unbeatable. It is so fucking rough. So there's a good chance that anyone trying this on Halo 2 Anniversary is going to not complete it because of Gravemind. And Gravemind is like one of the last levels too, so when you get to Gravemind, you're already like 70% of the way there. So you're like 4.5 hours in. It's just soul crushing. So let me get to my recommendation. If you seriously want to attempt this and seriously want to complete it, I highly recommend doing it on the original Halo 2 disc, a Halo 2 Classic. You can play it on Xbox 360. I think there's even Xbox One backwards compatibility, but just playing the original Halo 2 Classic, because that allows you to do ghosting and the enemies aren't shooting as fast, so you can actually survive certain things and respond to certain things that you couldn't in Anniversary. But that also comes with a catch, because in order to do this on Halo 2 Classic, you're going to have to collect all 13 skulls manually each time. So you're going to have to collect the 13 skulls, and you're going to have to do that every time you want to run this, unless you just keep your console on forever. Because Halo 2, unfortunately, being as archaic and primitive as it is, when you turn off the console, the skull effects go away. So you have to get the skulls again in order to activate them. There's ways of kind of cheesing this with making certain save profiles in front of skulls. So if you want to do this multiple times across multiple days, you make these profiles and then just load them up, grab the skull, and then start. Saves you some time, but it is still tedious. So setting it up is more tedious in Halo 2 Classic, but the actual challenge is more doable there. Whereas starting in Halo 2 Anniversary is more convenient because the skulls you can just turn on from the start, but actually completing the challenge there is much more difficult. So there's trade-offs for both. Now I'd like to talk about the two runners that I briefly mentioned that consistently get past the first level. The runners are Jervalin and Pedrogas. Jervalin is the closest by far. I'm going to go ahead and show you a couple Dravalan clips here, but he's gotten to Gravemind a few times actually, but has unfortunately had his runs cut short due to some bullshit, and it's just rough. Let me show you some Dravalan clips.
Just get me up top, brother. Oh, shit, dude. I played that hard as fuck. Okay, I gotta kill this guy. Come on, dude. Just give me my back smack, brother. No! He ate a back smack, dude. He ate a back smack. Oh my god. Oh no, I think I might be dead, boys. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead, chat. How close am I? I mean, I've got the best shot, Sky, but I don't know, I could get it right now, or I could get it 6 months from now. You just don't know. It's just... You just have to get lucky. Like, it doesn't really matter about being good. Like, yeah, okay. You have to be...
That first clip where the brute shook him down for his lunch money was on Gravemind. That could have been a huge clutch moment there, but it just wasn't in the cards. Actually, as I'm making this video, Dravalan is still streaming runs right now.
Are you coming over here? Get off the wall and come here. What are you doing? Come here. You're ugly.
The Sigma grind set is absolutely remarkable here. But like I mentioned, he's not the only one. There's another runner who's consistently at least made it past the first level, and that's Pedrogas. Here's just a clip of some of the chaos and an unfortunate run ending moment.
Malditos golpes que no sirven, güey. ¿Cuántos golpes no solté a la verga que no dieron en el blanco? No mames. En la puta espalda, güey, a la verga. Ay, güey. No mames. Wait, no mames, güey, es en serio.
Yeah, it's soul crushing and demands perfection. It's like a 6-hour run, 6 to 7 hours depending on how efficient you are, and you have to play absolutely perfect the entire time with almost no mistakes, and still luck needs to be on your side. I think it can be done. I really do. $20,000 to the first person that can do it. Let's make some history. Let's get wild and wacky. I want to see it. I believe. That's about it. See ya. Over the years, I've made a lot of content insulting YouTube videos aimed at kids. Things like Finger Family, Don't Call Slenderman at 3 AM challenge, I ordered a 5 Nights at Freddy's potion off of the dark web and got arrested, Poppy's Playtime haunts me and now I'm institutionalized, things like that. And I know it's low-hanging fruit, but it doesn't matter, because it makes me feel like a big strong man, shitting on things that are aimed at 4-year-olds. They have horrible taste and I need to remind them of how stupid they are for liking this dog shit. But today, I actually found something very special that I'd like to share with all of you.
Literally gonna be stabbing him any second right now. 3, 2, 1. Ah! No, I'm literally gonna drop him. Ah!
If that intro didn't put you on the edge of your seat with foam in your mouth just salivating for more, then I don't know what's wrong with you. This editing is so fast-paced it'll feel like a seizure, but it's actually just your body's natural reaction to such a fucking banger video. This is Jay Hills, baby. He's the goddamn Christopher Nolan of 3 AM videos on YouTube. He's the new sheriff on this block ever since Jay Station was banished to the Shadow Realm, but I wouldn't say that Jay Hill's content just targets children. I'd say it's appropriate for all ages. Anyone of any age can appreciate this kind of fire.
What's up, guys? Your boy Jay Hill's back on the screen for another banger video, and in today's video, we're gonna be making a baby baby Longlegs voodoo doll at 3 a.m. and actually using the real baby Longlegs DNA to put it inside of this voodoo doll right over here.
That's called science. This man is a modern sorcerer bringing back the ancient ways here. So he's creating a baby Longlegs voodoo doll using a Caillou plushie. That's fucking genius. I'm sure all of you are familiar with baby Longlegs. I mean, superstar of the Poppy Playtime franchise. This is very dangerous, alright? Jay Hills is putting his life on the line for the sake of our entertainment.
Which is the DNA right over here, guys. This is actually the baby Longlegs potion right over here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just give it a little bit of a hole, and I'm gonna dump a little bit of the potion inside of the voodoo doll, and then I'm gonna give baby Longlegs a little bit of a call, and I wanna see if he'll actually come to my house to see if we can actually start playing with the baby Longlegs. Maybe we can make him do some flips, maybe he can like start crying. And
a pretty expertly crafted plan. So he's going to be using some binding spells here of using the baby Longlegs potion, cutting a hole into Caillou, pouring it in, and then inviting baby Longlegs over with a phone call to try and possess him. So really, baby Longlegs is completely innocent here. Jay Hills is the villain. He's the mad scientist, the Frankenstein creating the monster. Baby Longlegs is just hanging out right now, about to get a phone call for a play date, all excited, only to get fucking ambushed by a goddamn YouTube wizard who just starts making him do flips. Like, I feel bad for baby Longlegs right now. It's hard to root for Jay in this one. He's not the hero. Now, I want to say, Jay Hills is an innovator. Most people stopped making 3 a.m. videos because that genre is completely dead, but Jay Hills has got it on life support right now. And while most people who made 3 a.m. videos targeted 4-year-olds, Jay Hills is targeting 4-day-olds. Like, this shit is for fresh babies that still can't even open their eyes. His videos are just a series of high-pitched noises and sound effects. It's mind-blowing. So you can tell he's putting on a fake voice here. This isn't how he actually sounds. I'm pretty sure he just like huffs helium in between each jump cut, and there's like a million jump cuts here, so
at the end of it, we're literally gonna be killing baby Longlegs, guys. So if you guys are excited for this video, make sure to go down there, smash that like button.
Yeah, make sure to smash that like button for premeditated murder. Fucking epic. Baby Longlegs won't see it coming.
And just like that, we have a little baby Longlegs toy right over here. Oh my god, guys, it's me, baby Longlegs. But yo, let me know in the comments, does this look exactly like baby Longlegs? I can't believe I actually did it.
Oh my god, be careful, Jay. Baby Longlegs is already infiltrated. He's already broken into the house. He's already been burglarized. Baby Longlegs is already in the room with him. He's in the headquarters. Wow, that is scarily accurate. He had me fooled. I don't know why he calls it a baby Longlegs toy. All he did was use a couple of crayons and draw baby Longlegs poorly and then cut it out. That's not really a toy, it's just a drawing. I don't know why he's saying toy.
Side of it, and the most important part is the DNA. So if you got the DNA, you're actually perfectly good. But first thing I gotta do is I gotta remove the clothing on this doll.
Whoa, hey now, that's going a little too far. Good lord, that's illegal.
Like his contact name and his picture is actually right over there. So if I actually call him, I don't know who's gonna be answering, guys. I feel like it's actually gonna be baby Longlegs. Guys, it's still ringing. Is he gonna answer? Is baby Longlegs gonna answer? Hello?
Hello, Jay Hills. What do you want from me?
Baby Longlegs!
Yes, Jay Hills.
Jeepers creepers, it sounds like that edible's hitting real hard. Baby Longlegs is struggling on this phone call here. It sounds like he's out of it, pretty close to an overdose even, perhaps. But Jay's talking to him, they engage in a conversation. It sounds like Elmo having an argument with himself, because it's obviously, I'll go ahead and break the illusion here. Jay was the one doing the baby Longlegs voice. It's pre-recorded, so it's Jay talking to himself. And it's a fucking work of art, honestly. So Jay sets the trap. He says, do you like toys? Baby Longlegs says, I love every toy in the world. So it looks like he's coming over.
Do you like toys? I know you love toys. You know what I want? Nothing. Maybe I gotta shake him one more time for him to actually come. I'm literally shaking him. Oh, he's right there. Look how small he is, guys. He literally looks so small. Yo.
That little son of a bitch actually decided to show his face in Jay's house, and it's the last mistake he'll ever make. He came here looking for toys, but all he's gonna find is death. So Jay's got him right where he wants him. He took the bait, hook, line, and sinker. You saw baby Longlegs kind of trotting along across the upstairs area, none the wiser to the danger that he was in. I've also got to say, baby Longlegs doesn't look anything like he does in the actual games. In the real world here, he's much smaller. He's also got like a full beard, I think. So he's not even a baby, unless of course it's Benjamin Button. You know, so it's very misleading in the games, because in real life, as you can see here, baby Longlegs is very, very different.
Literally catch him on camera. Yo, he's right there. Okay, stop. Okay, fold your hands. He's literally folding his hands, guys. Yo, he's literally folding his hands right now. Yo, oh my god. Okay, let go. Yo, he just let go of his hands. Oh my god, guys, he literally just let go. Okay, guys, I'm literally gonna be stabbing him any second right now. 3, 2, 1.
Ah! He did it! He stabbed baby Longlegs. Oh my god. Woo! The evil is defeated. Wow.
Yo, he fell. It worked. He got back up. Yo, I'm shaking him. Yo, he's coming right to the camera. Yo, it literally worked. I stabbed him in the head, and it literally worked.
Dear God, he's stronger than we could have ever imagined. He got stabbed in the head, but baby Longlegs continues to just zoom around here.
Yo, he's literally climbing. Yo, he's literally climbing, guys. I'm literally gonna drop him too. Yo, I'm literally gonna drop him any second right now, guys. Yo, any second I'm literally gonna drop him. Yo, guys, he's literally so high. He's probably so high. I'm literally gonna drop him.
Yo, that was literally the fucking most extreme thing I've ever seen in my whole fucking life. Baby Longlegs was scaling the wall, thanks to the voodoo magic from Jay. And then he literally dropped him from the wall, sending him plummeting straight to hell. Yo, that was fucking nuts. Honestly, this was a pretty impressive video from start to finish. What Jay was able to do here is nothing shy of heroic. I think this was extremely brave to take on an entity as powerful as baby Longlegs in his own house too. He brought baby Longlegs in and took care of business. So hats off to him for this one, and luckily the world is safer for Jay's efforts here. And I just wanted to share this with all of you because I think it's important we realize that not all 3 a.m. videos are bad. That's about it. See ya. You have been lied to. For your entire life, you've been fed a fib. You've been living in a dimension of dishonesty. And I'm here to be the schoolyard bully who drags you back into reality, kicking, screaming, and coming. Pickup lines don't work. It's like the tooth fairy. They're not real. They're not effective. They're just weird. I know, that's a tough pill to swallow, but I'm giving you the cold shower you need right now. Is confidence important? Absolutely. No one wants to date some sad sack of shit. But it's not the only thing that matters. Which leads me to what I'd like to show you today. On TikTok, a lot of people have conflated confidence with pickup lines, and there's one man in particular I'd like to show you that I think is the perfect case study for why this is a bad thing. Pickup lines will never work for the majority of people in the world. Unless you are an actual chiseled Greek god, a pickup line is only going to serve to make you look creepy and dry up every vagina within a 5-mile radius. It's just a cringy, gross thing. Pickup lines only work in YouTube prank videos where it's all rehearsed and fake. But a lot of people don't seem to know that, so a guy on TikTok has been using pickup lines pretty much every day for the last month on strangers out in public, hoping to get their numbers or go on dates, and he's been rejected at least like 100 times now on camera, it feels like, in only a month, so he's setting a real world record here.
Excuse me. Hi, I got you Pop-Tarts for looking so beautiful. What's your name?
I have a boyfriend.
You do?
Yeah.
What's your name though?
I don't...
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to say you're pretty, okay?
Thank you.
You like my Pop-Tart line though?
Thank you.
It was good?
Huh?
My Pop-Tart pickup line, was it good?
Sure.
Yeah.
I ate Pop-Tart.
Oh, you don't eat Pop-Tart?
No, I don't.
Okay, have a good day.
I wasn't even in the shopping center at this time, but I honestly felt like I needed a shower just from even seeing the video. It's just so uncomfortable. You could tell the girl really just was dreading every second of that interaction. It only lasted about 35 seconds, but I bet it felt like an entire 24 hours worth of misery for her. And for him too. Like, this is a guy that, you know, if nothing else can be said about him, he doesn't stay past the rejection. There's a lot of pickup artists that always say, don't take no for an answer, as if they're like some kind of business student at a shitty university who gets the worst advice ever. You know, if you get rejected, you just keep pushing and pushing and pushing until you end up on the sex offenders registry. At least this guy, every time he gets rejected, he throws his hands up and he's like, oh, okay, then I'm done here. Then he says, thanks for your time, and then wishes them a nice day. Honestly, he's just like kind of a trick-or-treater, like, hey, thanks for, you know, the candy, I'm going home now. So that's great, and it shows me he has some level of self-awareness, but it's still some turbo creepy shit here, because he walks up phone in hand, recording them, and for some reason he always has the light on his phone. It was mentioned in like 4 of his TikToks, like, hey, are you recording? Why is the light on? And then he just denies it, like, no, I'm not recording, just lying about it. But yeah, so he comes up recording them, and then delivers some of the worst lines of all time. He calls this one the Pop-Tart pickup line, but it's not really like a classic pickup line. This is rather unorthodox, I suppose. All he did is approach her with a box of Pop-Tarts and said, I got you this for being hot, and then gets rejected.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is awkward, but I just had to say you're very pretty.
Thank you.
Yeah, alright.
This was the rejection that started it all for this man. This was patient 0. The first time he went out in public and told a girl she was pretty. Came on pretty aggressive. She said thanks and then walked away. He walked away. You know, that's where that story ends. Not exactly a fairy tale ending. They didn't get married in the end or anything. But for some reason, this started it for him. This was enough to get him interested in continuing to pursue this as his main source of content.
Excuse me. Sorry, this is awkward, but you're very pretty.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
Oh, I'm Jasmine.
Jasmine? I'm Nigel. Oh, Jasmine, like the flower, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you do look like a flower.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just kidding. What are you up to?
My man panicked right there and hit her with the just kidding. That was the real-time equivalent of the classic, hey girl, you're super hot, I wanna fuck, and then 5 minutes later with no response, LOL, sorry, just kidding, that was my friend, that was on my phone, not me, I didn't type that, how are you? Like, you can't just throw that out there and then immediately backpedal like that. He just bailed instantly.
Excuse me. Hey, I was just leaving the store. I had to tell you, you look so pretty.
Thank you so much.
What's your name?
Sherry.
What are you up to, Cheryl?
Buying a charger.
Oh, buying a charger? What'd you do? Did you break your charger or what?
Losing them.
You're losing them?
Yeah, what store did you see me in? Are you recording right now?
Oh, no, I'm not recording. It's just the light. It's Ray-Bans. It blinks when it sees cute girls.
You're funny.
I really thought my man was about to run out of this store Looney Tunes style after getting caught red-handed recording. That's usually what's the creepiest part about these kind of interactions, is they film themselves, like blatantly filming themselves recording the whole interaction. I don't know how they don't get called out more often for it, but it's super weird every time. But yeah, this was one of his more brave ones, just right in the middle of the store as she's trying to check out. You're pretty. Why are you buying a charger? No, I'm not recording. Yes, I have an erection. So what?
Excuse me. Hi, I'm sorry, I just had to tell you look so pretty.
Oh.
What's your name? Nee, what are you up to, Nee? I like that. What is that?
I don't know. What's it called?
Trying to get you tattooed on my arm. I'm just playing. How's your day going?
Good.
Yeah, you don't get approached a lot? You look nervous. Am I making you nervous?
No. I did, but I just kept walking.
You got scared, huh?
No.
No?
This one's pretty fucking rough. I can only imagine how scary it would be to just have some random goofball sprinting up behind you, and you can hear him coming too. He's really fee-fi-fo-fumming his way behind her, shouting, excuse me, and then you turn around and it's a guy recording and says you're pretty. That shit's just gotta be painful. Like dipping your nutsack in like piping hot boiling water. Like it just can't be an enjoyable experience. And even he recognizes that, where he's like, oh, you look nervous. You know, you were probably scared. Did I make you scared? I'm sorry. You know, you were scared and nervous. Like he can even rationalize somewhere deep inside of him, like, yep, this was pretty psychopathic shit. I probably did scare her.
Excuse me. Sorry. This is awkward, but I love your outfit.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name?
I'm actually in a hurry.
Oh, you're in a hurry?
Yeah.
Well, can I grab your number real fast, you think?
I do have a boyfriend.
You do? Oh, you're very pretty, by the way. Take it as a compliment, okay? Yeah.
This one was pretty cool because he performed it in front of an audience here. That guy in the back is very well aware of what's going on here, and he's got front row seats to the cringe Super Bowl happening in front of him. And you can see even he's cracking a smile from time to time after how uncomfortable this whole interaction is.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god, you're so pretty.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Lauren.
What are you up to, Lauren?
Nothing much.
Yeah? What you looking for?
Close.
I'm looking for your number.
I have a boyfriend.
You do? Alright then. Well, you're pretty, okay?
I swear to God, this guy has heard the word boyfriend more than he's ever heard his own name. Every time he walks up to a woman within 3 or 4 sentences, he's able to get them to say, I have a boyfriend, or sorry, I have a boyfriend. Like, I don't know how many times you can take that. Just stop. Just fucking stop. Stop using your pickup lines. Stop recording yourselves trying to, like, come on to women in a really creepy, aggressive way. Just stop it.
Excuse me. Hi. Do you know where the library is?
Yeah, if you go all straight, you should see it. So just continue straight across the bridge.
Oh my god.
and it's to your right.
The way you like pointed, you're definitely my type. I just playing. What's your name?
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn, what are you up to, Jocelyn?
I'm actually really late to class.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
What class you got?
Nutrition.
Nutrition. Oh, I love that class. Okay, have a good day. Okay, thank you.
Well, I mean, you know, he tried. There was an attempt there. You know, the way you just pointed out the library makes you the girl of my dreams. You're definitely my type. Regular old Casanova. I have no doubt shortly after filming, the girl ran back and jumped into his arms.
So, which was the library? Sorry, I'm new here.
The library?
Yeah.
Just walk straight, like down. It's literally like, just walk straight and then it's like that big building right there.
Okay, you go here, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
Mine?
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna walk by the library right now.
Oh, yeah? You wanna walk me?
Yeah.
Sure. You're attractive.
Thank you.
What's your
Unfortunately, in this one, he managed to run into an extremely nice person who was kind enough to invite him to follow her to the library because she thought he needed help getting there. And immediately upon receiving the invitation, he accepts it and gets super fucking weird about it. This will probably be the last time she offers to help a stranger find the library or anything of that nature. It goes on and on and on for like 30, 40 more videos maybe, I don't know, so many. And he's still going to this day. I think his most recent one was only like 4 or 5 days old as of right now, me making this video. So yeah, I just wanted to show this and let you know, pickup lines very rarely work, and going up to random women in public and being super creepy will never work. It's bad. That's about it. See ya. At the risk of sounding like a bitter old, fragile geriatric, I need to vent about something. I saw a short video today that just triggered an insatiable appetite within me to rant. And I've said this on stream before, and every time I have, people have been upset with this opinion, but I'm going to share it anyway. I hate water parks. I think water parks are hell on earth. And I don't hate them for the reason you're probably anticipating, which is germs with all the pee, puke, and shit in there from all the kids that go to water parks. I've always hated them because of the slides. Now, I'm not referring to the slides that you go down on an inner tube. I'm talking about the ones where you like cross your arms like full coffin style and go down on your back. That shit has always been extremely painful. It's how I imagine it feels to be trampled during a stampede. There is just barely enough water on those slides to prevent your skin from peeling off on the way down. But even then, it's not enough to make it comfortable, so by the end of it, I always felt like I've been degloved and I'm gonna stand up and just blood's gonna fall out and my organs are gonna pop out my ass. It is so awful. All the twists and turns are so violent because you're going at like damn near terminal velocity, so you're fucking blasting back and forth against the slide. But even when you're not pinballing around on these outrageous twists, turns, corkscrews, and loops, it is still just so painful because it's not one continuous piece of plastic, obviously, it's divided up, and you feel each and every goddamn bump. So like when it's a little uneven, you'll be going through and you'll just hit like a fucking pothole and you're popping your L4 vertebrae out of alignment. I hate it. I have always hated water parks, even when I was younger. Like even before I got like old as shit, like, you know, even before I became a fossil, I didn't like water parks because they just hurt. You know, it feels like I get beat up by the football team when I finish a water slide. I've just never completed one of the slides and felt like I had fun. I felt like I went to war and was just pushed over the side of a hilltop and on the way down hit like 5 layers of barbed wire, broken glass, and rocks. I hate it. I've always hated it. And I honestly feel like the people that make these water slides try and come up with just enough safety to keep most people from dying, but still leave enough wiggle room so they can still have some fatalities on there. One of the biggest cases that I recall was a 10-year-old boy got decapitated on a water slide at Schlitterbahn. The water slide was called Verrückt. And he got decapitated halfway through the water slide. A lot of fishy shit went on with the construction of that water slide. Verrückt has a very peculiar history. What was responsible ultimately for the decapitation of that boy was the raft that he was on for that slide went airborne, and he hit his neck on the safety cage that was built like over it, and it decapitated him. It's absolutely a fucking horrifying thing to read about. And of course, it's not the only case of someone dying on a water slide, but that's the most well-known one. Most of the time, though, it's just a lot of injuries. I've never liked it. And today I watched a short video that Jackson sent me where some kids went down, I think it's a potato sack slide, somewhere in the middle of nowhere. I couldn't find any information about where this is, but this slide is absolutely one of the most dangerous things I think I've seen at an amusement park. Again, I have no information on where this ride is or what park it's at, but I think it's safe to say this is like an official place. Like it's a business, not just someone's backyard, because I don't think anyone's going to be able to build this in their backyard. I think anyone can see why this is an absolutely awful design. It looks like it was actually created by a villain to kill as many kids as possible or just injure as many people as possible before it gets shut down. Like it's trying to complete the any % speedrun record for most injuries associated with a slide. It has all of the worst ideas incorporated into one. So it's obviously very high speed. This is a pretty fast slide, and it's not a water slide. This is like, I think, a sack slide, so I think they're in like a little potato sack or something, and they slide down a giant metal slide. Well, first of all, the fact that it's a metal slide in what is clearly a very sunny area is already a horrible idea, because when it gets super hot, that slide's gonna fucking cook the kids. It's gonna just start burning them as they're going through it. They're gonna be praying for the time that they finally can get off, and then they're still gonna have to be, you know, grabbing little skin pieces from the slide on their way out. They're gonna need like a fucking skin graft by the time they finish this thing once it gets into the summertime. But even putting that aside, you can see it's built with a cage around it, which for a lot of people would say, like, that's probably a good idea to keep people from, like, flying off for going too fast. Like, that's the whole idea of it. Except their cage is porous. It's giant openings in their cage, so it's like these metal bars. It looks like prison bars, and it doesn't look like they're even rounded off or anything, so it's just these, like, kind of sharp-looking metal bars, this cage, around the slide. And you can see the kids bouncing into those bars and shit. That's just an accident waiting to happen. That's a recipe for disaster. You know, their arm kind of flies out to the side where they're going through. It's just going to snap their arm. Same with their legs. Same with their neck, their head. Like, all of it is at risk for just being blasted here. It's like an actual cheese grater on this slide. It's the exact opposite of a safety cage. Like, it's not like a roll cage or anything. This thing is like an actual death contraption. And the GoPro they were using here obviously got caught in that cage and just thrown off to the side. The kids were hitting their heads and shit on it, and luckily their head didn't like pop through and just get, you know, severed or something. But this absolutely looks like it's just mini deaths waiting to happen. But maybe that's the point. Maybe this is one of those suicide slides. I'm sure all of you have seen that video by now where someone designed a suicide roller coaster where it's like a series of 7 loops that get tighter and tighter, so it eventually kills you by the end of it. That's kind of what this slide seems to be like emulating, just a way of committing suicide in an elaborate way. Like, it just gives you one last ride. It's fucking baffling to me. Like, if a parent saw this for even a single second, I don't think there's any way they'd let their kid go on that unless they really hate their kid. I'm sure you also noticed in the video, the cage doesn't go across the entire slide. There's still those openings, like the open air openings with like the platform there for the staff to get to, which is exactly one of the things that was responsible for the decapitation on Verrückt. They have the metal cage that goes over the thing, but there's gaps in between it, obviously. So in those openings, like on this ride, there's a very real possibility someone going really fast hits it, catches some air, and then also hits their neck and head on that cage start, which is what killed the boy on Verrückt. So they have literally the same fucking problem as Verrückt did. And I just think that this is a disaster waiting to happen if it hasn't already. Again, I couldn't find anything on this slide, and I looked everywhere. This was posted on like 12 different subreddits, and I checked every single comment on every single post about it, and nobody had any clue where this was. So maybe this really is like a homemade contraption. I have no idea, but it doesn't seem likely considering the like scale of it. It seems huge, and it also seems like a lot of property that they have here, so I would be very surprised. Plus, there was also some other people on the beginning of the platform that looked like staff members, and I don't think parents that built this in their backyard as like a fun project would hire full-time employees to man it for them. So I'm imagining it's like an amusement park somewhere, but no idea where. But this shit, I mark my words, if it continues to stay open, I'm sure this won't be the last time we see it. It'll probably be in the news again within the next couple years with some tragedy that occurred at it. A very predictable and avoidable one at that. So yeah, I just wanted to briefly talk about how much I dislike water park slides, and I guess slides in general. Maybe I just fucking hate slides, because this one's not a water park slide, and it's still just as dangerous, and I hate it just as much. So yeah, I just wanted to vent about it a little bit, because why not? This video just really brought the demon out of me, and I needed to rant. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. I've seen thousands of movies, but there's only one line that I still think about often. And it's not what you're expecting. It's not like a cool line, you know, are you not entertained? I am your father. I came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum and I'm all out of bubblegum. Nothing like that. This line is actually from 50 Shades of Grey, and it stands the test of time as the worst piece of dialogue I've ever heard make it into the final cut of a film. I don't know how many of you have actually tried reading 50 Shades of Grey, but it's written as if it's fan fiction from a different planet. It's not hot or even like sexual half the time, it's just like goofy and silly. It's more of a comedy than it is an erotic novel. That's actually where I learned the term sodden panties, which has been deeply woven into my vernacular since. Back when I was undercover as an erotic poet named Genghis Swan, I read so much god-awful sexual schlock fantasy, yet none of it was as poorly written as 50 Shades of Grey. There's an author named Chuck Tingle who makes books that are like Dr. Bigfoot Attorney at Lard took my butthole, or the reptiles from the 9th dimension sucked my butt dry, and those are better written than 50 Shades of Grey. I'm not exaggerating, and I know it's low-hanging fruit to pick apart 50 Shades of Grey writing, but I need to set the stage here. When 50 Shades of Grey went from the book to the big screen, I was a little worried they would have cleaned up the writing, but they didn't. It is still so unbelievably poorly written for the films. I was so happy. I was elated. So let me go ahead and show you my favorite line in cinema history, an actual masterpiece of disaster when it comes to writing.
Are you gonna make love to me now?
Two things. First, I don't make love. I fuck. Hard.
And the second thing?
Come.
The greatest 24 seconds of your life. I have no doubt about that. You're welcome. Let's break that down, because that's poetry. Are you going to make love to me now? I don't make love. I fuck. Hard. Bro, I'm fucking squirting. What a line. And I feel like her reaction to that information, where she's like licking her lips and shit, was trying to like hold in a laugh. I imagine this is like the 50th take, because each time they couldn't do it with a straight face, so they had to keep trying. It's just so good, but it's not perfect. If I was the director, I would have put the kibosh on the second part of that statement, because he says it's two things, but the first thing's the only one that matters. The second thing is just come. All he says is come. So what should have happened is, she says, "Are you going to make love to me now?" Christian Grey responds by putting his finger over her lips. Shh. I don't make love. I steam ham. The line's negotiable. I can be flexible there. We'd have to consult a test audience to see what really hits the hardest and what's the hottest. Maybe I don't make love, I boink. I don't make love, I mash pissers. I don't know. But something like really, you know, with a lot of chutzpah to it. So I really wish they didn't have that second line in there, but even still, this is an incredible line that I often do think about. It's also just extremely versatile. You can use this in so many situations. Like, let me paint you a picture. You're at Rainforest Cafe getting dinner with the boys, and you excuse yourself to go to the bathroom. When you get back, one of your friends is like, "Hey Charlie, I noticed you were in the bathroom for a long time. Were you taking a shit?" Shit? I don't shit. I dump. Poop. You know, like, there's just so many ways of using this, like, line, and it's so goddamn sexy every single time. Yeah, I've heard this line by now, like, maybe 20-something times over the years, and it's still so good. It's a fine wine that I'll often stir around, aerate a bit, and huff. It's just fucking wonderful. I don't make love. I fuck. Hard. Actual goosebumps. Yeah, that's really all I wanted to talk about today, because I got to thinking about it, so I figured I might as well share it, because maybe some of you didn't see the 50 Shades of Grey movie, and you're doing yourself a massive disservice by avoiding the trilogy here. One of the finest trilogies of all time, up there with Lord of the Rings and the original Star Wars trilogy, I'll tell you what. The movies are basically like a giant anime montage, but with, like, censored sex. Like, you see titty every now and then and some butt, like a little bit of ass, and that's about it, and it's always set to modern pop music. That's it. Like, you just get a little montage of simulated intercourse. So, if that's your cup of tea, 50 Shades of Grey is for you. But I do think they are entertainingly bad at certain points. Example of this line, this whole interaction, really. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. If you're standing up, you're going to want to take a seat, because I've got a doozy for you today. Have you ever thought to yourself, man, it'd be great if anime was real. Our world is so boring. And I can even sympathize with that a bit. I think it'd be great to, like, scream really loud and get huge muscles and grow taller. But then you need to take a step back and read a headline like this and realize that we're already living in an anime. And it's a goddamn shonen shithole. There's a Destiny YouTuber who's currently being sued by Bungie for $7.6 million. And just like the Celtics in the NBA Finals, he will absolutely lose. He doesn't stand a chance. He'd have better luck finding $7.6 million in the gutter than winning this lawsuit against Bungie. This guy took the plot of Death Note and applied it to YouTube. He basically became a Diet Kira, and as a result, it cost him his entire life here with this lawsuit. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I've loosely followed this story since it broke a couple months ago, and my god, there's so many twists and turns in here, it makes Game of Thrones look tame. It is so unbelievably goofy. And you all know how much I love, like, the goofy and the wacky, and my god, I'm ashamed to say it, but even the silly too. And this story is absolutely among the cream of the crop in that ballpark. So, let me break all of it down for you. A couple months ago, Destiny content creators had their judgment day. Rapture had occurred. In total, 96 videos just vanished from a multitude of Destiny content creators seemingly out of nowhere and for no reason. The videos were totally innocent. There was nothing wrong with them, but they had all been struck down by a company called CSC, which is a legitimate copyright management firm that represents Bungie. So, content creators rightfully were very upset with Bungie, thinking that they'd betrayed the community. Bungie had decided to go to war against the creators, and it was this big bloodbath online for a while of people hating Bungie for what they did. But it turns out Bungie was also a victim. Their own videos got copyright struck and taken down by the same CSC agency. So what went wrong? Did an employee go rogue? Just have a Winter Soldier moment and just go full nuclear and take all Destiny content down as they saw fit? Well, as it turns out, there was a bad actor impersonating CSC Global. And they were the puppet master behind the scenes taking down all of these videos. So it naturally became the question of who is doing it and why, because Bungie also put out a statement saying they're affected and they're investigating because this is not okay. Bungie wouldn't do this, it's not them. They were as confused as the rest of the community. But they weren't just confused, they were furious. They went fucking berserk. They weren't just mad at this douchebag that was copyright striking everyone with these fraudulent takedown requests. They were mad at YouTube. They took YouTube to court in order to get Google to finally reveal the identity of the person behind this, because YouTube was putting up a big stink about it. They even had the same problems as normal YouTubers, saying Bungie went through customer service and didn't get the issue solved for days. They even said that YouTube support didn't even respond to them in a timely fashion, if at all. reading this when it was happening was shocking because even a billion-dollar company like Bungie has to go through the same channels as the fucking goobers like me and all other YouTubers do. And it sucks. It's trash. Bungie got a taste of what it's like to be a normal YouTuber for a little bit. You get no answers, you get no response, and you get no solutions when you go up to like the top of the food chain of YouTube. They would have had better luck just doing what all the rest of us do and start whining on Twitter about it and crying for YouTube's attention, because it seems like the only team there that can actually solve things is the Team YouTube Twitter account. So instead of like going through the court as well as the support channels, Bungie should have just went right to Twitter with a twitlonger or some shit and a trending hashtag, because it seems like it's all they'll respond to. They won't even respond to a billion-dollar company through their official channels. What a joke. What chance do any normal YouTubers have if Bungie, of all companies, can't get them to talk to them? It's laughable. They slammed YouTube's absolutely archaic and dog shit system here with a fully detailed outline of how it happened and how weak YouTube's system is, and then finished it off by leaving YouTube a 1-star Yelp review on their support process, saying that Bungie was stranded in a circular loop. When I read that circular loop line, it was like this eureka moment. A light bulb flicked on in my head, and I knew exactly what happened here. Bungie, being as naive as they were about YouTube, thinking that good systems were in place, went on their YouTube channel and went to the partner creator support line, which lets you talk to what's supposed to be support agents at YouTube. But they're basically just bots. I don't think that there's anyone using that with a pulse. And what happens when you try and talk to people through that is they just keep linking you frequently asked questions, or they just keep asking you the same question you've answered a million times, and you just go in a circle forever, like Ouroboros constantly eating its own tail. Nothing gets solved when you contact that line. It's only frequently asked questions or publicly accessible YouTube blog posts about what might be adjacent to your issue, or repeated questions ad nauseum forever. I knew exactly what happened once I read Circular Loop. So Bungie couldn't even get in contact with YouTube directly initially, it seems. They went to that boilerplate, terrible service of the support line. But it looks like they did finally get it solved because they got the person's identity. And the story behind this is so stupid, it's crazy. There was a disgruntled Destiny YouTuber named Lord Nazo, or Nick. And Nick's YouTube channel focused on directly ripping music from Destiny's Taken King and Witch Queen official soundtracks and uploading them to his personal YouTube channel. And despite repeated takedown notices, Nick decided to leave the music up, which eventually resulted in him losing the account. And he got mad. Nick got very upset at this. This happened months prior to him impersonating CSC Global. So something snapped in Nick here, and he wanted revenge. And then he thought back to the time he watched Death Note, and he's like, maybe I could do that. So he impersonated a CSC Global employee and started filing takedown requests, fraudulent takedown requests, on pretty much anyone who made Destiny content. Just kept writing their name in the Death Note, just another one chalked up on the board, another victim, another body left in the wake of Nick's rage and his quest for revenge. And just like when L teamed up with Kira, Lord Nazo was directly trying to hunt himself down in secret. So he was on the front lines communicating with the content creators that he was actively striking, pretending to be on their side, and pretending to help try and find this fraudster that was issuing the takedowns. So he deceived all of them into thinking that he was there to help them, like Scooby-Doo, trying to sniff out the actual criminal here in this mystery. Meanwhile, he was the one actively doing it. It's so goofy. He'd send messages like this here, some of the silliest shit. Yeah, it's the people like us who suffer, the little guys, or just anyone with fewer than 250k YouTube subscribers and 100k Twitter followers. This was absolutely a plan to put himself at the bottom of the list of potential suspects. So he'd say things like, yeah, I was also a victim of this a few months ago. There's something real evil out there, and we've got to find him. I won't rest until this dubious actor is brought to justice. He'd go on and on, dropping breadcrumbs like it's definitely a fraud, and then even going into detail about how easy it is to take down someone's content using YouTube's broken system. Just constantly saying things like, it's actually a fraud out there and I know it. Just trying like his best to make it seem like he's super innocent and on their side. But unfortunately it was all a ruse and he was the one guilty of this crime. And for this crime, he is facing a $7.6 million lawsuit. That's a fat one. To my knowledge, that's the biggest lawsuit against any YouTuber so far. The previous record, I believe, was the $1.7 million against Roblox YouTuber Ruben. This is blowing that out of the water right now. And this is a lawsuit this guy would absolutely lose. He's guilty. Like, he is literally, like, admitted to it. He has been caught red-handed with his hand in the cookie jar. They have absolutely caught him dead to rights on this charge. He did this, and it's pretty cut and dry. They got the information from YouTube. They even have these Discord screenshots where he like subtly hints at exactly how he's doing it. There's just no wiggle room here. So this is a lawsuit that he can't possibly win, really. And I've seen a lot of people defending him, saying like he was actually doing it just to make a point about how broken the system is. And that's a good point to make, because the system is broken, but this is the worst way of doing it. He's committing crimes. This is a crime. And it's a really douchey one at that, because he is actively hurting the livelihood of all of his peers. All 96 of those videos that he copyright struck were either friends of his, mutuals, or Destiny content creators that rely on content creation for their livelihood. And he threatened it, directly threatened it. That's not necessarily a petty crime. That's a big deal. And that's a wide-stretching one that affects a lot of people. So I think he absolutely deserves to be slapped like this and made an example out of. Shit like this isn't okay. YouTube actually slapped someone like this in a similar fashion back in like 2019. There was a guy issuing fraudulent takedowns for other content. I think it was Minecraft. And he got slapped with $25K per takedown notice. And you know what happened? That shit didn't happen again because they made an example out of that guy. And that's exactly what Bungie's doing with Nick, Lord Nazo here. And I think it's the right play. Bungie's seeking $150K for each of the works implicated in the fraudulent takedowns for a total of $7.65 million, and plus the legal fees. And just last week, they won a settlement of twice that in a dispute with a Destiny 2 cheat seller. So Bungie's already riding momentum here. They already copped a previous W here, and it looks like they might get another one if this makes it to court. And all of this over Miner's YouTube channel, which had less than 3,000 subs. Ultimately, I think Lord Nazo wanted to do something good. Like, he truly believed he was the hero in this anime, where he's fighting against a mega corporation that wrongfully took down his content, and he wanted to make an example out of a broken system. But he failed to realize that he was never the hero to begin with, because his content was straight rips from their official soundtrack that he re-uploaded, fully knowing that that's not allowed, and even receiving warning that that's not allowed, and still acted surprised and angry when he eventually lost his channel because of it. And then in his temper tantrum, tried to spin this narrative where like, this system's broken and I'll prove it, by targeting the company that made me mad. And by targeting that company, he targeted a ton of normal people, people that had nothing to do with Bungie. And as a result of that, their livelihoods got kind of fucked for a little bit. Bungie's reputation got fucked for a while. And a lot of the other music uploaders who actually do have permission and uploaded music fully within fair use policies, they took down their content in order to avoid being struck because they thought it was Bungie just going on a killing spree. So they panicked and removed all of that content from their own channels, which again hurt their livelihood and still does because the content's not back up since they deleted it. And that now is off YouTube. All of that content's gone as a result of this guy going commando mode. So the results of all of this were overwhelmingly negative across the board. There was nothing good here for anyone. And most of all, the worst part of it happened to Nick himself, now facing a life-changing lawsuit of $7.6 million. A really fucking crazy story, honestly, with a twist ending that I didn't expect. When I was first reading about this, I thought it'd be like a group of people doing a coordinated effort against Bungie that they had like a disagreement with. I didn't think it would be a single person that just had a petty disagreement with the company. It's just absolutely mind-blowing stuff. So I just wanted to share this because I thought it was pretty crazy and pretty sad at the same time, to be honest. And that's about it. See ya. Twitch is no stranger to controversy and bad decisions. In fact, when you think of Twitch, you often think of horrible choices they've made. They just go together like spaghetti and meatballs. But yesterday, all hell broke loose. Sin flooded the platform. An event occurred that was so big that it forced Twitch's hand to take action, and it led to yet another embarrassingly goofy display from the platform, and they're beginning to reach levels of silliness we only thought possible in fantasy movies. I'll break it down, though I'm sure you've already heard by now. Yesterday, it was just an innocent Thursday afternoon, you know, we're all doing our best to praise the Lord in our own special way, and then a streamer went live and had sex on Twitch. And that's not super unusual. If you scroll down far enough in the just chatting category, you can always find porn. So that's not exactly triggering the DEF CON alert system or anything, you know, just a pretty fucking ordinary day on Twitch. However, when Twitch banned the user, they only banned them for 7 days.
On TikTok. So I joined in her TikTok live. Then I asked her the $1 million question. I know why, but like, how long are you banned for?
7 days.
7 days.
Now, why is this situation such a big deal? She broadcast her visit to Dr. Dick and Balls and got banned for it. The problem is how long she was banned for, 7 days. You see, Twitch is very inconsistent with its enforcement of the rules. Sometimes it'll ban a streamer for a month because of one really small issue, or even no issue at all, like a misunderstanding. Sometimes it'll permanently ban streamers over fucking nothing. They don't enforce their rules equally across the platform. Similar to what YouTube was just called out for by Corey Kinshin. Twitch, for a long time, has always been really inconsistent with its enforcement of their rules. And what you just saw there was a YouTuber named Gideon, massive YouTuber, and he used to be a Twitch streamer until he got banned 8 months ago. 8 months ago, Gideon was streaming and told his viewers to go to Pokemon's chat and spam L+ ratio, and he was permanently removed from the platform, calling it a hate brigade. And it's been 8 months now. Gideon's apologized. Him and Pokimane are on good terms, as I understand it, but he is still gone. Yet, this girl orders a hot dog extra wiener on stream and only receives a 7-day suspension. It's just makes no sense how the biggest possible rule could be broken, and yet they only receive a minimal suspension, whereas one singular case of bad behavior from Gideon doing the raid on Pokimane is apparently so heinous that it's worthy of a lifetime ban. It just, the punishments don't fit the crime. Clearly the rules are not being enforced the same way. And in Gideon's video, he brings up a lot of other examples of Twitch either playing favorites or just coming up with the most inexplicably stupid decisions for their bans. And one of them he brings up is one that I've talked about quite a bit. It's the infamous case of a streamer going live and then spreading her butthole and pussy at the camera. She goes live and then just puts her ass right at the camera and just fully goat-sees her chamber of secrets and has the pussy flaps all visible and everything. And just does that for like, what, 15, 20 seconds, something like that, and then goes offline. Claimed it was a mistake thinking she was on a different platform. She only received a 3-day ban. Hopefully you can understand why people are questioning these decisions and scratching their head wondering what the fuck is going on. And you can probably also understand why Gideon, as well as other streamers who have been banned in the past, are rightfully upset. Gideon broke a rule. You would have expected him to get a suspension of maybe like 7 days or something. You know, he harassed another streamer, that's a violation, so he gets a 7-day suspension, and that probably should have been the end of it. But instead he got permanently banned, and they've stood beside it for 8 months. So he's been banned forever because of being mean to another streamer. Meanwhile, this lady just broke the biggest possible rule on the platform and only received 7 days. Like, this doesn't add up. These aren't making sense.
I want to myself and shoot people at Twitch HQ, right? They extend her ban, obviously, to a perma. She wrote an apology letter to Twitch, and this is Twitch's response. After reviewing your case, we confirm that the correct enforcement was issued. However, given the details of your case, including the remorse expressed in your appeal, we have decided to reduce your suspension duration.
This is another strong example Gideon gives of the questionable policy enforcement from Twitch. This comes from a streamer named Narcissa Wright, and if you're familiar with that streamer, you know the whole story surrounding her and her mental health, and it's overall a very sad situation, but I think this case is a very important one to talk about in regards to Twitch and their policy enforcement. This streamer made a public threat to hurt themselves as well as shoot up the Twitch headquarters in response to a temporary ban they had received. After making that public threat, they received a permanent ban. And after making an apology to Twitch, she then got the duration reduced to 22 days. Well, why was her apology accepted and reducing her suspension time, whereas Gideon's apology didn't do shit, they just wiped their ass with it? Like, it's not making sense. Gideon's offense was much less severe than fucking on camera, getting your fucking back blown out, and also making terrorist threats about shooting up the goddamn company. Like, his is so trivial in comparison to all of those things, and yet his is the most severe punishment so far. And he's not alone. There's other streamers that have received permanent bans or extremely lengthy bans over small things. One that I've cited a lot is Forsen's ban a couple years ago, where Forsen accidentally flashed an inappropriate picture on stream and received a full month ban for a very genuine mistake, and only was there for like a single fucking pixel. It was like a second, but still. He received a much harsher sentence than someone actually having sex on stream. It's just ridiculous. There's no consistency to their rule enforcement, and the duration of their bans make absolutely no sense. I also don't understand the argument that a lot of you are going to make about how Twitch makes more money off a girl having sex than just like a normal streamer like Gideon. That's just blatantly wrong. She was not a big streamer. The girl that just recently got fucked on cam was not a big streamer by any means. I think she had like fucking 10 or 15 viewers at the time it happened. I don't even know who reported her, to be honest. I imagined at that point it's just friends and family watching, so I don't even know how the fuck it even became like a big enough deal that Twitch stepped in. A lot of this shit just flies under the radar on the site. But anyway, she wasn't a huge streamer. She wasn't making Twitch tons and tons of money or anything like that. And she's not like a big figure outside of Twitch either. You know, she has like 800 followers on Twitter. I don't know what she's got on TikTok or anything, but she is not like this huge money-making machine for Twitch. So then why are they doing everything to defend her, like stepping in front of the bullets and everything for her? A 7-day ban is nothing. That's not even a slap on the wrist. That's barely even a light tap on the bottom. You know, that's like a very like playful slap on the keister, if anything. Like, that's nothing. It's almost encouraging her to continue to do this because it helps inflate her like OnlyFans numbers or something. Why are they being so lenient on their rules for people that just exploit their platform? But then they'll feel totally fine to fuck people in the face like Gideon, Forsen, and a ton of other big streamers I can name. Those are like the people that are actually making Twitch money. They're big streamers, they have a big following, and yet they're the ones that are scrutinized the heaviest by the platform. Whereas the ones who are just having sex on it aren't even getting punished, really. Like, it doesn't make sense. It has nothing to do with money, clearly. Because if it did, then they'd be doing everything possible to protect the bigger streamers, and they'd be a lot stricter on people like this girl who had sex. But it's the opposite. They're doing everything possible to be lenient with the girl having sex, while hurting the bigger streamers when they do even the slightest infraction. Very, very shitty situation all around. Just a totally fucked situation. I wanted to talk about it a little bit because I don't understand where Twitch is coming from here at all. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Alright. Our popularity is going to be fucking huge now thanks to that painting. They love that. Oh yeah, targeting locals 27%, base popularity 30. Oh, that's big. That's huge. Man, these trash cans on this side of the map have just been bad. Just straight up bad. Can you speedrun this game? Probably. Somehow. There's definitely a meta for progress, I'm sure. Just gonna sell to everybody. Let's make just a ton of sales. I don't care how much money they have. I'll sell to them. Even you, Neil. Wait, Country Dan's new. Wait, what? Wait, this guy's brand new to town. What the fuck? Wait, that's amazing. More people show up? Or is he a bad guy? Is he gonna go, like, rob my shit, like, hold me up? Say, like, draw partner? Where did he come from? That's the first time we've seen a new face. Ooh, the bong's going in. Already almost out of those bongs. And I just put them out. God damn. Kind of want to get more merch shelves out because these bongs just fly off the shelf. Oh, I'm blocking the door. But it's also just so expensive to keep replenishing all the bongs like that, even though they do eventually turn a profit. Hey, there's Rogers, my boy. Yes, sir. There he is. VIP. Please, hey, stop bullying him. God damn it. I see. Hey. I saw that. Thought you could pull a fast one on me? Give that back. What did she steal? She didn't even fucking steal anything. Was there another one? Was she the diversion? The snitch. Didn't even see him. What's up with all these assholes coming in my shop? Stay the fuck out. I'm also completely out of early queen, so stop ordering that as well. For like 3 minutes. Once I get medium shop at 70 grand, I'm gonna focus more on merch sales. I think I'll add more shelves as well as like some metal merch places to increase all of my shit. I see you're confused, so while I'm here I might as well just do it myself. I better be the... Oh my god. What are you doing? Fix it! Thank you, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna getting the big TV. Once I just have a massive operation. I'm trying to get towards the end game without taking another 25 hours. So I'll start doing all the more goofy shit once I finally get to end game. So far tonight we've already made like 50 grand. I've just spent it all. 10k computer, 10k painting, and then like loads of like 10k merch plus seeds and all that. So it won't take us too long. It would be nice if I could have somebody selling for me on the street. But best I can do is have a promo person handing out on the street to bring them to my shop. Todd's always going to be a customer, so I'm going to try and really hose him down. Nice. Thanks, Todd. I just sold Todd 3 grams of poop for $108. How embarrassing. No wonder Todd's homeless. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, I just gave him the dankiest and he still scammed me. Neil's hardcore. That man's cold-blooded. Oh, this is 40 grand for a neon sign. This is big for tourists, though. Holy shit. I'm absolutely not buying the neon sign. Not right now. I'm saving up 70 grand to upgrade the size of my shop so I can get more customers. That's one of the guys that'll shoot me if I try selling near him, I think. Let's see. Yep, he's got his piece out. I'm out. Sorry, Jonathan. Surely you understand. Man, he's slow as shit. We're getting close to that 70k. We make so much money now. It's so nice. The business is really hitting its stride. You have a theater plug where they let you sit alone, or you go to all the peasants in a theater? No, I just go to a normal theater, man. I wish I didn't have to. I don't really like going to theaters. I actually get afraid. There's like so many people around. Bound to be some weirdos. Last night was awful. So I saw Jurassic World last night, and my hypochondria is in full effect because the movie was so fucking boring when it wasn't the dinosaur parts. It's a bad movie for the overall. So I dozed off twice. But one of the times I was dozing off, I was pretty confident I saw a bat fly across the screen. Like, in the theater. Like, fly in front of the screen and go into the curtain. And I panicked. I got really scared. And I finished the movie. It happened at, like, the halfway point. But the entire time I was just afraid, like, what if this bat bit me while I was asleep? Because bat bites are invisible. They're not, like, actual visible bites. You can't see them. And from what I've read, most people wouldn't even wake up from them. In fact, most of the rabies that people contract, which is very rare in the first place, but 17 out of 19 of the cases a couple years ago were from bats that bit people while they were asleep. They didn't wake up to it. So I've been freaking out ever since, thinking that the bat may have bitten me in the theater while I was asleep. So I've had to be talked down multiple times from going back to the theater to look for the bat, or go get rabies shots. Because the rabies shots are apparently extremely painful, and it's like 4 shots over the course of a month. But I was in and out of sleep, so it's possible it was just something on the screen too. Like, that's the thing, I don't know. If that movie wasn't so fucking boring, I would know for sure. Because I would have been awake the entire time. Would you support bringing the dinosaurs back? Absolutely. I support any and all genetic engineering of any kind. We need to push technology to its fucking limits. Let it ride. Absolutely. Longest road to 70k? It hasn't been that long. I actually thought we made pretty good time here. Especially considering I spent like 40k of my own already. Genetic engineering of viruses is actually a terrifying rabbit hole. Do you mean to like weaponize viruses? Or what? I'm assuming that's what you mean. Because why would genetically engineering viruses to be not harmful be bad? My old classmate is on a team of genetically modified CMV virus to target cancer cells. That's cool. See, that kind of shit is just amazing. What was that story from, I think it was like 2 years ago now? I think it was China. China released a statement saying they used CRISPR and accidentally created like super baby geniuses. Something like that, I don't remember. It's been a couple years though. CRISPR I think is amazing. The potential there is wild. It was announced today that CRISPR is mapped to every part of the genome, like they understand what it all does now. See, that's fucking amazing. I'd say think about it in like a sci-fi way, where with CRISPR, once all of that really gets like mastered, the application is pretty limitless, because you can take certain things out of DNA, put certain things in. It's a lot you can do with it. We can actually take out HIV receptors from cells and make humans immune to the disease, like currently. Could CRISPR get rid of your hypochondria? Unironically, if CRISPR existed like in a perfect state, yeah, I would no longer be a hypochondriac because every disease would pretty much be curable. Charlie talking about things he doesn't fully understand. Of course I don't fully understand. I'm not a fucking scientist. I just know what I read about from the journals. You don't know about it either unless you work in the lab with it or something. I'm sure none of us really know what it's all about. All I can go on is based on what I read from the papers. 266 on Hindu Kuya. God damn. It was a 14-gram order. Just buy all 15 grams up front, Kelsey. What do you say? Let's get a little wild. 12. So close. Damn, unlucky. I gotta go beat this snitch's ass. This dude sits somewhere with binoculars and just waits for me to go down this pier and then goes into my shop. This is like the third fucking time he's done it. Come here. Stop harassing my customers. Get the fuck out then, Bilzerian. Oh, you made me hit, who is that? Is that Mark? Shit, I don't remember his name. I'll beat your ass for that too. I forgot his fucking name. Oh, it's Armando. That's Armando. What happens if you don't stop him? I don't know. I jump at every opportunity to beat his ass, so I haven't seen what happens if I don't. Let's go! Another big task completed. Now I just need to hand out 160 more of these for a big task completion. Though I think at some point I'll just pass it off to a promoter instead of having me go out here do it myself. There is a downside to trying to scam them for max price, because when they say no, I then lose a little bit of rep with them. They don't get happy. And I'm out a blunt. So for example, if I do this for 504, and he inevitably says no, he's going to lose happiness with me. But I'll gamble. Damn, that was huge. Didn't feel like stopping in today, huh? Let's ride again. I'm feeling lucky. Oh, whoop. Damn, -5. Yeah, see, that's tough. Going for Rochelle. Nice. 8 grand more. This is the guy that I scammed for max once, and I'm gonna do it again. Let's see. Oh my god, he falls for it every time. My man, thank you. I like him. Alright. Let's do a casual 75. Ooh-wee! Alright, we're getting lucky right now in these rolls. At 88%, you're telling me, oh my god, why? See, this is why it's just sometimes, or most of the time, just not worth. Oh, this could be a fat one if I got him at max, but I already know it's not happening. Let's go with 70. Huge. 4,000 more! Just 4K! There it is. Medium shop acquired. Target sighted. Bang. That's just so big for us. That's huge. Oh my god, that's just so big. Yes, sir. Let's take a peek. Oh my god, it's like the fucking Taj Mahal in here. Good lord. Sweet Jesus Christ. There's so much space. I'm gonna have to move these counters over, though. Actually, no, I don't. I can actually keep them right here and put some, like, merch shelves over here. Oh my god. I'm already planning. The possibilities are endless. I could even put like an arcade machine here, maybe like a racing sim, perhaps. Oh yeah, we're really rolling in it now. Alright, let's start looking at merch opportunities here. Maybe plushies. We have so much we can do. Backpacks for their kids. Can also just get a better set of counters. Holy lord, the modern counter is 30 grand. Voice crack, 30 grand. But it is a really big boost to the popularity, which I don't necessarily need. Like, my shit sells quickly already. I don't really need that. This game is so fucking deep. I'll probably be selling weed in the International Space Station at some point. I'll have my own operation up there.
Top 10 ghosts caught on camera.
My mom said don't watch these, but I'm staying up late and watching them
Appeared on
anyway.
YouTube over 8 years ago and were uploaded by YouTube user Marvin Kagawas. Marvin explains that after his grandmother passed away, strange, unexplained events began to occur in his family home. One night, he captures the terrifying activity on camera.
Maybe drifting. Nice resub, Spooky.
Alvin.
Man, I can't see shit. Thank you. Now where's your old ass grandma? Why is she playing with children's toys?
It ain't funny anymore, man.
Wait, was that the... When you stub your toe and it hurts you, the Etta and Eddie one? Friends song?
It ain't funny, man.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh, there's gonna be something in the mirror. Oh my god. Grandma's trapped in the mirror. That clumsy old slut. Oh my god! She slapped the light.
When he gets back to the living room, a lamp hanging from the ceiling is
Ah!
swinging back and forth. Marvin is just done, and he runs back upstairs to his bedroom. In another video, Marvin is playing around with the settings on his Xbox One Connect.
Well, that's where you fucked up. That actually might be haunted.
Feature and tries
Xbox
it out.
One.
What he
Jesus
captures
Christ.
is downright chilling.
Hey you guys, I just wanted to show you guys a pretty quick feature of the Xbox One and its Connect. It actually has a pretty cool night vision that I just found today. If you guys are
The only people playing Xbox One are probably
I'll
ghosts.
show the people who don't know. Night vision for you guys. As you can see, it's just it lights up the
Who the
it's actually
fuck is over there?
I don't know if
Oh
they
my
have an
god,
app for this
it's a
or
Demogorgon.
not, but they also have this version of the camera. I don't know what it is. I think it's either infrared or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's infrared.
And, back to dark.
Does it come with an
So
EMF
all you can
reader?
see is my Xbox controller.
Connect EMF?
And then back to night vision. It's actually, you know, pretty cool feature for the Xbox Connect that I haven't really heard of until now. Maybe they have an app for it or something like that. But yeah, thanks for watching.
Someone or something can be seen standing in the back room, but Marvin
Is that
doesn't
my
notice.
dad?
He turns off
What the
night
fuck is your
vision
dad
and
doing
he
over
turns
there,
it
huh?
back on. The figure is gone.
Man's trying to make a YouTube
Marvin
video.
says he has no idea who or what this could be. But interestingly, before Marvin's grandmother passed away, this room in the back was her sewing room. Marvin says his family
What?
moved shortly after this incident.
The room in the back was... This isn't the room in the back. That's like literally the family room. So is the whole downstairs her sewing room? And why don't you have like a whole room dedicated to sewing? What is it, like a fucking 15-room house?
This next video shows a
Here's a
family
prime
spending a
nut
fun
bob
day at
and
the
Liz
park
and
somewhere
Tier 1
in
bear.
Japan.
And Resub
A young
Bruce.
boy dips his feet in the water of the wading pool and trudges along the edge. But there's something else in the water.
Oh, the Loch Ness Monster. I already know it. It's gonna come out of that tunnel. That bastard. Awesome. What is a baby alien? What's down there?
Now, some superstitious viewers of the video believe that the hand belongs to a Japanese amphibious water sprite known in folklore to be a kappa.
Oh, a kappa?
Friendly. Throughout history, the little water
Wait, what the
monsters
fuck?
have been said to lure and drown victims
That might
in
actually have been a
ponds and
kappa.
rivers. So could this little hand belong to a kappa?
Kappa.
Or
Bro,
could this
Kappa.
be something else entirely? Late one night, Young is live on Twitch when he encounters something that sends chills down his spine.
Is it a bath salt attic? Someone blowing an Aztec death whistle? What is that? Oh, actually, I know exactly. That's a fox, right? Didn't we get to the bottom of this a while ago? Because we hear that sometimes, or we've seen that sometimes in these compilations. Those are foxes, right? Fox make those like absolutely abhorrent, awful screeching noises. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, cool. Also, Aztec death whistle. I don't know if you guys have heard that, but those things are nuts. They make a brutal sound. If I remember correctly, they used to be made out of the skulls of their enemies or something.
For Day of the Dead celebration, and also they use when they have a war.
Make the enemies shit themselves to death.
With other tribes, they play over 100 instruments, 100 dead whistles.
Next to the bitch paleo, maybe some viper, the prime
and
rat.
make a lot of noise. So this is the dead whistle.
Isn't that shit fucking awesome? It sounds like the angry German kid.
Dead whistle.
That's pretty much what every League player sounds like when they're playing ranked. Yeah, so that's definitely a fox though. Fox make that gross noise too.
What if the enemy comes out? Why is the enemy following me?
Young and his live audience are undecided on who or what this could be. Some think
I mean, he
it
said
might just be
animal.
animals. The light
Thanks to
in the
resub
mirror.
Tinky.
Reddit user Danat Shepard related a very strange story.
Reddit.
He said that he woke up
Now
one
I know
night
I
to
can
a
trust
strange
it.
light shining somewhere in his bedroom. He grabbed his iPhone and caught the strange
The upside
event
down.
on camera. But Danat proved them wrong by posting 2 wide-angle pictures of his bedroom.
Oh my
showing
God.
that the lighted
Then it
display
is
was
real.
actually appearing in a large wardrobe mirror. Reddit users went to work examining the video, and they found what looks like a bizarre face in the reflection of the desk when the video is enhanced.
Oh fuck. It's the desk lamp ghost.
But Danat
I mean, this is a very easy video to fake, but if you want a practical effects definition, oh, actually, you might get to it.
Did Danat experience an unexplained event? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
I wish you would stop saying elaborate for things like this. It's a very easy thing to fake. You could edit it, obviously, but if you want an even easier, like, practical solution, he can just turn the light on when he turns the camera towards the mirror. He takes a long time going from lamp to mirror. So as he's turning the phone, he can just flick the lamp on. Like, it's super easy. Like, there's so many easy ways of faking this. It's not super elaborate. What is this, like the youngest burglar of all time? Is that the kid? Oh, I see.
The little boy backs out of the room and seems a bit startled as he looks up at something that we can't see. The light flickers and he walks away, but something seems to follow him.
Yeah, it must be Slender
Whatever
Man
it
on
is
all
appears
fours.
to look like him. But what do you think this could be?
Probably, I think it's a
And
doppelganger.
Why did the TikTok account suddenly disappear? Waking up to a nightmare. The clip is chilling, but unfortunately, the source is unknown. It shows a man sleeping in bed, and then things get weird.
Whoa! He's being abducted! It's a close encounter with a third kind! Wow, he's handling this really well. He immediately meditates.
Now, I don't know who this guy is or whether the footage is real or fake.
I think it's real.
But it has terrified hundreds of viewers who found it online. So, what do you think? Is it real Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
Very elaborate,
decide.
actually. Perhaps.
Hospital of
And I have
Horrors.
decided it's real.
Paranormal. It is also said that a dark demonic presence stalks the building.
Why, though?
Some even claim to have seen the gloomy apparition of an old nurse roaming the hospital halls.
But why would
the
she?
Archivo Extinto team splits up to explore different paranormal hotspots throughout the maternity hospital.
Don't touch my vest. That's my coat. She haunts for the views. True, but she'd get so many more views if she did a little bit more. Like, all the hauntings are super lame. She could do something really cool. If she just cared about viral videos. See, that's fucking lame. Like, why wouldn't she do something cool? Like, she could, like, run at him holding the robe. The ghost filmed it. Imagine that twist. Guys, there's something I didn't tell you. I didn't come here with a cameraman. Then the ghost just turns it on themselves. It'd be fucking nuts. What are they doing? Dragging a box across the floor? What is this noise? No one walks like that. Thanks, the prime car. No! They're coming! I mean, you could just leave if you're a pussy. Thanks, Resub Hawk. Don't pray, you're gonna make the ghosts mad. Praying just attracts them to you? Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking. Ghost orbs. Ghost orbs. Oh, fuck. Why is it moaning so much? Dude really loves religion. Man, now you just wasted God's time with that prayer. He knows this is fake. You know this is fake. You've just taken some of God's time away from someone that gave a real prayer to him. Are you happy now? Asshole.
The team decides to end their investigation right there and head home.
But the facility was locked.
Investigators capture proof of ghosts
In
in
fact,
the old
the facility
hospital.
never existed.
Crazy.
Fuck! It's coming!
Just like last time, a dark figure comes out of the shadows and then disappears back into the darkness.
I didn't see
Young
that, but
James
I heard
does
it.
Not seem. Could it be that Joe's son saw a paranormal entity? A quote, scary friend? I leave it up to you to decide.
Why is there a camera in their room?
The
I don't know, but
suspicious
almost all of
screamer.
these videos have cameras in their
Seemingly
bedroom,
normal night
which
in
is
Phoenix,
weird.
Arizona.
Instead of going to help, they just go inside. I mean, this one could be real. That could just be someone in trouble. What if they could have just saved her life?
Moved into the neighborhood 4 months earlier and ran inside to keep his 14-year-old cousin safe.
Like, just at least call the police to help her.
SUV drive.
Could be sketchy, could be used for robbery. Yeah, I'm not saying they have to, like, go there physically and, like, check on her. You could just call the police and be like, hey, there's a lady here that looks like she probably needs help. Like, that could have also been someone that just escaped from, like, a captive. Someone that'd been kidnapped.
Oscar believes the woman might
That shit
have been a
does
decoy
happen
to lure
very
someone out
rarely,
onto
but
the street to
still
get
does happen
robbed,
sometimes. We saw that
or
TikTok
maybe
video
even
where that
worse.
happened. And it was
He
real.
called the
A real
police,
story.
But another bonus scary video
I have a
this week,
crackhead
and
lady
again,
who
it's
does this
another
just
Japanese
outside my
video of
apartment
unknown
weekly. Yeah, I mean, it could very easily be drugs, but like I said, when we were watching that, like, TikTok videos that actually had a real story behind them, there was that lady who had actually escaped from a kidnapping situation, and she was, like, beat the fuck up, screaming for help and delusional on the side of the sidewalk. And it was real. Like, she needed help. And she had her life saved. Like, it's not something that's common, but I mean, they could have at least, like, called the police to get someone out there, and I think they probably did. And they even showed, like, that comment saying, did you at least call the police? And then they came back, so I'm sure they did. Just saying. Not saying they needed to run out there and, like, pick her up like a firefighter rescuing someone from a building. We just do the bare minimum. Uh-oh. He got infected with the scarlet rot. Too close.
大丈夫？気持ち悪いの？
God damn, this is getting intense. That wasn't his friend coughing. That sounded feminine. Uh-oh. It's clearly coming from behind you. Just look behind you. Stop stalling. I want to see it. I want to say hi to her.
Okay. なんでそんな薬もほどけんだろうね。
Whoa! It's the shoe ghost.
え？神崎？
No, he's fine. His shoes just came untied and he tripped.
Much for watching.
Well, the Halo show's finally over, which is great news, but unfortunately, like a zit during puberty, it will be back, because they already booked Season 2 before this dumpster fire ever even aired, which is baffling. Their confidence in the show is misplaced, and the team behind it feels like they wanted to use as little as possible from the Halo universe, and they made that clear right away when they proudly stated that they didn't play the games and had no desire to ever play the games, and you can almost feel that in the show itself. Like, deep in the DNA of the show, it feels like it was made by people that hate Halo and just wanted to make fun of it subtly. Though it's not very subtle when one of the major lines is, "Find the Halo, win the war," which is nonsensical butthole speak. Pretty much half of the lines in this entire show feel like they were generated by a clever bot. Like, it feels AI generated. It's crazy that the show's in the state that it's in. They take a beloved franchise like Halo and make this wet fart out of it. I don't get the point at all. This shit is more cringe than the butt ugly Martians. It really feels like they initially wrote a generic sci-fi script but knew it wouldn't do that well, so they slapped Halo on it just for some guaranteed eyes on the project. But I don't think it worked out super well for them, because most people I know stopped watching after the first, 3 episodes. Across the entire 9 episodes, there's only 4 action scenes, and I'm not one of those guys that just needs to have, my hand on my dick watching mindless action to be entertained, but those are the only good moments in the show. They do the action well. I actually thought they did a good job of making Master Chief and all the other Spartans on Silver Team look really badass and show just how strong one Spartan can be. They really do a great job of showing how fucking amazing the Spartans are. So that's when the show's at its best, when it's just giving you action. Everything aside from that is so bad. Now, I already made a video on Halo up until episode 8, but now that episode 9 is finished, this is just going to be like a little moist meter for it. So episode 9 is actually one of the better episodes of the series, which isn't exactly high praise because the whole series is bad, so it's like comparing shit to poop. But what really carries episode 9 is the last 20 minutes where they finally go to the Covenant homeworld. They finally take the fight to the Covenant, and it is probably only the 3rd time the Covenant have ever even been in the show. The majority of everything that happens in the show is just family drama and the Spartans having memories and Master Chief fucking because he falls in love with a girl after meeting her twice. So outside of that, the Covenant have just barely even had a role to play in this show until the very end of this episode, and they do a great job. They actually set up an entire level that seems like it was lifted right out of Halo Combat Evolved, so I give them props there. They did a great job with the set. So the Spartans drop in, they hot drop, fucking nuts to butts. They're killing all kinds of grunts that are sleeping, which is a nice homage. They kill all kinds of elites, they're fighting the brutes, and it's really flashy, it's really cool, and the entire time it looks like a level straight out of Halo. It's really, really enjoyable. But then towards the end of the fight, it goes back to Master Chief being whiny, stinky diaper baby man, who then, goes back into the mainframe of the artifacts, and he's talking to McKee, and he's crying, he's all upset, and then she gets shot, and he's like, "No, don't do that, why'd you get shot? Ah!" And it's hard to even care about the character, because you don't really get to see her much. She doesn't do much. She's just more of a nuisance. You don't know anything about her, so the audience doesn't really care that she gets shot, but John does. And then in his sorrow and despair, he lets Cortana take over his whole body in order to get the artifact out and save his Spartans. So now Cortana takes over Master Chief and he becomes basically a fucking fleshlight for Cortana to use. So Cortana / Master Chief kill all the Covenant around them, take the artifact, and they zip off the planet. And there's a massive plot hole here, because all 3 of the prophets are right there, right above the artifact that Cortana takes. She could have killed the prophets. They weren't guarded or anything. She could have just killed all 3 of them and then taken the artifact, and pretty much put the kibosh on the entire Covenant right away. But that was never even briefly thought of in Cortana's infinite wisdom. But anyway, that's where episode 9 ends. Everything before that is just more boring garbage, where it's Halsey's doing questionable moral things, and then they're trying to hunt her down and kill her for all of her crimes. But she manages to elude them, and then at the end you see her plotting to propel humanity forward to the transcendence and shit like that. But what I think is the best part about episode 9 is it completely forgets about Kwa Han. And I think that's when the show's at its best. So the last 2 episodes didn't have Kwa Han in them, and they were better episodes. I really think Kwa Han was one of the worst additions they could have made to the show. And I want to again specify, I think the actress that plays Kwa Han did a great job. It's just that character had no impact on anything that happened in this show at all. Everything played out exactly the same as if Kwa Han wasn't there. She contributed nothing. So all of those episodes spent with her were useless. They didn't do anything. They didn't lead to anything. Maybe they do in season 2, but even still, it's hard to get excited about that because her entire plotline was so annoying and so boring. Why even have her there? I really think the best thing that can happen to the Halo show is lightning strikes the office and hits the season 2 script, and when they're rewriting it, they forget Kwa Han ever existed in the first place. Or even better, they don't even bother rewriting season 2 script and just chalk it up as just a loss. And then we only had to deal with one insultingly awful season of this show. That would probably be the best case. Anyway, plugging the Halo show into the moist meter, I'm giving it a 30%. Like I said, I do think the action carried it. I thought they actually did a really decent job with it. The set pieces that they put on there really did make it feel like it came straight out of the game. And I wish I had seen more of that, considering there were so few action sequences. But what I really wish is that the show was just good and not dog shit. I wish that they actually bothered putting any amount of care into this show as opposed to just making it a generic sci-fi bore fest. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. New update added smart posters with either pre-made art or your own custom images you can load yourself. There's also new paint that can allow you to fast travel to 12 different locations. I don't know how that works. What do you mean new paint? In the back alley by the skate park, there's a guy only at night that sells the paint for 500 a can. Alright, let me go take a peek. Here, watch these for me, Jerry. Alright, let's get that paint. Let's start huffing the sacred fumes. Where's that paint at? Alright, so I clearly can't buy paint. Alright. I can buy paint from this guy. Alright. So gray, teal, and that's fine. I really only need 2, 1 for each side. You can also buy weed fields. Yeah, I found that over here. I stumbled upon, like, the sacred treasure. You have to buy more grit. Okay. If I drink it right now, nothing's gonna happen because I haven't painted one of the benches. So I'm going to need an extra paint can for this then. I see. One more level till I can get that rookie set up, which is gonna be huge for me. Alright. Let's... Where's my bong? Oh my god, did I sell it? Holy shit, what a miscalculation, I sold it. Alright, backup strat. Maybe I just get fucked up off the blunts. Once I complete this mission, I'm gonna go into the B roller and start rolling up. So all I need to do is add the joints and the weed, and it'll auto roll it for me, and then I can package it myself, right? I'm gonna need a lot of packaging kits too. Fuck. This is just gonna be an expensive operation. Let's just get 100. Oh, fuck. Oh, I should have upcharged that a bit. He just made a $336 purchase. That's the highest one yet. By far. Damn, the guy's a high roller. Who was that? I don't recognize him. Is he new to town? That's Lawrence. God damn, Lawrence. Well, Misty's gonna have a hard time following that up. Lawrence had NFT money. It's because he has 40% rep for you. I don't even recognize him. I don't know why I have such a good rep with this guy. There we go, finally. That took a long time, but we got there in the end. Okay, now I can stop raiding trash cans for a minute. Let's get the packaging table. Then we'll start selling the joint packs and then move on to blunts. How long does it take to finish the game? Well, I'm like 28 hours in. I'm not even at mid-game. Well, I think I am at mid-game now. I think we just hit mid-game once we got to the medium shop. So there's a lot. It would be faster if I used Twitcher, because with Twitcher, that means chat can come in and you guys buy like 50 grams or something fucking crazy. So that's like the speedrun strat, but I'm doing it all natural here with my zombies, my fucking NPC brain dead customers. Man, Anita, if only I didn't put this one rogue point here into promotion. She would be like the perfect saleswoman. She kills it. I also need the new promo guy, so that way the promo guy can start like handing out shit to the tourists and increasing rep that way. Okay, switch it out for the bubblegum. Oh, it also rolls perfect joints. Like the quality is actually perfect. It's maxed quality. That's so convenient. Let's go! We are cruising! We can get that large rookie setup now. And the large painting, a neon floor sign, a new quality booster. Holy shit. It's a whole new ballgame. The large rookie setup is only $6,000! Woo-wee! Oh, it's about to get crazy in here. Damn, that's so cheap for that. That gives me 8 slots. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot the components. That's what a what a rookie mistake. Yikes. Oh, that's unlucky. Okay, that's fine. Hey, we're still learning. This is my first time in the big leagues here. I didn't know what I was getting into. No, I don't need a better weapon right now. I'm sure down the line I'll need a weapon, but right now I don't. What I need is a promoter to increase the rep. If I could get a promoter, that'd be really fucking helpful. No, I'm not moving the computer. I like the computer here. There's a good spot for it. I just need to figure out what to do with these joints now. I guess I can... I guess I can make the joints, and once I get a promoter that can actually sell to Taurus, I can give him the joints. Buy from the sit-up guy? I can't, he's gone. That's what I wanted to do, but he left. I don't know what happened. I guess he got kicked out or went to rehab or something. I'm really not sure, but the guy who used to sell me like the cheap poop weed doobies is gone. Is it not possible to put the blunts directly into the box? No, but there is something called an F-Packer, which will auto-pack this shit for me. But I don't think that's gonna be worth. I think what would be more worth is if I just got another B-roller and would be constantly printing blunts. Because packaging them's pretty quick. It'd probably just be better if I did 2 B-rollers. Wouldn't it be more efficient if you manually rolled blunts while the machine rolls? What do I look like, a fucking caveman? You think I'm gonna do it analog? I live in the 21st century, man. Robots do my work. You gonna buy one, Aaron? That's my fucking boy. Oh, back to back? Come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go. I'll be honest, I can't even tell if I'm making money on these or losing money. I imagine I have to be making money, right? So I sold for $368, and how much does it cost me per pack? So the blunt packaging material is $85. And blunts are 5 grams worth. I don't know. I don't feel like doing the math, but I have to be making money off it. We're making money a lot faster, that's for sure. I think these blunt packaging kits have really been worth. It seems like it's really popping off. What should I get next? Is there any new decorations that'll help? A pimp ceiling fan. which is good for targeting influencers. Oh, that's new. Wait, this is new. This is new to the game. This was not here last time we played. A neon sign is huge for locals. I'll definitely get that. Is there anything I need, though? I guess I could upgrade my entire grow setup. The exterior walls. Oh. Wait, this is also new. Paintable brick wall. I can get this in a second. Yeah, I'm almost there already. I'll get that. Damn, they got a lot of new shit already. They update this game so much. And by they, I think it's one guy, so he updates this game so much. See, like, look at Lawrence. 43%, and I barely know this guy. Buying 17 grams from me. If I went max out on this, I could maybe squeeze him for $14 on a single sale. That's wild. And I can't do that with, like, any of my Taurus or Burnouts. Even though I've been selling to them longer. Oh, that looks so fucking good. Yes, sir. So when you're buying your blunt packs, you can also look at GodSlap. Oh, that feels nice. That's so fucking cool. Roger, go check that out. You'd love that. Yeah, the aspect ratio is a bit fucked, but that's alright. It is, yeah, I see it. Red bong, green bong. Alright, little squid game, let's ride. Okay. Damn. Oh my god, I thought that was me. I was holding hands with that guy. Come on. I have so much time. What? What kind of dog shit is that? Huh? Oh my god. Okay, we must be out. Let me off, let me off. Get off. God damn you, Jerry. You were right. Now let's see if you were also right about being able to cheese it with the chair. Let's find out. I'm ready. Speedrun record inbound! Let's go! Easy level up and easy 20 grand in record time. And a new strain. Woo! Sorry, Aaron. It's working! Aaron's really loving it! I have got to do this to Roger. He's gonna be so happy. And what does this do for me when I get their addiction up? A fucking weed addiction? They buy more grams? Oh my god, this is gonna be so big for us. Aaron's gonna go in there and drop 5 grand on 2 grams of sour diesel in 10 minutes. Ooh, actually I do have an idea. If I buy a bunch of weight spots in my store, and just have all the weight spots right next to each other, that might work, because then they'll just gather up on the weight spots. Or at least around them, and I can blow smoke in their face. That might work. Emergency. Alright, let's try it. Nice. What a strat. This is fucking genius. Can I let more in? Roger! Welcome to the pile. Let me take a better angle. Oh, yeah! Roger, why are you doing this? Don't betray me. What are you doing? Weed AoE attack. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who just cleared up the congestion? What the oh god. Was that you, Smakeel? 83%. Oh yeah, that's my boy. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to keep doing that. That's tedious. And the whole time I'm doing that, I'm not making money. 100% addicted. Let's see if he actually ever buys 20 fucking grams from me. He certainly can't afford it. If I saw Roger trying to buy 100 grams from me, I would slap the wallet out of his hand. He can't afford that. He's a prime flawed. The one that I really want is Lawrence. Lawrence buys like 15 grams from me every time. So if I can get Lawrence to go into the shop and trap him and blow smoke in his face for an hour, I'll be making thousands of dollars just from Lawrence. That guy's got like a trust fund or something that he's always spending. She's buying 19 grams! Imagine if I got that sale. 800. I'm not even gonna risk that. I need to keep her, like, super satisfied. Okay, now let's... You're gonna go to 100. This will just be good for customer morale, too, with her, like, big honkers. Alright. Is that 99 or 100? I wasn't counting. That's 100? Let's go! I'll see you in 5 seconds, Lawrence, once you forget where you are when you go outside. Alright, we're still looking good. We're almost there to the F-Packer. We are so fucking close. And then I'm gonna upgrade my grow operation, then I'm going to just focus entirely on filling my shit with merch. Just merch out the ass. 420 grams of super skunk? 500, what the fuck? There's no way I can fill those. I see why now you need to have, like, a large inventory for the deliveries. I didn't realize that. Okay. So there's no way I can pull this off in time. But I'm gonna... Hold on, let me see. How quickly can I grow Super Skunk? I can Weed X a lot of Super Skunk. I have a ton of grow room. Let's see. I really think we're gonna pull this off. I engaged in a very high-risk operation here for my first delivery, but I think we got it. Okay, did it auto put what I need in there? It did? Okay. Alright, I got this. Out of my way, pussies. Oh god, I should get out of the road. Oh lord, you see those maneuvers? That was nasty. There's like a scene out of Stuart Little right now. No! Okay, tactical kickflip. I'm getting shot at? Oh my god. How do they even know that I'm transporting weed in this thing? Do they just shoot at every kid's toy that comes through their territory? God, how big is this city? Oh fuck, oh fuck! No! That's so frustrating. I was right there. Maybe we roll. Maybe we roll it there. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Do it for this great city. Come on, baby. Roll. That's the saddest fucking moment of the year. How do I get it? I have to go get it. Also, they don't know it's me. Oh my god, yeah they do. Holy shit. Now how do I deliver it? How do I... Oh my god. I can't finish the delivery on my own? Even though I ran all the way here, I can't deliver it? I think I'll be able to make it. Now that I know where it is, I actually think I'll be able to squeak it out. As long as I can get back to the shop and get the car going, I might be able to just barely make it. I think I can do it. I really do. Taking the same route. Because I really think this is the right route. This is maybe the safest one for me. What?! How? I can't believe that just fucked me up that hard. Man, every little piece of debris has collision down here. Out of my way, Trudy. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god. That was tight. That was a tight one. We did it though. The Empire's been going great. Here's Roger, of course, making his, what, bi-minutely stop into my shop. That's 100% addiction right there, baby. Let's double check. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here, you know what? I'll sell to you on the street, bro. I got you. Only 6 grams? Whatever, man. $402. These are big sales. Yes. We are really cooking. Oh my god, our operation is so good right now! And it looks so cool with my B-roller and F-Packer hovering above this shit. Oh my lord. What a wonderful setup. God, if I can do this minigame again, this would be just so fucking big for us. Another 20 grand in the pipe. And a ton of XP. I really feel like that was a one-time thing minigame though, but let's see. Oh my lord. So big, so big. Speedrun strat. See ya, pussies. God, that's so busted. Let's go. I have to write like a WikiHow guide on this game. This is gonna be such a close call. I'm on the clock for a delivery and I'm doing a minigame. This is pretty fucking extreme. You're right, I can do this every 10 minutes. Holy shit. Free 20k coming up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Every 10 minutes at night I can do that, I guess. And my shit's not even done growing. So much XP too, Jesus Christ. We made a ton of progress tonight on the shop, like holy shit.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the Obi-Wan Kenobi show. I'm just gonna go ahead and be extremely honest up front, because lying is a sin, and I don't want to sin. I couldn't even finish Book of Boba Fett. I found it to be excruciatingly boring, so I didn't get to like episode 5 and 6, which apparently it just turns into The Mandalorian and is good again. I didn't even bother. I stopped after episode 3. Once I bore witness to the slowest speed chase in television history with the Vespa scooter gang chasing through the streets, I thought this is really where Star Wars dies, truly. So I went into Obi-Wan Kenobi with very low expectations, but I'm a big fan of Ewan McGregor's Kenobi, so I was hoping they'd do him justice. And now that the show's wrapped up, I can confidently say they kind of did almost. So the show, I don't think is great, but I also don't think it's bad. It's existing in this very weird limbo of mid. And that's not a word that I've ever actually used in a video before, but I can't describe the show any better than that term. The first 4 episodes I think are very weak. But I do like Ewan McGregor's performance in them. I just think the story beats are kind of lackluster. And that's setting aside the goofiness of like the Leia chase scene, which has already become notorious, where it's quite literally like a Power Rangers moment where Leia's like running through a forest being chased and the bad guys are tripping over tree branches and, you know, they run into a tree and they're like oh, dag nabbit, I guess we'll never get her now. And it's like supposed to be an intense chase and it's just so silly. And then they do another chase in episode 2, which is equally as silly. And then in the following episodes, there's a hallway fight scene where the stormtroopers are like point blank with Obi-Wan and there's a secret droid behind him. He's cornered, you know. How's Obi-Wan gonna get his way out of this one? It's gonna be really badass. But it's not. The stormtrooper shoots the droid shoots the stormtrooper, and then the other stormtrooper shoots at Obi-Wan, who is holding his lightsaber stationary the entire time as he slowly, like, old man waddles up to the stormtrooper and slices him. The point I'm making is there's a lot of like bad moments, whether it's a choreography related thing or just like a bad idea. In that same episode, Obi-Wan escapes with Leia by putting her in a trench coat and they walk closely to each other. Literal cartoon shit, like something you'd see in Hey Arnold when they're trying to sneak into a PG-13 movie. There just are really not great moments in the show. But even aside from those like scenes that aren't good, I still think overall the narrative that they deliver for Obi-Wan Kenobi doesn't justify its existence as a show. It doesn't really add anything to the universe to see these things unfold. It just seems highly unnecessary. They also heavily advertised Hayden Christensen in this series, so I was expecting, as most people were expecting, him to play a pretty crucial role in it, but he's really only visible in a few scenes throughout the show. Everything else is him in costume. And most of the time, it's not him in costume. He has, I believe, 2 stand-ins that also do the costume work. So Hayden Christensen wasn't exactly like a pivotal piece of the narrative here either, despite them using him so heavily leading up to it, which I just found weird. I don't necessarily think it's like a bad thing or anything. I like Hayden Christensen and would have liked to see more of like the relationship between Obi-Wan and Anakin back before everything happened with Order 66, but they don't really explore that very much. The show, like I said, the first 4 episodes, I just don't think are great, but episode 5 has a different writer who came in. I believe it's the same writer as Wall-E, and I think they did an outstanding job. I think episode 5 is by far the best episode in the show, and just an actual good, great episode. They brought a lot of things together and made them work. The choreography got better. When there's a fight, it was better to watch. Everything changed with episode 5, and it was good. I appreciated what they did with some of the characters. The show introduced some new Inquisitors here, like Reva. And Reva, I think, could have been a great character, and by the end of the show, around episode 5 and 6, she does become an interesting character, but up until then, with the first 4, she's just way too over the top. Every single one of her lines is delivered like it's supposed to be the most menacing thing ever, and it becomes overwhelming. So like every time she's talking to the other Inquisitors, "We have to lock everything down in order to catch Obi-Wan Kenobi so I can murder him." And it's just like too much, to the point where you stop caring about the character, and they just become kind of like a silly, goofy villain as opposed to one that you're afraid of or care about. But in episode 5, they completely change the tone of the character and makes it a lot better. So I think the character at the end of the show was good. However, in the beginning, not so much. Overall, the show just has 4 bad episodes, 1 good, like actual good episode, and the finale is an alright episode. It has a problem with it that I'm not doing spoilers, or at least trying not to do any major spoilers, but it suffers from an issue that I think a lot of people are going to take with it after watching it, and it's one that people have complained about in the past before. And there's no real explanation for a decision that gets made, other than the fact that the decision couldn't be made due to the placement of Obi-Wan Kenobi in the Star Wars universe. Without giving too much away, it's hard to talk about without spoilers. But I do think overall the finale was serviceable. I thought it actually did a great job of like kind of sending it out commendably. It had a wholesome conclusion that makes sense in the universe, and though I don't think anything gets added to Star Wars canon as a whole thanks to this show, it at least made it seem like it mattered to a certain extent. Like we got a little bit of, fun with characters that we've grown to like. I think most people enjoy Ewan McGregor as Kenobi. In the prequels, I think he was definitely the best part, and it's just nice to see him reprise the role and do well with it in this, because like I said, I think he has a great performance here, even if the material he works with is a bit weak. I also think there's a bit of a disservice done to Darth Vader. They initially introduce him and do a great job with it. I think he comes in episode 3, and he's just going through a village, just fucking blasting everyone, innocent people, just very slowly and scarily walking towards his destination. They do a great job of setting up how intimidating and powerful this character is. However, that's the only time they make him scary and intimidating, I feel. After that, he doesn't really do a lot right. Like, there's even times where he just lets Obi-Wan go for no reason. So I do think they knocked him down a couple pegs and nerfed him a bit here. But when he does fight, I think they do a good job of showing his power there. Another thing I also appreciate about this show is it's finally not just solely taking place on a desert planet. They finally go other places and spend a lot of time outside of desert areas, which is it's just such a nice breath of fresh air. I am so fucking tired of everything Star Wars related being in a goddamn desert. Disney is getting so much bang for their buck, so much mileage out of the same desert scenes or sets that they've been using for fucking years. They are absolutely just recycling the same goddamn sets and repurposing them slightly for these shows. I am very happy, elated, that this has multiple locations that aren't desert related or desert adjacent or anything like that. Thank God. And of course, when talking about Star Wars, you have to mention the soundtrack. The score here is great again. I mean, honestly, Star Wars music is just some of the best there is, honestly. I've always been a fan. John Williams has always fucking killed it. And the soundtrack to Obi-Wan Kenobi I also think is slapping. And I just always like to mention that when at least talking about Star Wars because it's iconic music. Plugging Obi-Wan Kenobi into the moist meter, I'm giving it a 50%. Like I said, I think the show's mid. There are 4 lackluster episodes, 1 great episode, and then 1 good episode. It's very short. If you take away the intro, the recap, and the credits, most of these episodes are like 38 minutes long. Maybe like 45 on their longest ones. It's not a whole ton of content to begin with. So overall, I'd sum up the Obi-Wan Kenobi show as underwhelming. But I mean, it's serviceable, it's watchable, and there are a lot of fun moments to be had while watching it. But again, it seems like it was a highly unnecessary spin-off here. And it also doesn't feel like there was a whole ton of content with it, considering the length of the series. But yeah, that's about it. It's 7 a.m. and I just have an insatiable appetite for a healthy, balanced breakfast of shitting on the world's most prolific television scam artist, Dr. Oz. I'm sure you've heard of Dr. Oz, maybe even watched some clips and laughed at him, but you know who's not laughing? Your mom and your grandma, who's buying all the dog shit that he keeps peddling. This guy is like the television version of those tech support scammers that take advantage of old people. It's so fucking gross, but what's crazy is he's an actual real surgeon, and I guess a pretty well-respected one at that. But I guess when he's outside of a hospital setting, he just gets hit by like a stupid beam and just becomes like a mindless drone that promotes anything that pays him. His television show is nothing but bad advice, outright lies, and selling products that don't work. You're better off getting your health advice from your local crackhead. At least he'll be more honest than Dr. Oz. You can really find endless examples of Dr. Oz lying about shit on his show in order to promote some new fat buster or magic cure to something. The main thing he always targets is fat busters, metabolism boosters, and just general magic pills. He's always going on about pills. This man promotes more pills than a fucking pharmacy. And it's the most nonsensical garbage you've ever heard of. This is goat urine concentrate. It's wonderful and will instantly cure any muscle aches in the body as well as fighting that stubborn belly fat. And it's shameless. Let me go ahead and show you one of his fat-busting gadgets that he promoted one time called the Fat Magnet.
The difficult things to do, so to help you out, we've got some gadgets that are going to help you stiff off a little bit of that fat. The first is a gadget that actually helps you cut the fat quite literally. Let's see if it really works. What's this called?
Well, the name says it all. This is the Fat Magnet. And what this actually does is it skims the fat off from stews and chilies and different types of gravies. What you do is you just freeze this in the freezer for 2.5 hours, and then you glide it on top. And what this does is it gets rid of all of that grease.
Can you all see that?
So it solidifies it, and then you can use a scraper to actually get rid of it. So it's...
If I have to explain to you why this doesn't work, then you're already too far gone. This is one of the most blatantly obvious scams I've ever seen promoted on a show. A fat magnet. There is no basis in science or anything with this one. And the demonstration they give here is, oh, you just run it on top of the food here, and look at all the grease it picked up. And it's just some fucking grease sitting on top of there. No shit, you just put it inside of a fucking greasy stew. Like, you could get the same effect if you put a paper towel in there. But what gets me is the audience going, ooh, whoa. Like, if their mind just got blown, like they've never seen fucking grease on the surface of something. This doesn't suck up fat or anything. There's plenty of videos, including news agencies, that were just debunking Dr. Oz because it got so bad at one point, going over like how the fat magnet doesn't work even slightly. It is literally a fucking butt plug that can just touch grease, and that's it. It's not some magic wizard grease wand that can somehow vaporize the fat and solidify it from the pan here. And it doesn't even try in their own demonstration. Dr. Oz doesn't challenge it or explain it or anything because it's not real. He was paid to shill it, and god damn it, he will. This man will literally sell anything. Now, from what I remember, most of it's not harmful to your health. I mean, I guess if you tried to take every single pill he's promoted, you'd probably explode, like something right out of The Boys. but like the actual individual stuff he peddles isn't like detrimental to your health. It's just useless and a waste of money. It'll just be some garbage like, you know, every afternoon around 3 p.m. if you gargle pickled chicken foot juice, it'll be great for your tonsils. Or if you go on my website right now and buy this magic bean pill, it'll give you bigger muscles and tone up that stubborn arm fat. Just nonsense. It's just absolute nonsense. And from most of the medical community, they call him a quack because of his show, even though he was an actual real surgeon and a pretty successful one at that. But this guy has become so corrupted, there is nothing he won't promote to his audience. I could probably pay him $50 and he would go on his show and claim that my pocket trumpet is actually a fat blasting apparatus, and then, you know, start talking about how if you just listen to me playing the pocket trumpet for 15 minutes a day, your body fat will just start to melt right off your bones thanks to the frequencies of the notes I'm playing. Just garbage. And he will do it with a smile on his face.
If you've got a medical problem you can't solve, you may find the answer in the next few minutes. Start, and this is the area of energy medicine. Reiki, and you're a Reiki master. My wife Lisa is a Reiki master. So when the kids get sick, when I'm out of sorts, she actually comes by. I can't even tell when she's treating me. Sometimes she secretly treats me. She thinks I'm in a bad mood, and I see hands moving around, but I actually feel the heat.
He's not only a dog shit salesman, he also has no problem selling pseudoscience. So in this segment, he's talking about energy medicine and Reiki therapy, where he brings on a Reiki master and talks about how if, you know, modern medicine can't solve it, maybe it's because it's not spiritually getting after you here with the energy therapy from Reiki. So he even tells this anecdotal story about his wife being a Reiki master. When the kids are sick or, you know, he's in a bad mood, she'll start waving her hands around and treating them, making her sound like the fucking Avatar here, just like blood bending in order to heal the family. It's outrageous. Oh, you know, actually my wife is a midichlorian expert. She's able to deduce the amount of midichlorians in the bloodstream and decide whether or not we're worthy to become a Jedi. Yeah, like, this is all a bunch of fucking nonsense, but he keeps using words like therapy, healing, treatment when talking about Reiki here, which obviously convinces the older viewers that it must be real because it's coming from a fucking doctor. Like that's so wrong. Like, there is a reason why the medical community hates Dr. Oz so much, and it's for shit like this. Not just the selling of pills that don't work and all of that, but also the promotion of alternative medicine that isn't legitimate. This is supposed to be a medical show based in science, evidence, fucking facts, but instead we have an entire Reiki section here.
Reiki is a balancing practice. And so rather than addressing the headache or whatever else is the problem, what it does is it influences the person's overall system toward balance. And then as her system becomes more balanced, symptoms tend to fall away. Then over time, for example, if you get headaches, you know, you may find that you get them less frequently.
Do you feel anything, Dalita?
Oh, yes, my headache's going away.
Your headache's going away?
Yes.
And do you feel any heat?
Yes.
Because those are usually what I feel.
Oh my god, it's a miracle. She squeezed the headache right out of her skull there. She was able to touch the pain away. Fuck. Magnificent! I'll have to book a Reiki therapy session ASAP. It's so fucking stupid. I don't know what compelled me to talk about Dr. Oz today. I just started thinking about it and decided to jump down the rabbit hole again because it's been a little while since I checked in on Dr. Oz. I don't think he even has his show anymore. I'm not positive, and I don't feel like really looking into it so much at the moment. But this went on for years. He was able to convince older viewers for a long time on things that don't exist and aren't legitimately based in anything real. And I think that's pretty wrong. I think that's pretty sad. I do remember that Dr. Oz is trying to get into politics. I think he's actually running for Senate or something at the moment. Hopefully that doesn't pan out. That would be fucking awful and miserable. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about some of these scams here a little bit, and that's really about it. So yeah. I'm very nervous for some of the animals, I'm not gonna lie.
We're gonna start
There's
really
cockroach.
easy. Oh, I heard, yeah.
Yeah.
I heard you're not a
cockroach fan.
I'll touch one.
Really?
I'll touch one today. Yeah, I will.
If you panic
I'll
and
do
injure
that.
my roaches, you're done.
No, I won't injure them. I'll probably just hurt myself.
Oh. Hello, everybody. I'm Maya. We're gonna meet some animals today.
Yep.
First, you've already seen some of them, but we'll just start really easy. Also, okay, so we're at Alveus. Alveus is my nonprofit. It's an animal sanctuary out in Central Texas. We rescue animals, and then I do education on my stream. So he's ready to learn. Doesn't he look so ready to learn? Smart.
I love to learn, and I'm really good with nature, so this will be a great fit for me.
You
I think.
seem like a nature guy.
I love the great outdoors.
Okay.
She's gonna bring out like a fucking dinosaur or
No.
something. Is it?
It's the one that. What was the name that you gave him? Gaba. Yeah.
All right.
Gabagool.
Oh,
Okay.
he doesn't
nice.
he doesn't move, right?
Oh, he moves.
Okay.
Oh, he's fast.
He's all right.
That's Georgie.
But he's been tranquilized today, so he won't scare me, right?
Oh yeah, we
All
drug
right.
all of our animals today.
Okay, good news.
Great news. Okay, this is Georgie. He's an African bullfrog, second largest frog in the world, but he's a baby. So he's gonna get like that big.
Okay.
Like that big?
Giant.
He eats a lot. But I'm gonna try to have you feed him. He's never eaten on this table.
Okay. What does he eat? Like pasta or what is his
Yeah,
like?
big
Okay.
pizza pasta fan. No, he'll eat like 30-40 crickets in a sitting, but then he'll also eat a mouse
Okay.
like once a week or twice a week.
Oh, I'm using a mouse, not a cricket. Okay.
Right, you're using a mouse. Oh, you don't like crickets.
No, I love mice actually.
Oh, well,
Stuart Little, God rest his soul.
This one's pretty dead, but I'm sure you'll like him, and it's also a skinned mouse, so it's like kind of gnarly.
All right.
Okay, cool.
I'm excited.
So when I feed him a mouse normally, you just you dangle it, and then he's gonna eat it. But he jumps. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
To eat.
He's in position to attack.
He's
actually.
ready, but also he might just stand there. You know, I don't know. Oh, sorry. If you don't want to look at this, don't look at it. But here you go.
All right. I didn't even get to really meet him yet. So
Well, this is your little.
Well-
Now you're gonna be friends.
All right, here comes old Wild Bill. What was his name again?
Georgie.
Here I come, Georgie. I'm actually shaking. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, good job. You fed George.
All right. Now we're friends.
Now you're friends.
He looks like one of those gourds that you get in Halloween.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So we have Georgie. Georgie is a frog, which is an amphibian. The difference between between amphibians and reptiles?
Is it their eyes?
No.
All right, it was a good guess.
That's a good guess. He's trying to get the tongue in his the tail in his mouth. Isn't he really cute? So amphibians have this semi-permeable skin. So the reason that we're wearing gloves is because they absorb things through their skin, which is also why they're so at risk for pollutants. That's why we have Georgie, is we teach people about pollutants and about why they're at risk. 33% of amphibians are at risk. And then reptiles have scaly skin. So like that.
Okay, that makes
Snake
sense.
skin. Are you afraid of snakes?
No.
Okay.
And
great.
I'm really only afraid of insects. I know. I figured you
Was
would
it scary?
be. It was a little scary.
He's like kind of fast, right?
That was lightning fast. I bet if you slowed down the footage, he made like 15 individual movements before getting to that mouse. We were just seeing his after image.
I have 48 cockroaches here.
Yep. That doesn't bother me.
I saw it today, yeah, on my stream. Well, I saw one where it was
You're probably
it was
like,
at
"Damn,
your
this guy's-"
desk and you took a book and you smacked it.
And I was fearless, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, boy, howdy was I. I went.
Boy, howdy was he.
Yep.
Okay, crazy thing about these guys. Do you want to hold him?
Yep.
Okay. Like that?
And he knows not to move, right?
Yeah,
Oh my
wow.
god.
Oh, look at you guys. He's like holding. Come here. You can zoom in on the camera.
Alright.
Great. So cool thing about the frogs. Well, it's not a cool thing. There's this thing called chytrid fungus. It's a global pathogen for amphibians.
Can't be transmitted to humans. All right.
He doesn't have it. It's a skin fungus thing, but it's killing off amphibians everywhere. And one of the theories for why it started is because in the 40s they were importing African clawed frogs. He's an African bullfrog, it's different, but African frogs to be used as pregnancy tests in states.
How would they test for pregnancy?
They would inject a woman's urine into the back of the frog.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the other way around. I was gonna be like, that's super inefficient. That doesn't make any sense.
Wait, explain. What do you mean?
I was thinking they like had the frog taste like. Just don't worry about it. Yeah, yeah, like pisses directly onto the frog, like a gopher coming out.
But yeah, so they would inject female urine into the back of the frogs, and then if the you look so uncomfortable, do you want to take it?
No, I'm good. We're oh. See, I told you we were like close. We were like, yeah. I know. I every bone in my body started buckling. No, this guy right now is like, I like that guy. That old Charles Dundee.
Okay.
Is he okay? No, that was very slow.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was great. So, if women had the pregnancy hormone in their urine, then it would trigger ovulation in the frogs, and that's how they found out. Okay, but then they made actual over-the-counter pregnancy tests, and now we don't have to do that anymore. But anyway, that may be how that started. Because he's kind of firm, he's kind of rubbery.
Yeah.
He does coat himself in. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
It's a mucus. In the wild, they bury themselves 10 months out of the year underground because they're African frogs. They only come out rainy season.
Mm-hmm.
And they cover themselves in a cocoon, and it helps with water retention. So he can be slimy. And he sheds off this mucus, and it's pretty gnarly. Now it's on Charlie's hands.
And it feels super good.
Super good. Yeah, she's trying so hard to tell the facts around the goofiness. I'm a serious educator.
And I'm a serious student. Yep.
Yeehaw. The next little guy.
Oh, wow.
He's just a little guy. Patchy.
All right.
You wanna know why his name's Patchy? Yeah, he's got one eye. He's a little pirate.
Oh.
Can you see it? It's not focusing, but trust me. There's no eye on this side, and there's an eye on this side. There's his eye. Wow. There's his lack thereof. He was born with only one eye. That's why we have him here. You wanna hold him?
Yep.
Yeah.
He doesn't bite, right?
No.
Yeah, it wouldn't make any sense.
I wouldn't put him on you if he was gonna bite you.
Oh, cool.
Have you held a snake before?
When I was a kid at SeaWorld once, and then
Cool.
when I was a drunk college student at Ybor, you remember? There's a guy in our local area who walks around with a giant. I don't even know what it is. Like, yeah, it's a huge python. It's like a yellow snake, and he just puts it around you.
He's scared. He doesn't seem scared. His hands aren't shaking.
No, I'm not bothered by snakes
He's
or
saying that.
anything.
Only about 20% of snake species are venomous. This is not a venomous snake. You're welcome.
Perfect.
And only about 7% of snakes overall can actually do damage to you. There's like 5 to 6 people that die a year in the U.S. from a snake bite.
That's nothing.
It's nothing.
More people die from vending machines falling.
Yeah, you're 9 times more likely to die from a lightning strike in the U.S. than you are a snake bite.
Oh, wow.
So, super unlikely.
Yeah, it is super unlikely.
He kind of likes you, I think.
No, we're warming up to each other right now. He just winked at me.
Oh my gosh, that's
I'm
crazy.
kidding. He only has one eye.
He also can't blink, but...
Oh, doing pretty well. I like this guy.
Okay, sweet. We're starting out really easy. This is going great.
Mm.
Let me see what my third one is. Hold on. Wow. So nice, Patchy. Thank you.
Thank you. I like Patchy.
Yay. Charlie and Patchy, best friends. Okay, I'm going to put him back, and then I'm going to come back, and then we're going to do some really fun ones.
All right. Fuck yeah. Oh.
All right, I have good news and bad news.
All right.
This one, I don't think is going to scare you.
No.
But she does hate
nice.
men.
Oh.
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm super masculine.
Siren. Does this look like... Do you hate him, or do you think that he's a lady? Hi, Birdie.
Oh,
Calling them Birdie.
so
Where are you
cute.
going? Here, go down here.
What kind of bird is that?
She's a blue-fronted Amazon.
All right.
So blue-fronted Amazon, Central, South America. There are lots of different types of Amazon parrots. You can tell she's blue-fronted because there's blue on her head. Okay. Oh, that's such a good... She just learned how to spin.
Oh, really?
Do you want to spin? Can you spin?
Can she sing Happy Birthday? Chat. Oh.
Wait, how'd you know that?
Chat keeps saying sing Happy Birthday.
Okay, so like, yeah, but only sometimes, never when you want her to, and it's awful.
That's sad.
Like, it doesn't sound like Happy Birthday. But it's kind of sick. She can say hi. You can say hi. Hello, so nice. Wow. And then she says, like, pretty boy. and Hello Mama. So I
Nice.
think at one point someone probably thought she was a boy, or she was with male parrots, and she just heard people say that all the time. Parrots are tough. Hello.
It's so
Isn't it
cute.
bizarre? That was nice. Parrots are tough because they're as smart as like a 2-year-old kid, but they live like 70 years.
Yeah.
So it's like having a toddler for 70 years, which is the worst. You know about this.
This is a fun fact that apparently no one knew. When I was a kid, I had 2 African gray parrots growing up. Yep.
Did they bite you all the time?
Yep.
They're like, I think they're like some of the worst pets.
Well, I thought they were really cool. They'd sing the Ed, Edd n Eddy theme song and SpongeBob.
Spinning. Wow.
It is awesome.
That is pretty sick.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Okay. What? I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, keep going. She's getting.
Well,
there.
now I lost my place.
Start over.
Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
You made her cry, Charlie.
No, she's getting excited. She's gonna start
crying.
headbanging.
I will bring her back. Oh no.
God, that makes me miss my birds. Bert and Ernie. They're still alive too. They actually live to be like fucking 150 years old. Those things can go forever.
Yeah, we have an African. Oh yeah, you saw her.
Yeah, no, they're gonna get to like almost 300 in certain cases.
Yeah, that's in my notes too.
Some say they were here before God even. Yeah, I know a bunch of useless facts though. In fact, there was an African gray parrot that helped solve a murder mystery once. Do you know that story? It apparently had witnessed its owner being killed or something like that. Yeah, well, it like repeated the sound back. Yep. It was a crazy story.
We'll start really small.
Okay, yeah, we
Easy.
don't have to go wumbo right away.
No wumbo jumbo right away. Marty.
Marty's. It's the Oh my god. What are those?
Really?
Yeah, what are they?
They're zebra isopods.
Yeah, they look like
They're
little like pieces of weird candy.
there are over 10,000 species of isopods. Oh, there they are. Wow. So roly-polies, right? This is the Mediterranean version of roly-poly.
All right. And they're all Marty?
They're all Marty. Here you go.
Oh, I'm holding them?
Just the log.
Oh, yeah, yeah. When I was a kid, I was fearless. I would eat worms. Like, now look at me.
That's disgusting.
I burnt myself out. I had too many worms.
And they're super important, and people hate them. So that's why I have them, is to teach people about them. We're gonna change your mind today. You're gonna love them.
Oh,
so much.
I'm already having my mind changed right
Oh,
now.
I love to hear that. Okay. Next one's also really small.
Perfect.
Protection?
Oh, does she bite?
No. Well,
Good.
she can. But,
Oh, no.
she's called a vinegaroon. Have you heard of those?
No.
Okay, so they're called a vinegaroon because one of their defense mechanisms is to produce acetic acid.
Okay.
Whoa. Which she's just a little thing.
Yeah,
right?
whoa, she's like a little alien.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that?
So he's crawling a little bit. Cameraman, big time. Thank you so much. Sorry, really awkward. So this is an arachnid. So in the spider family, spider, scorpions, 2-segmented body, 4 sets of legs. She produces 85% acetic acid.
Yeah.
And anything above 80 is listed by the CDC as being corrosive. So if it gets on your skin, you might get blistered, or if you get in your eye, it'd be temporary blindness.
Does she like shoot it out or just
no,
like
just
drop
secretes
it?
But she's never done it with us because she's super chill.
Oh wow.
So like I said, she's a baby.
Yeah.
my gosh,
Oh, you're scaring her. She's gonna secrete.
No, she's not. She's fine.
She just fell.
Super similar, same family. We're actually looking at getting a tailless whip scorpion, but
Oh,
they
there
are
we go.
different. Wow, look at
Look
that.
at that. Looks like a Dark Souls enemy, like the basilisk frog thing.
Kind of does a little bit. Black. I'm actually really impressed that you're holding her right now. You're doing great.
Yeah, I'm fearless.
This is great.
I know you guys didn't think I had it in me.
And she eats. This is a carnivorous bug too, so she eats baby mealworms right now and baby crickets, and she'll work her way up to eating just adult mealworms and adult crickets. But she's a hunter.
Nice. What was her name? Pickles?
Pickles.
It was lovely to meet you, Pickles.
Wow. Okay, easy. This is going great. Next one.
I'm ready.
This is the last insect that I'll bring you. They're just about. Actually, I'll bring you 2.
Yeah, I say 2. I have 2 hands. I mean,
Yeah,
that makes
they're
sense.
just about 4 inches long.
Oh my God, they're not in an enclosure. All right.
No.
Those are.
These are
Oh my god.
These are Madagascar hissing cockroaches.
Oh my god. Well, this is a bad day for anyone with eyes. What a what a fucked up looking dog, am I right?
Weird. They can actually move really fast, but these ones are pretty docile. So sorry, they move so slow.
Yeah, they don't move at all.
They don't move at all. They're so chill. But yeah, they're super super important for the environment. They're detritivores, so they break down everything and make it into stuff that plants need to live. On roaches today, look at him. He's really they're growing on him. I think
it's like a little armored mech of the insect world.
Yeah.
That's super cool too.
Yeah, super cool. So you wanna hold one?
Yep. Oh my god.
No.
Ah. My heart is beating so fast. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Fear factor. Oh, they feel really good.
So
they
they're
feel
really
cool.
grippy. Yeah, they can climb glass.
They feel so cool. They feel awesome. I don't feel anything. I was actually never afraid of cockroaches. It was all just for content.
You look actually super chill right now.
Yep.
Look at him. Look at like relax his shoulders. Oh my gosh.
You have come so far. Yep. This trip has changed me. Oh, I don't like it in the palm that much. That's awfully close to some exposed skin.
Wow.
They have little eyes up here. Holy
They do,
shit.
yeah. Their vision's not that great. They mostly feel around with these antennas, right?
Yeah, it looks real mad.
They're not mad.
Why can't their eyes be in a more welcoming position? Yeah, big, like, googly eyes almost.
This is huge for you.
This is very big for me.
I'm really impressed right now. I thought you were gonna like scream and okay, so she's moving. How do you feel about that?
I like it.
This one's a little bit bigger too. The females are a little larger.
Hey,
She's
oh my
moving.
god. Oh, she's running out of space. She doesn't need to go up there.
That was a good maneuver.
Yeah.
Wow,
Welcome to the other side. Oh, oh my god, she senses blood in the water. Go up in
You
there.
want to know something kind of honestly? I love these guys, right? I love invertebrates, but it kind of freaks me out while you're holding her.
I don't know why.
They're ovoviviparous, which means that they don't quite give live birth, but they carry eggs inside of them for like 30 to 60 days, and then when the eggs will hatch inside of them, and then they'll come out as these white little nymphs, and they'll give birth to 30 to 60 at a time.
Nice.
I saw it happen on someone's hand once.
Yeah. It might happen right now.
that would be crazy.
Well, don't let me have all the fun. She wants adventure. That was big.
Oh, that was
big.
amazing.
You saw that little audible in there? Nope. I feel like less of a man. All right.
So I won't let you hold a baby because you will lose it. They're like crazy. Like, look how fast this is.
What do you mean? Like, lose it where?
See how fast they are?
Yeah, she is cruising.
It's really fast, right? It's kind of crazy.
There's a couple on the other side, too.
Yeah, they're all over this lawn.
All right, well.
So is it that you think that they're going to bite or just that
They're just kind of scary, really. I don't think they're going to bite.
Okay. Oh wow. See,
oh, well, don't rile her up. Jesus. Oh, my God.
She's fast. Here you go.
Yep. All right. Now that she's ready for action.
Great. And you go right there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cute.
I was never actually afraid of these.
Oh, yeah.
I've been saying it for years.
Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Have you had your time?
Yep. All right,
You
Barbara.
feel acquainted?
Yeah.
Do you like them more or less now?
Well, I feel a lot more equipped to handle them in the real world now. I just know I need to treat them with love and care.
Oh, that's what I love to hear. Oh,
That's probably what it was.
Just ideal.
They didn't like my anger. It's not gonna. He is moving much faster than the other
They're
guys.
faster, yeah.
But I'm faster. I'm ready. Just in case.
What? You look like you're gonna karate chop her.
Yeah, I'll get him with like a little sleep chop. Put him to bed.
No. That's all I got for you for insects and for in here.
I conquered all the insects.
Yeah, it was easy. Like,
That was
actually easy. That was great.
That was beginner mode.
We're gonna switch the backpack and I'll give you all a tour. We have someone for you to feed.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also might have to wipe her ass, but I haven't decided yet. okay.
I've wiped many an ass. I'm not afraid.
This is Stompy.
Hey.
Hello, Stompy.
Hello,
She's
Stompy.
an emu.
Hello.
Keep going,
Yeah,
Charlie.
gotta come all the way in.
Yeah. She's enormous.
I have her to teach people about, mostly about the exotic meat trade. You
What's
get
up?
better, Charlie.
They beat me to it.
Yep.
She's so nice.
Probably shouldn't position behind her just in case.
That's Stompy, and then this is who you're feeding.
Oh, it's not Stompy.
No, that's
I don't think birds drink milk, do they? Do birds?
birds, mammals.
Oh, that makes sense.
This is Winnie.
Oh my god, that is adorable.
That is so cute.
This is Winnie the Moo. She's a Red Angus. She's about 4 weeks old now. I got her from a beef operation in Oklahoma. I don't have it, honey. He does.
Yeah, I have it.
He has the bottle.
I've got this. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Danny is adorable.
That is adorable.
And then halfway through, we'll switch, and one of your friends will grab the bottle, and then I'll go in with you, and you can help me wipe her ass.
Okay, great. It'd be my honor.
She's drooling a lot.
Okay.
She really likes you.
Is that about enough?
Yeah.
You wanna feed her
Sure.
so Charlie can wipe her ass?
Great. So he'll hold that for her, and you'll come in here with me, and you'll come in here with us.
Okay, let's go get him, Charlie. It's game time.
Alright, I'm coming in, Winnie. The doctor is in.
For the record, you don't have to do this.
Yes, he does.
Whatever you need me to do.
All right, Ranch Hand. Here's your warm washcloth.
Alright.
And
Charlie, she's
there
drinking
she is.
fast.
Oh my god, we're running out of time.
Yeah,
So
better
you're
hustle.
just gonna want to go.
She's actually going to be real fast, Charlie.
She's hitting
You have to get in there, Charlie.
I can't. Charlie, you gotta wipe her
Yeah,
ass.
no.
This is like playing on Ultra Nightmare.
That's not how you wipe her
Her
ass.
tail's allowed to touch you.
No, it's
Do
not.
you wipe your own ass like that, Charles?
Yes, I do. Very gingerly.
So you're gonna have to do a lot more than that.
It's like,
No.
no milk left, Charlie. You're going to be
it's
wiping
just-
cold turkey without this.
I'm getting.
Never mind. I thought she was gonna start peeing on you, but
Oh,
you're fine.
Yeah, keep it up. You're doing good.
Why are you bucking like
It's almost clean, I think.
You're not doing anything.
No, it's
Charlie, wipe Winnie's
Charlie,
ass.
wipe
I'm
it.
creating friction and I'm burning off the poop.
You're touching it
You're
as
not-
much as you
he's
would
not
if you
doing
tried
anything.
harder.
Alright, the ranch hand's gonna have to tap it out. It's a little much for me.
Look at that.
That's basically what I was doing.
That's how you do it.
Look how cute.
See, I said she was gonna pee on you.
Cute from that angle. Over here, it's just ass, man.
You can go over there and watch the cute part if you'd like.
I'm fine over on this end.
Steal out of your hand.
Oh, she's almost out. We'll have to call up Mizkif to come lactate for her.
Lick Charlie.
I just wiped your
Oh,
ass.
that's so nice.
You're so cute. She was so cute.
What a picture.
We
Oh,
make,
she's coming for
we
you.
make such a good team, Winnie.
Hey.
Look at the tongue. Wow.
Oh!
She's looking for a bottle.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
No, I'm all dirty now. It's okay.
He's confusing Charlie for one big bottle of milk.
Well,
You do
everyone-
look like a bottle of
everyone
milk.
does.
You got a little water drop on you, too.
That's true.
Yeah, every goes the line. This is the best day of his life. Yay! Good boy.
Watch out! Don't step on the shit.
Oh,
Let's go.
that was actually pretty close.
Did you want to?
Sorry.
I'll feed him, yeah.
Yay!
Oh, it's like POV for the chat. Nice.
Yeah, come here, Ace.
Like chat.
So pretty.
So nice.
Oh, yep. How does that work?
Oh, she's ready for it.
Oh, okay. And she likes that?
She likes it. Look, she's ready.
Well, I don't want to pressure wash her.
No, she's good.
Oh, she loves it.
Just watering my
I love water. It's
garden.
right? We
That's
should.
awesome.
So did Georgie. They all love it.
Wow.
You're doing so well.
This is good technique, right?
Yeah, it's great. She likes my hair. Yeah. Yeah. Like she colors and
Oh.
Hey, hey.
It's not food. It's just sorry. It's just oh, and you're scrunchy. She's a bug. Apology. Very exciting, so cute. You are beautiful. We have the same color hair. That's true. She's getting
Oh, I thought that was like little bits of kibble. That's like a whole dead thing.
Yeah.
What was this?
Quit.
Oh.
What?
The whistle is concerning.
I'd have to call one of those like giant birds from The Hobbit. Yeah.
You're gonna hold a hawk. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. I'm excited.
Here it comes.
This is Orion. He has one eye. So this side, he's missing this eye. He got debris in there, and then he got an abscess that never healed quite right. So now he's kind of relearning flying and everything. So if you want to hold your hand up like this, like that, and hold this.
All right.
And I have him step up to your glove. There you go.
Hey. Well, he didn't like me talking to him.
Oh, he's fine. Don't worry about it. He's pretty chill. So peregrines are the fastest animals on the planet. They can dive at like 300 miles an hour. It's disgustingly fast. When I've flown them, the fastest he's gone was like 50, but you can go a lot faster than that. And there was a synthetic insecticide that was developed called DDT that wiped out 90% of peregrines. So we almost lost peregrines completely in the 60s, and it made it so that it didn't kill the bird itself, but when they laid eggs, their eggs were super thin. So they would sit on their eggs like they're meant to, and they would just break. So they couldn't reproduce.
And how long have you had him?
Almost 2 years, I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Cause that's you're not scared at all. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
really. Yeah, really.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
I'll scare it in.
He's scared. Have you held a bird before? A falcon?
No, never like a falcon or anything.
Oh my God, the glove and everything.
Now, the glove is because their talons are so sharp?
Yeah. So with him, he couldn't. I mean, if he grabbed you, it's just like puncture wounds, right? With bigger birds like bald eagles and stuff, they'll just break bones through gloves.
Holy shit.
But it's all we can do, it's just to protect from talons. But their grip strength is nuts.
That is
They're
so
pretty nuts.
intense.
Yeah, the falcons, hawks will kill with their feet, like they'll grab, and falcons a lot of times will kill in the air by concussing them. They'll like close their feet and just concuss and kill in the air. It's pretty hard.
That's pretty cool.
What all do they hunt?
Pigeons, starlings, just birds.
Okay.
He has killed one duck before.
Atta boy.
I bet he deserved it, am I right?
Yeah, okay.
He's looking at him the wrong way.
He's one of the cutest birds of prey that I've
So did he lose his eye with you, or was that before? Oh, okay.
When he flew into the prison, he got the debris in it. So right when I got him, he had the abscess.
Do you think they were trying to use him to like stage an escape, like scout out the guards and stuff?
That'd be crazy.
That was.
Maybe.
That's some anime shit.
Who's your favorite?
Probably Barbara's, the whole Barbara
Yeah?
clan. Yeah, that was a
Really?
big moment for me.
Oh my gosh.
That was huge.
That's amazing. I didn't think that you were gonna touch it.
I didn't.
I was damn near ready to like adopt him, honestly.
I could tell.
You hear that?
Yeah.
He wants them. I really want them too.
Those are the cockroaches in case.
They're like really, for keeping bugs. They're super easy, and they're really easy to source.
I'll take care of it. You don't even have to worry about it. You can just see them every day.
We don't need to go through the pros and cons. It was just a fleeting thought.
They're both fast.
Here, I'm get on his level.
He's looking at me.
Fly right here.
I know.
Yummy.
This could be Danny's last moments.
No, I've never been hurt by this bird actually.
Pretty nuts.
Have you been hurt by other falcons?
Oh yeah. Actually, yeah. Well, yeah. A very small. The only falcon I've ever been hurt by is the smallest one in North America. They're like little, so it's nothing. But I've been hurt by hawks. Hooray!
Well done.
Nice.
That is Orion. I'm gonna go put him back.
It's lovely to meet you, Orion.
That's pretty much it, unless you guys have like questions or whatever.
How long have you had the sanctuary?
I found it just over a year ago.
That's
I bought this
crazy.
property about a year ago. Yeah, we moved quick out here.
It's really nice. You did a lot in a year. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for showing us around and
Of course, thanks for coming.
helping me conquer my fear.
Yeah, you did great.
Thanks,
Actually great. I didn't think you were gonna hold them all.
Okay. Yeah, we can wrap here.
You guys want to like get together for a group picture with the gourd?
Oh, yeah.
You want to like
Here, okay, Matt, get on, like,
Yeah.
bend down and I'll give you one of these.
and then turn in smile.
Yeah, and then smile. I can't see. Am I looking at the camera?
I think so.
All right, okay, yeah.
Hey, you guys didn't do it right. Somebody has to wipe his ass.
Oh yeah, Matt.
Oh yeah, that's Caleb. You're.
This is a lot of fun though. Thanks everyone.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're looking at Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. I feel like with every Marvel movie I start the same way, saying like, I'm getting a little tired of Marvel movies, but this time it's a little different because I really like Doctor Strange. I thought the first one was really fun, and I think he's just a really enjoyable character. So for the first time in a long time, I believed in wet dreams and actually had some pretty high expectations of a Marvel film, and I'm happy to say I wasn't disappointed. I thought the movie was really good, especially in the visual aspects. There were some really creative visuals in this movie that I really appreciated. It felt so different from most modern Marvel movies in that it wasn't afraid to be like violent. In most other Marvel movies, I feel like they shy away from showing any kind of like brutality or anything like that, but not here. I don't know what's spoiler and what's not, so I won't get too deep into it, but the main villain will straight up just like obliterate people, burn them to a crisp, and you see their flesh being like flayed from their body and burned alive. There's even a scene where she makes, where the villain, whoever it could be, makes a guy's head explode from the inside out, and then there's like blood pouring out of his face. Also splits another person in half. Like, it goes kind of hard. Like, it gets a little Insano style, which I really appreciated. It felt very different. And visually, I thought it was so creative because it's very trippy, as you would expect from Doctor Strange. It explores the multiverse, so it's showing you a lot of cool things. They'll go through like a dimension of pure paint, where they're like existing as sentient paint before falling into another dimension where they're cartoon characters, fucking Looney Tunes. Like, it's really interesting. And there's also even elements of like horror when the main villain is hunting them down. They'll have like jump scares. Granted, they're not like the best jump scares, nor is the horror super well executed, but it is different. They'll be like, one of the characters is, you know, hallucinating and tripping out. They'll look at the teacup and all of a sudden it's a bunch of waves in the middle of the ocean. Then all of a sudden a plate that they're holding falls to the side and then breaks against the wall as everything's like twisting and contorting. They look down and there's like P's that are spelling out doom or death or something. Like, it was just cool to see how creative they got. The main villain's like using reflections in the water in order to capture and kill people. Like, I just really thought it was just going to keep getting wackier and wackier. Like, all of a sudden a character sits down to take a shit, but the shit takes them instead and blasts them into a different dimension through their own butthole or something crazy. I just really appreciated how free they were to explore some wacky concepts for their visuals, and I thought it really played nicely into the film. That being said, though, I don't think the use of magic was ever that great. Like, the main villain is very clear, they're extremely powerful, but they only ever use one main spell for the most part, other than when they're like grabbing things with their magic. And that's just shooting fireballs, basically. And that's the majority of magic. They're just shooting fireballs, which are super strong, don't get me wrong, but it's not like the most creative use of the magic, I don't feel. And I also got that impression for like Doctor Strange and Wong, because they also just fight like using the lasso, like using a lasso, using a whip, using swords, or just using more projectiles as well, or just like their standard shield that they use. It never really explored like really crazy magic to give you that sense of, holy shit, these are like incredible sorcerers and incredible magic users using some fucking outrageous forbidden jutsu here. It's just like, they're shooting projectiles at each other again. That's the majority of the magic you see here. And while it's not bad or anything, I just have to say it didn't like meet what I expected when it came to this is the most powerful magic you'll ever see. It was just more like, more laser beams, cool. Which, again, isn't the biggest deal in the world. It's not a huge complaint. I guess I was just expecting more. But there is creative times where they use magic. For example, there's a scene where Doctor Strange is fighting an opponent and he's fighting using music. So he gets like a bunch of musical notes and he lifts them off a page and fires them at the guy. And then he fires back by catching the music notes in like the lines for music. I'm already blanking on the name. As you can tell, I'm not super well versed with classical music reading. But he catches the notes in the line, then shoots the line of music back, and all the while it's playing those notes that they're shooting. And it's really a cool scene, but it's not like the magic seems that impressive. It's like, oh, he's shooting very tiny music notes, and that's how he defeats that opponent. And it's like, surely musical notes wouldn't kill somebody like that. Like, they could have been like a cool moment, but it shouldn't have been the crux of where a very powerful character dies because he got hit with a fucking G sharp. You know what I mean? Anyway, though, very creative, very cool. I just expected a little bit more from like the versatility of magic. I guess versatility of magic's the wrong way of saying it. Magic that makes you feel like, holy shit, these guys could actually just fucking blow up an entire dimension. I never got that sense. I just got the sense of, there's some more magic I've seen before. Aside from the musical note stuff, that was cool. But again, not like the most powerful display of power ever. But anyway, I'm harping on that too much. I did like the movie a lot. I thought the story was good, characters were good. They introduced a new character in this film who I imagine is going to be very important in this entire phase 2 of the MCU. And it's a character that can hop through the multiverse. And I think they really do this super well. I think the character is good enough. I don't think they had enough time to shine and really show the full capabilities of it, but this is the first movie they're in, so I imagine that'll be explored deeper going further. And I also think just the overall narrative here was pretty good because it builds off of what's already been established with some characters we're very familiar with, and I think it makes sense. But I do have to say, the way they defeat the main villain is really lackluster and underwhelming to me. It's like some actual soul leader shit with like a friendship punch kind of thing. Hopefully it's not like a spoiler or anything. That's not at all what happens. I'm just giving an example where someone extremely strong was defeated by something very trivial that, to me, wasn't that satisfying. It felt like the journey there warranted a much bigger conclusion than what we actually got in the film. But either way, I did think it was a good narrative leading up to it, and the way they're executing the multiverse here I think is really enjoyable. It's clear that they're really embracing the wackiness of some of it, with one dimension in particular where they have a whole new cast of characters that it's not the Avengers or S.H.I.E.L.D. or anything like that. They actually call themselves the Illuminati, which is very like on the nose kind of shit. But the heroes they have there are really interesting. They introduce a new character there that I've actually never heard of called Black Bolt. I thought he was super cool, even though he didn't get like a great time to shine or anything. Just a really cool addition, as well as bringing in a couple other characters that you may have seen in other Marvel properties that aren't MCU canon, at least not as of before this movie. And just bringing them into the multiverse to give them some moments of having like some cool shit happen. I've been really enjoying what they've done with the multiverse, and I think the new Doctor Strange movie does a great job with it. And I also think Doctor Strange himself, the character of Doctor Strange, is becoming very, very interesting. He tackles a lot of, like, guilt with how he handled the Infinity War and Endgame saga, where he gives the Time Stone to Thanos. He deals with, like, I broke the rules, but now I'm a hero. Do I deserve it? Am I happy? As well as exploring his relationship with Christine. And I think they just do a really good job. I enjoyed it a lot. I don't have really any major complaints about the film other than like the couple of ones I mentioned here. But nothing like ruins the movie. It's not bad by any means. I enjoyed it. I will say I was a little underwhelmed with all of the hype that we're saying, like, you have to watch every Marvel movie ever to understand the scope of Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. It's bringing everything into the fold. It doesn't. You can get away with watching maybe like 3 or 4 Marvel movies as well as one of the shows in particular, and you will get the entire scope of this movie. They don't bring in everything from the MCU here. They bring in bits and pieces, but not a ton. It's like a very self-contained thing. Though the most important part is something that you'll need to get from one of the shows, admittedly. Also, there's one more thing I'd like to point out, and this one is actually pretty big. There are some times in this movie where the characters will end up somewhere after falling aimlessly, wandering aimlessly, traveling, and they'll end up somewhere inexplicably, and it happens to be in a good spot or a bad spot or something. It's really hard to talk about this without spoilers, but there are some times where they'll end up somewhere and it somehow helps, but it doesn't make any sense when you stop to think about it, how it helps or how they got there or how this contributes or how they're able to do some certain things here. It's just there's a lot of inexplicable nonsense that looks cool but doesn't really connect super well. It just leaves you scratching your head like, oh, I mean, that was fucking awesome to look at, but excuse me, what? You know, it's one of those things where it just doesn't really work narratively, like for the plot and some shit that happens. Again, really hard to talk about without spoilers. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying. Just there's a lot of nonsense that'll happen that happens to look cool, but doesn't really make sense in the context of the film. So yeah, you know, plot holes kind of thing. Anyway, plugging Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness into the Moist Meter, I'm giving it an 80%. I enjoyed the movie. I liked it. Yes, there is some cheesiness. I understand why some people might not like certain things about it, but I liked it. I thought it was fun to look at. I enjoyed the horror elements that were woven into it. Yeah, there are some lackluster moments and some holes with some of the shit that happens, and especially some moments with the script, but nothing's like terrible. Nothing ruins the film. It is still a really enjoyable movie to watch. And I do like what they've done with both Doctor Strange and Scarlet Witch in this movie. I think they've done a wonderful job. And I am excited for more from the multiverse. That's about it. So, yeah. Like I said, wins are kind of worthless here. I just care about making sure some of the other kids aren't having a good time. That's all that matters to me here. I'm just going to play aggressive here. Big offense. I'm going to set something up. The one-timer. Gotcha. Oh, I almost pinched that in. Give it the grump. Good grump. Setting up, setting up. They have like 8 people in net. And it won't be enough to stop me. Let's go! That's me again? Me again? Weight room, weight room. I'm bumping and grinding out here. Breakaway, breakaway. Nice, nice. Way to get it upfield for me. Slap shot. Touchdown. Me. And it falls right in the teardropper. Bah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm coming at you again, kids. Better watch out. Stay on your toes. Bah. Pinch, pinch, pinch. Hey, where's my squad? Where's my midfield? We got an AFK here? Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. Bad bounce. We're still good, though. You think we're boys, don't you? Come up here. Come up here. God. Oh, wow. You got... Oh, he's got punch, too. Okay, I don't want to stand too close. Yeah. Unlucky. Yeah. No! Oh, close. Okay, I'm just not even gonna risk it. These kids have the emote, too. It's not even worth it. Oh, I punched 3 people out in this one. Let's see if I can get more. I'm gonna be so aggressive here. I'm going for skeleton. That guy tried to punch me. Come here. Shit, shit, shit. We got mummy instead. Oh, he died too. Huge, huge. Oh! Too slow. Shit! Got him! Let's go! This is such a good map for this. Gotcha! Let's go! Oh, he survived, he survived. No! They're fighting back! God. I dare you. Gotcha! You shouldn't have done it! You shouldn't have done it! You fucking fool! This is mine! I have to go over there. Yeah! Gotcha! Oh god, this guy's got punch. Do it, do it! Oh! Come on! Fight me! Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, clutch. Yeah! We both punched at the same time! I didn't jump, I just immediately dove. Why did his punch connect but not mine? God damn it! Can I hit off the bridge? Yes, I can! I hope he doesn't qualify. Blue dinosaur. Blue dinosaur. Play some D, play some D, play some D. Blue dinosaur, there he is. God, don't qualify. Damn. Jax Cod. You're on borrowed time, Junior. I'm coming for you. I'm headhunting. I will throw this game right in the toilet if I have to. I will make sure this guy doesn't qualify. Unleashing the demon here. Going for alien? Come here, champ. Oh, wait. It's still on cooldown. I don't know how this guy didn't die. I'll put you in your grave. You should have already died. You're on borrowed time. Gotcha! No, he didn't slip. There we go. What? He's the chosen one? There we go. Okay. All is right in the world. That was like Final Destination. Who's next? You? Damn. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you for sure. Sorry, kid. This is such a great finale. I always throw on this because I'm so preoccupied punching, but it doesn't matter. I ruined so many of their attempts, and I'll do it again. Gotcha. I saw you try and punch him. I'll administer justice on his behalf. Nice. Gotcha. Yes. Gotcha. What? Oh, okay. I got lucky too. Oh, it's one-on-one. I didn't even notice. Gotcha. No, you just got so lucky. No way. Does he recover? You have to go this way. You have to go this way. Gotcha. Ah! What a clash at the end right there. We both punched each other. That was like Kratos versus Zeus. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it. I closed out 3 of their games on that one. Yes, sir. And he is fuming. He is mad. He just ripped his homework in half. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that punch was clutch. Who hit me? Wait, how? So how do you use the punch like that? Every time I try and punch on the move, it doesn't land. That was a clutch punch. How do you do it? How do you do a moving punch? Oh, we keep getting the same games tonight. Fine by me. I always fuck people up here. I don't care if I win, I just need to make sure I take out a lot of them. That guy instantly killed himself. He panicked. Punches on cooldown. Gotcha. There's one down. There's one body bag. Come up here. Come up here. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You insult me. Oh, double kill? So nasty. So nasty. Pink Alien's playing such an honest game too right now. No punching, nothing. Just survival. And that's why it's gonna feel so sweet. Oh, come on. What? Whatever. Unlucky. Couldn't actually just beat the shit out of him. I just wanted to spank his ass around a bit, but he killed himself. He said, I don't want to mess with that guy. Alright, we're gonna try the speed strat. Let's see if I can get it. That guy just did it. I just did it! Okay, wait, we actually have a lobby of pros in here. Never mind, he blew it. Oh, shit! So did I didn't catch the bounce. Uh-oh. This is gonna be close. I might not make it. Oh, shit! Ah, fuck! Alright, we're good. Oh, he's so slippery. What the fuck are these moves? Oh, he killed himself. No! You're on my shit list, buddy. Ah! Gotcha. Oh, damn it. Not enough. Oh, he's coming for me. Oh, God. Oh, my God. He is really letting loose over here. I'm stranded. I just have to pray. Oh, God. Am I safe? Oh, fuck. I might be able to make that. Maybe. It's gonna be close. That was so clutch. Oh, I actually didn't even get rid of... Oh my god! Don't you dare. No! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh god, now I'm the one in a bad spot. Except that guy. That guy's in a worse spot. Okay, let's just slow roll it here. I'm not gonna go for any clutch. Oh my god! Ah, the robot! Oh, he did it to me. He did it to me. Okay, he did it to me. That was big. I'm not gonna lie. That was just a big play right there. Oh god, the robot again! He's mad because I punched him out on the last one. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm in a terrible spot. I'm in a terrible spot. I have to go to the bottom. Oh, shit. Here! Oh, oh. Tell me I won! Who was the last one to fall? Was it me? Was it me? All of us were- No! If you've been around the channel for a long time, you might remember that I used to make one video a year where I'd address all of the most common questions that I'd get for that year. It was a big event, you know, people looked at it like a second Christmas if Santa Claus was a greasy, gamer-gunked little goblin. And I don't do that anymore these days. I've buried that tradition because I stream every day on Twitch, so I'm always answering the most common questions anyway. And since it's Twitch chat, I'm always answering the same 3 questions over and over again. It's like in fucking 51st Dates with 10-Second Tom. But just like last year, I thought it might be fun to do it on YouTube as well, because obviously not everyone's going to the streams. It's their loss, they're missing out on a few extra inches on their penis, but what am I gonna do? You know, I'm not their dad, I can't force them. So why not just answer those common questions in a YouTube video so that way everyone's caught up on the lore. We'll start with the one that's been getting asked a lot recently, which is about the kitty. Yeah, I recently got a cat, and not because I'm a bandwagon follower. I know a lot of other YouTubers also got cats. This was actually a cat that was left behind outside of a PetSmart in a box that Tiana and I just decided to help nurse back to health, and eventually just decided the cat's too cute to not keep. And a lot of people have been wondering if we finally decided on a name. The answer is no. And that's because we still don't even know the gender of the cat, which has been making it pretty hard to come up with a really badass name that would strike fear into the hearts of other animals. As I mentioned before, the cat was unfortunately born with a birth defect in its ass. I forgot the name of it, but fundamentally, like, the colon doesn't really connect to the anus, or it's extremely narrow, and it's a very serious problem, but we did get the surgery and the cat's been doing better, but because of that, it's been really hard for any vets to properly gender the cat. I didn't know this, and maybe because I'm a big fucking stupid idiot, but cats don't have, like, visible testicles when they're that age. I just assumed all cats were hanging dong, but I guess that's not the case. The proper procedure is to go into the ass to figure out the gender of the cat, which, because of the problem the cat was born with, has made it really difficult, so we still don't know the gender, so still haven't really decided on a name. This next question is one that I've been asked every year, a million times a year, since I became a little more open with all of you with my face and a little bit about me. It's, why are you so short? A real brain-bustin' goofy one. Yeah, I don't know, I guess I'm just cursed. I got unlucky. Osmosis Jones stunted my growth when I was 14. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know why I'm short. It's not like I enjoy being short. I'd prefer to be taller. I think that'd be great. But it's something I have absolutely no control over. Someone gathered all 8 Dragon Balls and made a wish that I'd be 5'6", and god damn it, that's where I've stayed since I was like 16. It is what it is. Me going outside and angrily shaking my fist at the clouds isn't gonna do anything to help me get taller. I don't know why so many people ask so many questions about me being short. Yeah, I suppose I'm just a circus freak at 5'6", I don't know. But I've answered this every single year for like 6 years now, and I can't wait to do it again next year. While we're on the topic of repeat questions, this is one that I also always get asked is, why am I so negative? I just disagree. I'm not negative, pussy. You're the Debbie Downer, not me. I'm not negative about things. I just am not like a completely brain-rotted zombie consumer who just accepts everything with a big smile on my face and like says it's perfect. The things I like have flaws. So even my like favorite things, like The Mummy, my favorite movie, I know is not the best movie ever made. There's plenty of things wrong with The Mummy, which I can point out and still appreciate the movie as my favorite. Like, I just subscribe to the belief that nothing's perfect, and you can always talk about the shortcomings or flaws and things that you might like. You don't have to just write off, you know, any problems with something you enjoy because you enjoy it. You can still talk about them while also still enjoying it. I just don't think I'm negative. I really don't. I'm not looking for the bad in things. I just talk about the good and the bad in things as much as possible. Unless, of course, it's an extreme case like Fantastic Beasts: Secrets of Dumbledore, the newest one, then it's all bad and there's nothing good. Despite my best efforts to locate even just a single iota of decency from that movie, there's nothing. Not even the Lord could forgive that cinema sin. That goddamn movie is a stain on Hollywood in general. That movie is fucking atrocious. The best thing that can be said about the new Fantastic Beast movie is that it ends. So, besides that, I'm just not negative. Yeah, maybe I can admit that in the heat of passion I may rant about things I don't like the Halo show, another extreme example. But even when I'm playing in the pig pen and rolling around in the septic tank that is the Halo TV show, I also do find a couple of things to compliment, such as a few action scenes. So again, I disagree. I just don't think that I'm negative or always looking for the bad in things. Next question's a little rapid fire round here because it's a quick one. What's in the Pokemon frame behind me, and what are in these two frames? In the Pokemon frame, it's all of the first edition base set Shadowless, so all 16 holos there, including Charizard. I got all of them damaged, so they were super cheap, which was great, but I think they look wonderful in the frames, and I think grading cards is a scam, so I don't care about their condition. And then in these two Yu-Gi-Oh! Frames over here, these are all the Ghost Rares first edition, and these are all the Starlight Rares first edition. Next question's another one of these in the bar bathroom quickies. It's, will GodSlap ever have an anime? So as you know, we posted the GodSlap animation, which is basically just the first 15 pages that we had animated by Sikowski Studios, the same studios behind Skynet. And we did it as just a promo piece and proof of concept, and a lot of people have wondered, will there be like an actual full animation for it? And the answer is, we hope so. As you might recall, we did mention that we had a pitch with Netflix at some point, which is still on the table, and I guess we'll see how that goes. We'll probably also take it elsewhere. And let's be honest, Netflix is desperate for something that's not dog shit. And I promise you, GodSlap is the furthest thing from dog shit. So if you're watching this, Mr. John Netflix, perhaps GodSlap could be your savior. I know the stock prices aren't doing amazing, but they could be with GodSlap, perhaps. But back to the core question, we want it to be a fully animated series that runs adjacent to the comic books. However, we can't do that ourselves. We don't have that kind of budget, so we're hoping that we can partner with a streaming service in order to do that. The next question is about Moist Esports. It's, what is Moist Esports' grand plans? Like, what are we trying to accomplish with the org? And I think a lot of people are still under the naive impression that Moist Esports is just a joke throwaway project, but that couldn't be further from the truth. Moist Esports is something that I and the entire team are taking extremely seriously. We want it to become an actual legitimate Tier 1 org. And I honestly think we're getting pretty close. We're knocking on the door. We are the danger. In fact, just today, our Rocket League team won both their series and guaranteed themselves a spot in the London Major at the end of the month. We have one of the best Rocket League teams in the world. We're also guaranteed a spot in the Rocket League World Championship coming up in August. So we have one of the best squads in Rocket League. We have some of the best fighting game players, best Smash players, best Guilty Gear, best Brawlhalla, and we recently got a Splitgate team who's also one of the best. So we've got a whole fucking lineup of superstars here, and yes, we do want to expand into other games like CSGO, Valorant, Dota, League, all of those big staples, the games we enjoy watching and would love to be in, but right now it's a little too expensive for us, but we do have those plans down the road. It's something we want to do. We're extremely hungry, and the only thing that can satiate our appetite is giant fucking Dubskis, huge world championship wins. And this leads directly into the next frequently asked question, which is, can I join Moist Esports? Absolutely fucking not, you swine. Moist Esports will find you. We're like Nick Fury. We recruit in the shadows, and only the best in the world. But I do always really appreciate people that get excited about Moist Esports and show interest in like wanting to compete for us. It really is meaningful. This next question is one I'm also pretty sure I answered at some point, but I can't remember if I ever did it in a YouTube video, so I'm just going to do it again to be safe. Why is Moist part of like my name on everything? And it all started in college. I got a Wii U. Yes, I was one of those fucking suckers that was scammed into buying a Wii U, and I bought it for my friends and I to play at our dorm. And I had to come up with a cool name for our little me avatar, and Nintendo has extremely strict profanity filters, so I couldn't make anything too, like, outrageous, and I eventually came up with Big Moist, because I thought it sounded silly and stupid, which was the vibe I was going for with the name, and I ended up just really liking the name Big Moist. So then I ended up making my personal Snapchat account Big Moist, and so my friends would use that name when talking about like the Wii U and me sometimes, and then I just ended up just really liking the word moist for everything. So that's how that spawned what it currently is today. This next one's actually kind of deep, and it involves a time in early college that I've talked about a lot where I pretended to be a mysterious anime character and it failed me socially. I became such a weirdo that people were afraid of, and I'm asked, how did I finally get out of that? How did I, achieve self-awareness and leave that disgusting arc in my anime behind? How did I get over it? And the answer is I surrounded myself with actually socially adept people. So in my early college days, I commuted to college. I used to just go from my house, my parents' house, to college. And I didn't spend a whole lot of time around a lot of people because they were rightfully fearful of me because I adapted such a weird image where I wouldn't talk to people and I'd scare them. I'd put the fear of God in them. But coming around into like late sophomore year, I decided I was going to live on campus because I thought it would be good for me to be constantly surrounded by other people so I could absorb their social information like a fucking sponge. And it worked. I got lucky enough to room with random roommates that all happened to be like actual party-going, popular people, and I was able to learn from them. Fucking taking notes in the bathroom like a dweeb, coming up with how partying works, and it ended up breaking me out of this anime zone that I had trapped myself in. So I was able to escape it, not under my own power, but because I made the decision to learn from other people and surround myself with people that were better at socializing than I was. And they were actual angels. They were nice enough to take me to parties with them as like their little Padawan, and I was able to suckle from their bosom and learn from them. I am forever in their debt for being nice to me and actually taking me to parties and to meet people and stuff. Because without them, I would probably still act that way in public, like that loser I was in the first year and a half of college. Let's pick up the pace here, increase the BPM. Will I ever fight in a YouTuber boxing match like Creator Clash 2? No. I don't feel confident fighting anyone over the age of 12. I don't want to get hit. I'm afraid of getting hit, but I'm confident that I could beat anyone 12 and under because I think I could just have a flawless victory where I would be able to brutalize them without them actually being able to land any hits on me. Next up, why am I afraid of flying? Well, it's because if something goes wrong and the plane crashes, everyone dies, and that doesn't sound turbo cool to me. It sounds pretty awful. And I understand the statistics. It's pretty rare for something like that to happen, but it doesn't change the way I feel about it. I'm still afraid of it. Another easy layup here, why am I not afraid of horror games? And it's because I've played so many of them, I just never really get unnerved anymore. I never get startled by jump scares, except for very rarely. But that doesn't mean I don't enjoy them. I still find horror games to be silly and fun sometimes, but yes, I don't get scared by them because pretty much every modern horror game that gets released is a carbon copy of every horror game before it. Almost all of them these days are walking simulators where you're collecting different pieces of lore or different keys or different pieces of a puzzle in order to escape something while being chased by something. It's all the same formula that I've seen a million times, so by now I'm just pretty numb to it. It just doesn't scare me, and it never really has, except for when I was younger. I'm sure there's quite a few questions that I missed, but these are the ones that were top of mind for me, so I imagine these were the most common ones. But if there's anything I didn't get to, I'm sure I'll answer it on stream tonight anyway. So anyway, yeah, just wanted to do one of these again because I think it's always at least fun to just go over questions that people have. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. You ever watch a video that just makes you feel nostalgic? It feels like you transport back in time. That's what happened to me today. It felt like Jimmy Neutron had built a time travel device that took me back to the most embarrassing era of my life. My first year and a half of college. This was the real goofy goober era of my life where I tried to emulate a mysterious anime character and was just genuinely creepy and uncomfortable to be around. I have no doubt my fellow peers were reporting me to the student body as just someone to be aware of as a potential threat. It was scary. Like, it was such a bad idea. I was built on awful Reddit advice and delusion of anime characters. I thought it'd be a good idea. I've talked about it at length before. And today I watched a video that served as a reminder of my shame. And this had to do with a couple of times I went to parties, which I've talked about a little bit. During this period, I did try and socialize to the best of my ability, and I'd argue I was the life of parties when I went out. And by that I mean I made people scared for their lives when I went out to parties. Let me show you a little clip of the video and then dive deep into what I mean. Yeah, so this lady's really busting it wide open on the dance floor here of this local dive bar. She's just going hog wild. I don't know if it's drug related or just the spirit of music has taken over, but she is transformed into the demon of dance. Her eyes are like glossed over, and thanks to the camera, they're like glow in the dark, so it's really intense. And she's throwing out all kinds of advanced maneuvers right there. That's like 1,000,000 dance moves in 10 seconds. It's like she's trying to go for a high score combo in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 here. But what it reminded me of is how I used to act at like bars and parties back in the early college days, because there was a couple bars near our campus that didn't ID check, so we would go there and I'd try and do shit like this because I thought by trying to be the center of attention, it would be good in helping me get laid. Spoiler alert, it wasn't. But I'd go fucking wild. I'd start popping and locking. It was like I was doing Wing Chun on invisible enemies, because I didn't really know how to dance super well, but I kept trying. I'd hit like sloppy body waves and shit, and I made a video a while ago talking about how I tried to learn to breakdance to impress girls. So, you know, I'd drop to the floor and hit them with like the 6-step shuffle or whatever, and of course, you know me, I'm famous for the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse dance hot dog, but I'd drop to the floor and just like get after it. Like this. Give them some of that shit. It's just, yep. A little out of breath already. It's been a while since I busted that bad boy out. But yeah, you know, I'd just fucking serve it out on the dance floor there, and no one stopped me. Like my friends that I'd go with, and they never told me it was a bad idea, because I think they just liked laughing at it. So I'd spend like an hour doing this shit on the dance floor, looking like I was on bath salts, and I never learned my lesson. So when I saw this video today, seeing her go after it like this, I was like, damn, it's like looking in a mirror 8 years ago. Watching her dance is like watching a dog with the zoomies, where they just start like running in circles and going crazy. I mean, hats off to her. Like the confidence to do this and really just go wild at it, I think is fantastic. I always enjoyed doing it back in college, even though I know it made me look very odd to most people, but I still did find it to be enjoyable at the very least. But goddamn, the people next to her are gonna be leaving this bar with scars. The way she's whipping her hair like that shit is an actual weapon. That's some like actual Bayonetta shit, using her hair for offensive attacks. This right here is my favorite moment in the routine. I definitely think this would win So You Think You Can Dance. She hits him with like the praying mantis up here, and then into like a T-Rex arm combo. It's very rare you see a move like that executed so fluidly. So I thought she did a wonderful job there, and I really think it just helped put a nice bow on the entire choreography here. Unfortunately, that's where the video ends, but I'm sure the dancing continued for a couple hours there. She was definitely just getting started. This was only Act 1 of the performance. I think it's great all around. It seemed like she was having a good time. The people around her also seemed to enjoy the show. And I just wanted to talk about it because it reminded me of a silly time during my college days that I thought would be fun to share. That's really about it. I still think I'm one of the best dancers on the East Coast. And yeah, see ya. I want to apologize, and I hope you'll forgive me, but I have to go stinky diaper baby mode here and just whine and cry about something real quick. The Halo TV show. is a grim reminder of what happens when they try and adapt the show with absolutely no care at all for the property they're trying to adapt. Adapting video games into live action has historically always ended in catastrophic failure, and the fan base is melting down and considering it like an apocalypse and an affront to God, like I can't sleep anymore because of how bad the Assassin's Creed movie was, shit like that. But it's not without merit. It really is completely insulting to take something and then not try at all with it and turn it into something unrecognizable from the initial property. That's what's happening with Halo. I feel like we got the fanfic porn parody version of this show. There has been more shots of just bare ass cheeks in the first 8 episodes of Halo than there were in the entirety of Game of Thrones. And it's more than just that. I just feel like video game adaptations, while always being destined for failure, are just really in this place where they're taking the property and not even trying to adapt it. They're just using the name for marketing and then actively spitting on the community that comes with that name. Netflix just released the first trailer for their Resident Evil show, and it hasn't come out or anything yet, so I have no strong opinions on it. And the trailer doesn't look like a terrible show or anything, but it doesn't look like Resident Evil. It looks like just another generic zombie movie. It looks like they're trying to capitalize off the Walking Dead hype, but they're 10 years too late. They've basically just created what looks like the running, not living. It doesn't seem like it has any of the Resident Evil DNA, aside from like cameos from the Worm, which I think was in Code Veronica, and a couple of other zombies that were pretty prevalent in the games. But other than that, it doesn't seem like it's trying to really justify its own existence as a Resident Evil property. It just seems like it's using the name and then showing a generic zombie story. Again, it hasn't come out, so I don't know, but it still just leads me to believe that it's going to be something like Halo, where it takes the name and then has nothing to do with anything in that universe. And I just don't understand why. The shows are made by people that don't like the property. The Halo team is very open about them not playing the games and having no desire to play the games. That's not good. Like, there's no reason that all adaptations should be shitty. And movies like Sonic the Hedgehog prove that. And even The Witcher, to a lesser extent, because I know a lot of people didn't like Season 2 that much, but it was still a competent show that paid respect to the source material. And these Sonic and Witcher prove that you can adapt a video game or anything really into another medium successfully, capturing a new audience that never heard of the franchise before, while also pleasing the fan base that comes with the name. I don't understand the point of taking something like Halo and absolutely mutilating it, just fucking dismembering it and making it unrecognizable from the Halo games that people love so much. But that's exactly what they've done. I just finished catching up with Halo. I was a few episodes behind. I watched them today, and it is laughably silly. Master Chief fucks, and I mean that literally. Master Chief has sex in the show, which is something I never thought I'd ever see or say. Closest thing Master Chief's ever had to sex ever is teabagging the Covenant after killing them in the games. But in this wacky and wild Halo universe that would make even Doctor Strange puke, he full-on mashes pissers with a human that's been working with the Covenant, which is another really silly plot point. But yeah, he gets his wiener wet in the show, and you've also seen his ass like 1,000 times by now. The master cheeks have been on full display for the whole show. There's really a lot of ass in this show, actually. But it's not just ass in the show is ass itself. It's just not good. There are good moments in it, though. Like, the few scenes of action that exist in this show are pretty cool and pretty interesting. I think they do a great job of showing how powerful and how game-changing Spartans are. And I also love the grunts and the jackals. I think they made them look really cool, even though they've only been in a single scene for the whole show. There are moments that I appreciate, and I also think they did a decent job with Halsey and Cortana in particular. And speaking of Cortana, she actually watches Master Chief have sex. It's like some kind of cuckoldry porn thing. But again, I'm getting sidetracked. There are a couple of decent moments in the show, but it's all just marred by everything else being unbelievably, bafflingly terrible. If this show did not have Halo slapped on top of it, you would have no idea. You would just think that there was character designs inspired by Halo, because it has nothing, and I do mean nothing, in common with the games of the books. Let me give you a quick look at what a scene with the Master Chief looks like. One second, I'm getting in cosplay gear. I'm sad. What did you do to my memories, Halsey? Halsey, I need to find the artifact for my memories. Halsey, I'm still mad. That is all this fucking guy does. It's like they actually lobotomized Master Chief, injected him with pure stupid juice. He spends the entirety of this fucking show in a stupor, desperate to unlock memories as a child. But, like, that would be an okay plot point if it was like season 5. But we have never seen Master Chief be Master Chief. From the very beginning of this show, he has been an emotional wreck. I tell ya, if you thought Master Chief in the games or books was cool, by golly, wait till you see him in this. He's fucking epic. If you think that a man sleepwalking for 8 episodes is cool. And now he's getting, like, injured from using the artifact so much to see memories that he's got a tummy ache, so he's always like, ooh, my tummy hurts. It's so fucking boring. The only time Master Chief even resembles Master Chief is when he's fighting. And that only happens twice. He only fights 2 times so far in the show. And there's 1 episode left. It's insulting. And I don't know what the fuck is going on. I wasn't exaggerating. He is always taking off and putting on his helmet. It's like he's trying to fuck his own head with his helmet. He is constantly putting it on and off. He'll put it on to walk 3 steps and then take it off again. Why? Why? What is the point? Just don't even why even put the fucking helmet on in the first place? Just walk there. There's only one interesting Spartan in this entire show, and it's not Master Chief. It's Soren. And Soren is nerfed because he has to babysit the most annoying character in television history, Kwan Ha. I want to make it clear, I think Kwan Ha's actress is actually really talented. I think she does a great job when it comes to acting, but her dialogue and her character itself are trash. All she does is exist in a perpetual temper tantrum and accomplishes nothing on her own, and just gets people around her killed. She's so bent on, you know, bringing justice to Madrigal, freeing them, following in her father's footsteps, that all she does is just have this baby rage for, and I'm having baby rage right now, I've been thinking about it, of course, but all she does is have baby rage for 8 episodes, does nothing, gets people hurt around her, takes no responsibility, and still thinks she's tough. Constantly yelling and screaming like, I'll beat all of your asses, even though, so far, she hasn't won a single fight. In fact, she has only ever gotten her ass beaten and had to be saved by other people, and yet still has the gall to keep talking such a big game, despite being an actual plague to people around her. When she shows up, it's like this miasma of death that follows her. She tries to, like, lead a rebellion against, I'm getting really deep into spoilers, but I'm doing you a favor. I wouldn't recommend watching the show. It's not even, like, fun bad. She goes back to Madrigal, and she's trying to get the generals together to rise up and take it back, and she immediately gets her aunt killed just by talking to her in what is very clearly a lost cause that'll never happen. Like, it's just constantly awful decisions. So far, she has been my least favorite part of the show. Every scene with her feels like in the new Star Wars movie when they go to the casino planet for 45 minutes and accomplish nothing that has any impact on the overall story. That's how I feel with every scene she's in until episode 7, the very end. The very end of episode 7, Kwan Ha finally does something. She blows up a giant tank which kills the main bad guys of Madrigal. Super helpful. She did it with the help of Soren. So far, that's the only thing of note that she's done, but she has still been an entirely frustrating character to watch in this show. Now, on stream a few weeks back, I was talking about the show only up till episode 4, because that's where it was at the time, and I just want to play some of those clips, because all of those complaints I still have right now. So let me get you up to speed, and then we'll talk even further about the Halo show after. Show chat the plasma pistol prop. Sure. Into this. They didn't actually paint it for the scene, so it's still just the foam prop. This is also the only fight scene in the entire show so far. We're 4 episodes deep, and they've only fought the Covenant once in the very beginning of the first episode. The rest has just been Chief. He's not Chief, it's just John. The rest has just been John walking around moping, having memories. It's so fucking boring. I don't know why they keep showing so much ass cheek. That's the best part of the show. Just looking at a bunch of ass. It's just people are the actual bad guys, not the Covenant. They're just an afterthought. The show compared to other shows is great quality. Bro, the show compared to even to other shows is not good quality. This plasma pistol not being painted is just one of many glaring problems the first episode had, with the only fight scene, mind you, in the entire show. In fact, also one of the few times the Covenant has even been in the show. They also had the assault rifle, which they didn't even bother to even try to use a prop, which they already had. They badly CGI'd. Let me pull that clip up real quick in case you haven't seen it or you overlooked it. There's that. When it goes into first person, extend that assault rifle's shitty CGI to every single, like, shot in the first person. They didn't play the games, so they tried first person without playing the game, so it doesn't even look how it should, and it looks terrible because the CGI falls apart from that perspective. And then after this, he doesn't become Chief again. He's just John. He inexplicably decides to be daddy to a random girl that he saves from this planet because all of a sudden he's got a couple of memories back from his past. So he's immediately emotional, and then they spend the next 4 episodes of him getting even more emotional. And it's supposed to make you care, but it doesn't, because you've only ever seen him emotional. You've never seen him not be an emotional fucking wreck. So it's not earned. It's not powerful. He starts as like an edgy, moody teenager, and he stays that way for all 4 episodes. It's bad. It's stupid. It's really fucking dumb. And also, it's really lazy. The girl that he saves has been in the same bloody clothes for the last 2 in-world weeks, or however long they've been traveling. They went to Soren's planet, and he was in like this lush asteroid full of like decadence, food, and everything. And she showered, she cleaned herself off, but then still put on bloody clothes because they only have one actual piece of wardrobe for her character. One costume, and it's covered in blood. It makes no sense. The show is lazy. Nothing they do has any weight or anything. The only thing they're doing is Master Chief is getting memories back slowly, and he wanders around in a fucking stupor. It's so stupid. And then one of the other Spartans just likes John, so then emulates John, and now she's going through her rebellious phase, where she takes out her emotional pellet and then dyes her hair red. It is genuinely fan fiction written by a child. It is nothing like Halo, which wouldn't bother me if it was just entertaining, but it's not, even compared to other shows. It's just not. And they show so much ass for no reason. That's the only good thing I can say about it. You get to see Master Cheeks. He's got his whole fucking butthole hanging out while he's taking out his emotional pellet. Then they show more cheeks when Kai takes out her pellet. Then they have like a whole 2-minute scene of the villain's ass cheeks as he's monologuing with a cigar. Because the villains aren't the Covenant. The Covenant don't play like any role in this at all. It's just about, oh, people are evil. The UNSC is making these inexplicably comically evil decisions which don't really make much sense in world, but they're doing it anyway. But we get to see more ass. I really can't express enough how dumb the show is. And to put in perspective how lazy it is, the main scientist girl, Miranda, is interviewing the Spartans, and now Kai's going through a rebellious phase because she removed her emotional suppression pellet because she saw Chief do it. And as they're just like talking, the girl Kai picks up the needler and says "Quackham" or whatever, which is the Covenant talk for needler. And then this triggers something in Miranda like, oh, that makes sense. They've been fighting the Covenant for years. They've probably heard them say these words before. Maybe it would be worthwhile to translate their language. I want to quickly clarify something here during the rant. I neglected to mention that Miranda was actively trying to crack the Covenant language, but she was doing it in a roundabout, inefficient way since she wasn't communicating with the Spartans who directly fight the Covenant. Thus, they would have picked up some key words that would have helped her. So for some reason, over the last however many years they've been fighting, never once did someone think to translate their language using the Spartans that have been in the thick of it for that long? Like, they have everything recorded in their helmets. They've established their helmets record everything, and at no point they bothered to check that to see what the Covenant were saying? It blows my mind. So then they start connecting dots like, oh, so what does this word mean? What is this word? And then they eventually start putting the pieces of the puzzle together and they reach Halo. What's that? When they could have done this for fucking years if they just bothered to look at their helmets. So this was only a bit of everything I hate about Halo. This was only scratching the surface. Now I'd like to dive even deeper. Another thing in the Halo TV show is it betrays one of the biggest twists in the Halo lore, which was the truth behind the rings. It does this in like the 3rd episode. Well, in the Halo TV show, Master Chief goes to the asteroid where Soren has his civilization, and Soren introduces him to a man who was on a Covenant ship where he was somehow able to learn all of the secrets of the Halo ring. Swear to God, this dude became the actual Wikipedia page for the Halo ring, just spitting out all of the facts right off rip. This man was like the goddamn engineer of the Halo ring, it sounds like. This guy knew every goddamn cheat code in there. So he reveals to Chief that the ring, Halo, the ring, is a destructive force and it's dangerous. This immediately gets rid of all of the mystery and mystique of Halo. The Halo rings in the game initially weren't known to be like a galaxy-ending threat or a massive danger. Initially, they knew very little about it, so when you do finally learn that it's a weapon, it's surprising and the stakes completely change. Meanwhile, in the Halo show, only 3 episodes in, as John walks around bare-ass, nearly fucking hanging full hog, just flopping meat all the time, never in armor, John wanders up to this random guy on a random fucking asteroid who happens to just shit out the schematics to the Halo ring and give away all of the secrets. The dude who is crawling around on all 4 just happens to spit the most important information about Halo lore, which makes it extremely underwhelming because now there is no way of making the viewer surprised to learn this information because now John has it. John now knows that the ring is a problem. It's a threat. It's not a good thing. So it just takes a lot of the wind out of the sails there and it makes it even harder for the show to recover from it. There's no reason this show had to be horrible, but they chose the worst possible team for it. A team that proudly proclaimed that they didn't play the games and they weren't going to play the games to make the show. That's just a red flag. That's not a flex, that's embarrassing. This is a property that is loved by so many and was integral to like FPS games in the first place. It's such a powerful franchise. So to get a team behind it that clearly thinks very little of the games it comes from is just a recipe for disaster. I'm sure there are people that like this show, and I could see why some people would if they're just looking for something mindless to put on. But again, this ties into the point of the video. What is the point in taking beloved franchises and completely bastardizing them till they're unrecognizable from the source material? There's just nothing to be gained from it. You piss off the fan base, which you're clearly trying to tap into by borrowing the property's name and likeness, and you just create a lackluster product that most people probably won't like because the team that put it together didn't like it in the first place. So who wins here? It's just a lose-lose situation all around. The people that worked on the Halo show probably would have preferred to work on something they actually like, because they're clearly not like Halo fans, because they proudly say they don't play the games, nor do they have any intention of doing so. So why have them be the ones to work on this? Then you just alienate the fan base of the games that wanted a cool Halo show, and you deliver a lackluster show that people that don't like Halo also won't like the show. You know, it's just, there's nothing to be gained from it, and it still blows my mind that it's done this way. Again, they just revealed the Resident Evil trailer, and it's very clear there's very little taken from the actual Resident Evil property. It just looks like a generic zombie movie. The only thing they have in common right now is zombies, and they also have the worm from, I think it was like Code Veronica or something, I don't remember what. And that's about it. They just have like basically cameos based from what I see in the trailer. Again, it could come out and surprise everyone and be great, but I'm not very optimistic when it comes to it. This show almost just makes you root for the Covenant. The Covenant really seem like the good guys sometimes. The UNSC is just constantly fighting amongst themselves and making inexplicably evil decisions that don't even further their own goals. It's just evil for the sake of evilness. So the UNSC is just set up to be like the actual ultimate bad guy, while the Covenant are just a tiny little footnote somewhere along that story. And it's trash. So yeah, I just wanted to rant about this a little bit, and that's about it. So yep.
Why is this image creepy? I mean, it looks like a human, but it's not.
My man, this does not look like a human at all. This looks like the You're Not Perfect guy from Courage the Cowardly Dog. This shit looks like it's a, like, thumb person from one of Mr. Fluke's Fluglies from Spy Kids. This shit does not look like a human, if you ask me. This thing's kind of cool. I take it back.
likeness. We're very familiar with stuffed animals and industrial robots. However, the closer the object
Whoa,
imitates humans,
hey,
the closer
hey.
they reach the uncanny valley. A state of
Which
mind
one
that
was
makes
the
us
robot
extremely
there, am I
uncomfortable
right?
Because we don't know if what we're
Jimmy
looking
or
at
the
is a threat
girl?
or not. All we know is that they're in the effect of movements section. He states, for example, one robot had 29
Wow.
pairs of artificial muscles in the face, the same number as a human being. to
Are they
make it smile
grieving?
in a human-like fashion. According to the designer, a smile is a dynamic sequence of facial deformations, and the speed of the deformations is crucial. When the speed is cut in half in an attempt to make the robot bring up a smile more slowly.
Hey, real quick, I've said this a million times and I'll say it again. What the fuck is the point in making robots that look like humans? Why? That doesn't do anything to help us. Like, if we want robots to, like, do chores or something, it could just look like a goddamn drone. It doesn't need to look human-like, right? It makes no fucking sense unless they're sex robots. Outside of fucking it, why even make it look human at all? It could just look like a drone. As long as the job gets done, it doesn't matter if it looks like my grandpa, right? It could just look like a giant hunk of metal doing the task to adequately. The only possible logic I could see with making a robot that looks human is to fuck it. Which I don't think every robot needs to double as a sex bot.
Something has come to appear very close.
Oh my
to
god,
human,
never mind, I see
like
the
a
purpose
robot,
now.
Puppet, or
Einstein's
a prosthetic
back,
hand
baby,
could
let's go.
easily tumble down into neon. But many people theorize that the reason us as humans have this sharp emotional ability to recognize other humans is because maybe at one point, recognizing other humans was a living necessity. Again, that's just a theory. No, not a game theory. Or
That is an interesting idea. That's something I think about from time to time. Early human beings had so much shit that they had to learn that today would make no sense to us. There probably was a time when you wouldn't be able to recognize if what you were looking at was a human being or not. I think about that a lot. And also, I remember this from a movie called, I think it's The Man from Earth. There was a time in our history where we would watch someone go to sleep and they never wake up and we just wonder why. The concept of death eluded us. That's just baffling to me, to think about that. You're millions of years beyond that, why worry? Well, it's not worrying, it's just something I think about. I find that interesting. Like, starting from the bottom. Like, just thinking back to that. What's now become just, like, basic common sense for humans was something that had to be learned over so many years. Just kind of cool to think about, I guess.
I don't know, maybe uncanny valley senses.
Grug, no wake up.
That
Yeah,
fucker is an
exactly.
alien, bruh. If you have watched previous videos on my channel, then you might remember
Do we know
us talking
Tara?
about a video called I Feel Fantastic.
Oh, it's her. Yeah, this one's OG YouTube shit.
Warfighter. Medal of Honor Warfighter
What?
is a video game developed by Danger Close Games, released in 2012
Man, rest in
for the
peace, Medal
360,
of Honor.
PS3, and PC.
So you picked a name.
Oh, wow. I don't remember this.
Girl, that didn't work.
Well, keep Michael in your hip pocket. That way when...
Isabella. Oh,
beautiful. When Isabella shows
Holy shit, yeah, this is weird. I want to play it. This shit's like a creepypasta. Animated.
Big budget.
That actually is kind of wild. I haven't played Medal of Honor Warfighter. I think most people stopped playing Medal of Honor after the PS2 era because the game just got turbo shit. But now I want to play it. This is kind of wild.
Hyper-realistic.
Looks super
not only
weird.
lead to an ugly design,
They look like
very awkward
greased
movements, specifically
corpses.
in the hair, eyes, and head. I feel I should say.
One question I would like to ask
Oh,
you.
wow. he moves so cool.
We've had them in 20 years in the phone market too.
It's like a fetus.
Friends, hey, you guys should buy a webcam and also download a specific software. No one's gonna do that. This was supposed to be the next big invention, which would replace video.
God, it's so cool.
But I guess the researchers forgot that FaceTime exists. If you want to get your hands on one of these bad boys,
What
the
the
price starts
fuck?
at $8,000 for the consumer version and $35,000 for a research version.
It is actually like straight out of The Grudge. Why would he make the bottom of it look like this? Well, what is that design idea? Oh. It's like a pseudo sperm cell almost. Or like one of the boos from Mario. So you don't fuck it. Well, you can still fuck it in the mouth though if you wanted to. Like if you're having phone sex with a telenoid, you can still put your dick in its mouth. Doesn't stop it. Oh, that would be so horrifying too. Your wife on the other end of the telenoid just making the noises that and the telenoid mimicking her like that beast from Annihilation.
Keeping your eyes focused on the cross, you should begin to notice that the faces become distorted.
Yeah, I'm
and
looking
begin
at
to
like
have non-realistic facial features.
Oblivion
This video
NPCs.
is not edited. Every image is normal. This is the flash face distortion effect, aka FFDE. But why do these...
I don't believe that. Those faces were absolutely fucked. No way. Were those just normal? Oh, wow. What? Okay. I've never heard of that before. That's kind of cool. Alright, I fuck with that.
Edited. Every image...
God, it's so fucking cool. Like, I love the idea of it, but the price I don't like, and also I would stop liking it very quickly and just start to probably be a little disturbed by it. Oh, they even have one with a nutsack on it, I guess. So it doesn't have to be like a tail.
How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm awesome. With just a human head and a torso, this is the Telenoid. It allows a user to simulate a face-to-face conversation with someone who is far away. Professor Ishiguro
Why not
is
make a
probably
cooler
the most
face?
famous roboticist in Japan. He's known for pushing the boundaries of human.
It's like a Tool music video.
And just after the telephone call, I guess you feel the loneliness.
I'll feel even more lonely with the Telenoid.
I mean,
well, I don't... Caretakers and family members
It, like,
can speak to the
snaps
solitary
around.
elderly via the Telenoid.
Like actual exorcism shit.
once they hold this robot,
Is it actually talking? Man, what the fuck do you mean? No, it is a telephone. The Telenoid is it is basically as if someone put a walkie-talkie up the ass of a doll, but a really creepy one. Why are they talking to it as if they're talking to the Telenoid then? That I couldn't tell you. But it is just a phone call with a webcam. So according to Tuv in the video, if you want to use Telenoid, the person you're on the phone call with needs to download a specific software and have a specific webcam, and it'll mimic your facial movements and shit. Well, I finally found an anime that I'm comfortable calling the worst one I've seen so far, and I haven't even finished it yet. In fact, I've only watched one episode, and I immediately just need to talk about this and go over some of it with you all, and it's one I'm sure you've heard of. It's called X-Arm. It was a Crunchyroll original from last year, and it is, by no exaggeration, the worst animation I've ever seen in my life. I would have rather watched this story on a stack of note cards that someone was flipping through like a flip book. The animation would have been smoother there than in this show. It's like a stick figure pivot animation half the time, but not nearly as good. I swear to God, the General Auto Insurance animated commercials look better than this entire show. I don't know what went wrong. I don't know what team they hired to do this. The same visionaries behind Food Fight? It blows my mind how unpleasant this thing is to look at. I got so offended, I looked into the team a little bit because I couldn't imagine an actual team put together this disaster, this fucking catastrophe. And it turns out there was only one person on the entire staff that worked on this show that had ever had any history in anime. Everyone else, this was their first foray into the medium. The main guy behind X-Arm was a live-action director, who wasn't exactly a great live-action director to begin with, but they hired him because they thought it would be interesting to have someone with no animation background work on this for some reason. They thought that since the last movie he did was like a martial arts movie, they thought he'd be a good choice for like action in the animated medium, which he wasn't at all, clearly. But anyway, I'd like to go over the first episode here. An astute observer will notice that the main character's 3D, while the other characters are 2D, leading to this jarring disconnect immediately. Our main character is Akira, and just like a 62-year-old woman on Facebook, he doesn't like technology. He says his head spins and he feels like he's being sucked into it, which of course is foreshadowing, but it also just sounds straight out of Better Call Saul with Chuck, being worried about all the technology around him and shit. It's a really immediately goofy concept, made even sillier by the fact that, again, the main character is 3D, interacting, I'm putting that word in quotes and using it real loosely, with a 2D world around him and 2D characters. So it just doesn't work, and it's already just yucky.
どうしよう。助けてあげなくていいのか。やったぜ、ニブゼ。勝てるわけな。
They can't even accidentally get something right in this show. The majority of the 2D components are just still images. It's basically like watching a Dr. Seuss book in a PowerPoint presentation. It's trash, but the 2D stuff isn't even like well made. Like there's no effort there. Like they have no excuse because this isn't even animated and still looks like trash. Because that girl looks like she's sitting on an invisible bar stool, and the 3 dudes around her also look like the most low-effort thing imaginable. They could have taken at least a little bit more than 6 minutes to make this, because it stays on screen for long enough to realize how awful it looks. So after a conversation with his brother, it's mentioned that he works on androids, and then he goes out into public and immediately witnesses a crime. These hooligans over here are tugging on a girl's arm, and they're talking about walking her home, and Akira has an internal conflict wondering if he should try and help her. Even though the odds are stacked against him and he's not much of a fighter, he knows he won't win here, but he wants to try his best to save that girl.
変わりたいと思ったならな。そう。アキラ行きまーす。これが俺の最後の記憶だ。
He gets hit by a truck. Yeah, he just gets absolutely fucking walloped there. That truck had it out for him. That was sent by God himself. He had just started crossing the street, and the second he turns around, there's all of a sudden a truck just barreling down the road at him. I'm not far enough into the show to know if this was like a time travel assassination plan or something. I really have no clue. But what a wacky intro. And that's a pretty cliche thing. I've seen that exact plot device used in many anime as well as many shows in general. Like about to do a good deed, but then you get hit by a truck. In Yu Yu Hakusho, it was he saved someone's life by pushing them out of the way of a bus and then getting hit. In this case, they do it the worst I've ever seen. Fast forward 16 years post-truck blast, and we are now looking at an android and a police officer who are going through hell right now. And this android needs a hardware update or something. Like, there needs to be a patch to her aiming, because she doesn't hit a single shot. So what the fuck is the point of an android officer if they have the same level of accuracy as me shooting a gun with my eyes closed? But luckily she has martial arts to rely on. The edgier seat action just doesn't stop, but I wish it would, because it's disorienting and bad. This plays out almost exactly like a puppeteer with puppets making an action scene. It's so stiff and it's so clunky. It's like somehow this show has glitches in it. It's a goddamn anime that somehow has glitches and bugs. You'll see like a bunch of clipping and a lot of like janky like spaghettification effects occasionally during the action, because it feels like it was rendered using Unity version -0.1. Like, I don't know how you can even make a show that has bugs in it. It's not a fucking video game. They managed to secure the trunk, mission accomplished, and then we finally get Akira back, and we see what role he plays in this whole thing.
なんだこりゃ。喋った。喋りかけたのそっちだろ。てかあんた一体誰なんだ。
あなたこそ一体誰なの。
I need to give a special shout out to the lip syncing department here, or whoever worked on the faces in general. They are so unbelievably awful that I can't help but be impressed by the ineptitude. I have never seen faces this emotionless. And I'll show some other examples here. They only have 3 emotions. It's neutral, happy, and mad. And the way they express these is the positioning of the eyebrows, and that's it. There's 3 levels the eyebrows will end up at, and nothing else. And the lips only move up and down sometimes. It's so shockingly terrible. But anyway, Akira's back. He's now an X-Arm. He is what was in the trunk. He's an X-Arm unit now, which is a very sought-after piece of technology. I'll just fast forward through some of the filler here and fill you in that he can take control of Alma, the android, whenever he wants or whenever she invites him to, and it becomes a very useful tactic.
通常の武器では絶対に勝ち目はないからです。それが X アームです。
This is the main villain of episode 1, and he's out here looking like he just escaped a lobotomy. He's got his mouth wide open like he's gasping for air like SpongeBob when he entered Sandy Cheek's dome with no water. So he's an X-Arm user, and he's terrifying. He's able to, like, dematerialize his body, kind of like what Obito was able to do in Naruto, where he's able to have things like pass through him, but then he can make himself solid when he wants.
南さん。
見つけた。だって臓器ってのはまだまだ人気商品なのよ。綺麗にバラしてやる。
This scene's a great example of what I mean when it comes to emotion. So if you look at her face right now, that's how they portray anger on every character. They make them look like a goddamn Voltorb from Pokemon. They just tilt the eyebrows down and it's like that's them being angry. Now the bad guys defeated our heroes temporarily, and he's got his little wiggle finger going into our abdomen talking about cutting out organs to sell. But luckily the heroes are coming back and about to save the day. God, the fights feel so empty. It's like they're fighting in a sensory deprivation tank. There's no sound effects other than yeah, oh, yeah, oh, and that's it. Nothing else. Sometimes they have like impact sound effects, but there's no like backing track. There's no ambient noise or anything. It's just this uncomfortable series of groans and clunky moves.
あの子たちはどこだ？早く探さないと。いた。
あなたですか？
昔から機械が苦手なんだ。中に吸い込まれそうな感じで。
やめろ、この。早く私の中に入って。
Pretty fucking epic scene here. So, Akira exists in this cyber dimension, the cyberspace, and he's able to control technology, so he, like, takes control of the ship and, like, moves it around ever so slightly. He jostles it. And then Alma gets defeated by the bad guy, and then she visits him in the cyber heaven and says that he needs to get inside of her, take control of her body to fight the bad guy, which he does, and then he beats the bad guy, and that's the end of the episode. Like, it's just not, it's not even worth showing you. It's just really fucking boring and bad. It's much worse than I expected. And what's the most insulting thing about it is there's 10 or 12 episodes. I think it's 12 actually. And that's a lot. Each one of them's 20 minutes. It's like shit. That's a lot of dog shit to watch. But I'll do it because I'm still on the quest to find the worst anime ever made, and right now this is looking like it could be a front runner. I still think Skelter Heaven is worse, like objectively, but at least Skelter Heaven is only a single movie that's like 17 minutes long. Each of these episodes is longer than that whole movie, and they're really fucking trash. So, yeah, anyway, that's episode 1 of X-Arm. That's about it. See ya. I've lived in Florida my whole life. I've seen things that you'd only read about in fairy tales. I could tell you stories that you would swear were false. I knew a guy in college who used to ask to lick people's shoes on the streets, the bottom of their shoes on the street, for his own sexual gratification, I imagine. I don't know if it was sexual, it's my theory, but he used to love licking shoes, and he became known as the Ybor shoe licker. Ybor being the area that he resides in. Point is, I'm getting lost in the lore of the Florida comic book superheroes. The point is, these eyes have laid upon things that could traumatize even the most grizzled of Navy SEALs. And yet still I'm surprised by some of the things that happen in Florida. Today I watched a news story that I can't make heads or tails of. I don't know who's in the right and who's in the wrong here. You know, so I just wanted to share it with all of you because it's starting to convince me that Florida is not even a real place. It's just like a giant sketch comedy section. Like a quarantine zone of bad sketches gone wrong.
I went to jail.
They come arrested me last Thursday. They were here.
I lose them the animals, but I was not expecting them to lose them to my neighbor. That was like my friend.
So those are the main characters here, and I'll give you a quick backstory. So they're neighbors, and one of them killed the other's rooster. Now, the guy's claiming it was done in self-defense because the rooster was extremely aggressive, and he's facing potentially up to like 5 years in jail for animal cruelty. He already spent like 30 hours in jail for this. The other guy's claiming he did it just maliciously to kill the rooster. And we're about to get a lot of exposition here, so get ready.
I didn't know to give it a 21-gun salute, CPR, mouth to mouth, you know, or call the chicken ambulance.
Big Roo was Jason Day Felice's pet rooster. That is, until James Nix hit it with a stick.
Now, like a game of Clue, we have the murder weapon and the location of the murder. But we don't know the circumstances as to why. We know James is responsible for the execution of Big Roo, but we don't know the motive. We also know James sounds like Larry the Cable Guy, but that might not be good evidence for us. We get James's side of the story here, and the way he tells this war story makes it sound like Big Roo was the raid boss of this trailer park. He makes it sound like, you know, Big Roo was coming around the block to shake James down for his lunch money, and James panicked and in self-defense hit it with a stick, which unfortunately killed the rooster. He didn't mean to kill it, he just wanted to get it away from him, but it unfortunately led to the demise of Big Roo. He then says that he didn't do CPR or mouth-to-mouth or call the chicken ambulance, saying that he didn't know what to do, kind of panicking about it, which I don't think is going to help James's case here since he just left the body in a ditch. He could have absolutely called the chicken ambulance. I mean, we all know that hotline number, you know, like the Ghostbusters, who are you going to call? Chicken ambulance. But he didn't do even that, so he hit it with a stick and then left it. Which is sad, and I do know from personal experience, roosters can be some real aggressive sons of bitches, that's for fucking sure. I remember being a little kid and like a school field trip took us to a petting zoo. Bro, those roosters will come at you with a head of steam sometime, looking to take your fucking heart out. So I have no doubt that there probably was an element of self-defense here, but I don't blame the rooster or anything, I blame the owner. He was being kept as a pet, and the owner clearly does nothing to like monitor it or keep it on a leash. Though I don't know if you're like supposed to keep roosters on a leash and walk them or something, that I'm not familiar with. But like at least keep them from like just wandering in neighbors' yards and you know, being let loose. The owner just didn't do anything to protect his pet and just let it wander the entire neighborhood, which gets brought up here in a minute.
So I'm defending myself. You know, I was feared for my safety, and the chicken, you know, died.
Nick says the rooster attacked people.
I have not heard that, because I know the neighbor here. I know him. Like, we're friends. He never said anything to me about it.
I did tell him, after the chicken hit my dad, I said, hey man, the chicken attacked my dad. Oh, it's just a chicken, what's he gonna do? You know, okay, well, look.
Now James pulls out the receipts here. He's got the photos to prove it. Man was using that Dell laptop to print these bad boys out specifically for the interview, showing that the chicken does have a history of attacking. So he's saying that his father was a victim of the Big Roo, and you can see some of the scars here. So Big Roo was terrorizing this area, though Jason disagrees, saying that no one ever said that, including James. And truthfully, I just don't know who to believe here, because it's very possible James could have just printed off any photos of a leg injury and claimed it was Big Roo that did it to try and establish a history of violence, to try and justify the self-defense with the stick. And I'd like to see the stick that struck down Big Roo, because that's got to be the biggest stick in all of Florida. Like a goddamn mahogany tree trunk, or like a caveman's club. To take out Big Roo in a single strike, that thing must have been the weight of Thor's hammer.
The neighbors even disagree on how others saw Big Roo.
The kids that used to live over there, they were throwing rocks and sticks at this chicken to keep it away.
I know the kids down here, they played with the rooster a little bit, like would throw rocks at it and chase it.
Jason, that's not playing with the rooster. That's being afraid of it and trying to get it the fuck away from them. Who plays by throwing rocks at each other? Hey, Bill, come on over here. Let's play this fun game of being stoned to death. It's great. Like, again, it's hard to know who's in the right and who's in the wrong here, but I am leaning more on the side of James did this as an accident in self-defense. Jason's attitude is pretty douchey, and he does not understand what playing is. Oh yeah, that James is a real jerk. He's a no good liar. Everyone in the neighborhood loved Big Roo. The kids would throw rocks at him, run away screaming and crying. It was so much fun, and I know they're going to be really upset to learn the news here. Also, I think Jason does bear a big fault because he's the pet owner, and he did nothing to, monitor the pet, just leaving it completely open to roam the area, clearly. Even he's not defending that. He's talking about how, like, the neighborhood kids would throw rocks, so clearly there's a history of Jason just letting the rooster wander around completely unsupervised, which is very irresponsible.
One day when Nick says the rooster followed him and attacked him.
His neck flares up, and he's doing his thing, and he's trying to jump up at me.
He was trying to get the animal away.
This makes total sense to me because if there was a big rooster coming at me and it started busting out the Squidward dance, I'd probably panic too and try and flee, or, flight or fight response would kick in. It'd be a real mess. Again, the way James tells this story just seems a lot more genuine than the way Jason tells it, but it's just so hard to know for sure. But I also think it would have made a lot of sense if James truly did this in self-defense, to go to Jason and be like, look, man, we all loved Big Roo, and unfortunately something tragic just happened, and then explained it to him. I feel like it wouldn't have got this far, but it seems like he just left the rooster's corpse outside, just like rotting outside. So, which means that Jason now doesn't trust James' story because James made no attempt to, like, communicate what actually happened to Jason, I guess. This is just, there's so many fucking plot lines going on here. I feel like I'm trying to dissect Evangelion. It's just so many moving parts.
And I try to hit it, but the chicken's jumping up at me, and I accidentally knocked it in the head. Call it a lucky shot, whatever.
But when Dave Felice came home, all he saw was his rooster dead in a ditch.
You see what I mean? Leaving the body out there was just a bad move from James because it immediately makes Jason question what the fuck happened and why. It makes it seem like James just killed his rooster in cold blood and left it outside like a trophy or a warning to other roosters, like Vlad the Impaler, putting the goddamn Big Roo on a pike. It's just there could have been a much more efficient way of handling this, just like more communication, like, Jason, you stupid imbecile. You again left Big Roo unsupervised and it tried to attack me, and I accidentally hit it in the head, and unfortunately it went right to Valhalla. They could have talked it out. They both shoulder a lot of blame here, but I really do think Jason's intentions were self-defense. Roosters, again, from what I understand, can be very aggressive. Jason openly states, yes, this rooster just wandered around this entire area. Neighborhood kids threw rocks. The other neighbors over here, knew the rooster. So clearly there's just a lot of problems in general with what happened here. And it's a sad story, but one that I find so fascinating.
I said I'm calling JSO. I called JSO. JSO didn't do nothing. And then a couple days later, I realized I could call animal control.
And in late June, James Nix went to jail for animal cruelty.
Next thing you know, he calls the chicken police on me.
That's the last organization you want to visit from. The chicken police are no-nonsense, ruthless, strictly business, merciless, and they will fuck you up. God have mercy on the soul of someone who gets a visit from the chicken police.
While the neighbors continue the fight, Nick says he never should have been arrested.
Chickens are dying every day, people, at churches, Popeyes, and Kentucky Fried Chicken. Really.
He's not wrong, but it's not a great comparison either, because it's not like those chickens are being hit with a stick in the back of the restaurant. They were factory farmed. This was a guy's pet. Again, I think both people are at fault here, but I just don't know who's more in the wrong. I don't know if it's necessarily animal cruelty if it was done in self-defense. Like a rooster, I mean, they could hurt you, right? Like, it's not like they're completely unable to do damage to human beings. People get attacked by chickens and it causes damage. Usually not life-threatening or anything, but you still don't want to just be attacked by a random animal just on your way home. Again, Jason shouldn't just let his roosters wander around and, rampage this whole neighborhood. And James should have done more to tell Jason what happened. That it was an accident, that Big Roo attacked him. So, again, just a wild story. And Florida is just so full of wackiness, I couldn't help but just bring this one up. That's about it. See ya. We are all obsolete now. Machines are taking over. Like a carrier pigeon to a mail truck, we've been replaced. Flesh is cringe. Circuitry is the future. I'm sure you've all heard of deepfakes by now. They've been really popping off over the last few years, and they're starting to get pretty convincing in some cases. Like, I'm sure you've seen the deepfake Tom Cruise on TikTok who blew up not long ago. It's AI learning algorithms that are able to replicate a person's face, like almost one-to-one, but not just their face, their voice too. So there's Joe Rogan deepfakes out there that have him like talking about shit, and it actually is pretty convincing if you didn't know it was a deepfake. It's not perfect yet, but it's also not super far off either. So deepfakes are a really impressive new technological feat we've been able to achieve, but I also think that all the good that can do is also pretty scary, and I want to talk about that because I watched a video today that I'm sure you've all seen by now called AI generated a moist critical video. So all of you probably already know this, but yesterday I was attacked. This wasn't your common comic book bad guy. In fact, not even the Joker could compare to its evil doings. We are talking war criminal mass murderer, baby killing monster of a man, the one and only Jim Wool. Let me start at the beginning of this anime arc. This is no simple story. By the end of it, I grew as a person, I learned something. So I was walking down the street here in Florida, and I see Chad Roberts from Cold Ones. My natural reaction was to beat the absolute shit out of him. Unfortunately for me, the cops were right near us and I got arrested immediately. When I was thrown in the slammer, I knew I was in for a bad time when I saw him. Jim Wool. He stared at me like I was a slab of meat for him to feast on like a Norse god in its banquet at the table of gods. I rushed to the bunk beds to get the pillow to defend myself. But just like Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, he was in front of me by the time I turned around. And that's when it happened. Jim spared no mercy. It was like Martha and Thomas Wayne in the alleyway. I was done for. Until from the corner of my eye, I saw Chad. He forgave me for my actions. He helped me beat the monster of a man that is Jim Wool. Anyway, after he bailed me out and saved me, he invited me on the podcast, and we had a cold one with Max and had a fun time. That's about it. See ya. If there weren't those little record skips and hiccups in the speech, I would have thought this was pulled directly from one of my videos, like an excerpt re-uploaded here. It's so goddamn convincing. I don't know how they did it. They pretty much cloned me. They must have raided the trash can outside of my local Smoothie King and scraped my DNA off the straw I was sucking on, because they have captured me in binary here. It's just fucking amazing, honestly. They made a moist critical video without me. This story they told is just phenomenal. It's not exactly true to my real life character because I wouldn't beat the shit out of anyone, because I know I would be the one that ends up getting their teeth fucking blasted out of their skull. But aside from that, this feels like a story I would have actually told on my channel at some point. Also, shoutouts to Chad for being such a good guy about bailing me out of jail or whatever, saving me from Jim Wool. Like, goddamn, this story had everything you want. Action, suspense, romance, adventure, everything. Now, I think it is important to note this isn't the first time I've been deepfaked. I still remember there was a very primitive deepfake of me where I was giving dual hand jobs to two guys, like just skiing. And that one's always stuck out to me, but this is significantly better than that. This one's like an actually really well done deepfake, whereas the other one was mainly just like wishy-washy Photoshop level deepfaking. And there's a couple other also pornographic focused, but this one's definitely in a whole league of its own here. Again, it's not perfect, but it is good. Like, I genuinely thought it was a really well done video here. And it's a banger. Like, that shit slaps. But if that moist critical AI ever becomes sentient, God help us all. There'll be no dildos left on the shelf for the rest of us. The point is, though, it got me thinking, and it's something I've talked about before, with the potential of deepfaking. Like, take, for example, deepfaking someone's face as a political tool. I'm not going to get political, I'm just giving an example. Let's say you wanted to ruin your opponent's reputation. You could hatch a nefarious, evil plot to deepfake them in a compromising situation. You could deepfake their voice and have them saying slurs on video. You could take a sketchy video of like a crime or something bad and deepfake their face onto it. And you could just fool a ton of people into believing it. And you don't even really have to try that hard these days to convince people of things because everyone believes anything. No matter how fucking nonsensical it is, they will believe absolutely anything. The world's flat? Okay. The moon is hollow and filled with reptilian humanoids? You betcha. JFK Jr.'s been revived through forbidden necromancy and is going to cruise around in a limousine in bumblefuck nowhere, Washington this summer, I'll sit there and wait. Real thing that happened, by the way. People were convinced, QAnon crowd was convinced JFK Jr. had been revived and was about to announce his presidency run or something. It was fucking wild. Point is, you don't have to try that hard to convince people of things because they'll believe anything. But if you put forward deep-faked evidence that this is capable of, you could fool a lot more people and manipulate the masses on a scale never before seen. Like, that's just an example of one way it could be used wrongly, but it actually can take our jobs. Like, unironically, it could. In entertainment, for example, you could, through AI learning algorithms, deepfaking, you could basically have a movie that starred no real human beings. It was put together entirely with CGI and deepfakes. So you could have a modern movie starring Marilyn Monroe with guest performances by the Beatles, like have John Lennon as a key character, because you wouldn't actually need them there in the flesh. They could just be deepfaked. They could be fully CGI'd, or you could even just have other actors do the mocap and then have the AI slap the Marilyn Monroe face or John Lennon's face on them, and you'd be able to have pretty much a dream roster, significantly cheaper, and what is currently impossible since they're dead. That's, of course, very far into the future of deepfaking technology because you need to get the speech perfect, you need to get the faces perfect in order to actually sell the performance here, and it's just not to that level yet, but it can be as it progresses. It's still in its infancy right now, and still pretty impressive stuff. Like, some of it is actually convincing in certain cases if you didn't know that it wasn't real beforehand. It's just a pretty impressive thing that we've been able to create here, and after watching the moistcritikal AI video, it just got me again thinking about that can of worms that can be opened up when it comes to deepfaking, because then you would no longer be able to trust videos or like audio recordings or anything because they legitimately could be faked, like convincingly faked. You didn't have to have an entire other department confirm whether or not those have been altered. So there's just a lot of utility to it, as well as a lot of things that it could be used negatively for. But overall, I think the technology is great. I'm always on the side of scientific innovation. Like, go hog wild with it. Give me like the wildest, most sci-fi shit imaginable. Damn the rules, let it ride. I remember not too long ago there was a controversy, and I'm blanking on most of the details, but I think it was around CRISPR, where they're talking about like they can do these things with CRISPR for like DNA editing and splicing and stuff, but they were hesitant to do it because they didn't want to play God. And I say, fuck that, play God. Go for it. Why not? Like, really push the scientific boundaries. Don't like get yourself bogged down in the, oh, it's immoral to play God thing. Just fucking do crazy science shit. Go for it. I like to see these kinds of massive leaps in technology and see where technology's been getting, because I think overall it's extremely beneficial and the utility of it is unimaginable. So I just wanted to talk about this because it's an interesting topic, and also the moistcritikal AI video was great. So that's about it. See ya. I was feeling a little nostalgic today, so I rewatched Polygon's playthrough of Doom 2016 for something to laugh at. For those that don't remember, in 2016, Polygon got their hands on Doom a bit early and let one of the game journalists play it for a video. And it is perhaps one of the most awful displays of gaming I've ever seen in my life. Like, how you know how in movies when they have a game on screen and they like the controller in their hand, they're like doing all this shit with it, treating it like it's a goddamn bop it and going crazy with it? That's basically what the gameplay looked like for Polygon, but if you slowed that down by 1,000%, it looked like it was someone's first time touching a game. And it got me curious. Could my dad, who hasn't touched a game in 20 years, do a better job than the professional game journalists at Polygon that played Doom? Now, my dad's big into sim racing, however, he hasn't played like a game with a controller or a shooter or anything besides racing in about 20 years, so I called him over to hop into the crucible here on the swamp-ass throne and give Doom 2016 a try. And I'm going to compare his footage to Polygon's official footage from their game journalist. You're gonna be playing Doom. So
I don't even know how to play a video game. Well, I'm not a gamer at all.
What do you do? iRacing?
Well, yeah, but that ain't this. That's driving a fucking car.
I guess. We're gonna put you on normal difficulty.
Well, you better put me on novice. Well, you gotta show me which buttons to push or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, Alright, Kata.
Kata. Kata!
That's already a better start than the game journalist. Alright, oh, it's falling apart now, though.
Die, bitch! What happened?
Oh, you just gotta... You're just getting warmed up here. You just gotta restart. Alright, so you're gonna have to move the mouse too, so you can see around.
Oh!
Yeah. That's all. You just need to. Yeah, there you go.
Bitch! I don't get it.
You just gotta get your land legs.
Well, I don't know how to move this guy. Is this how you move it?
Yeah. So WASD, like move him around. Yeah, there you go. And then move the mouse while you're moving. Yep, there you go. Yep. Alright, that was a good run though.
I keep getting killed.
Alright. I'm gonna put it on the easier difficulty this time, just in case.
What are you doing? Fucking with me? You put it on expert?
No, that certainly wasn't expert. It just wasn't the easiest.
I think it was. Ah, the old vibrator on the controller. Now I'm feeling like back in the day.
A rumble pack. I have a good feeling about this now.
I don't.
It'll be good. Oh, yeah. See, that's all it took. What a great performance. My father's out here looking like Shroud right now, just straight up aimbotting. Now let's bring in the polygon footage for this first part here and see who looked like the better gamer.
Now I'm feeling like back in the day.
A rumble pack. I have a good feeling about this now.
I don't.
It'll be good. Oh, yeah. See, that's all it took. So now you're gonna go over to that computer over there? My father actually cleared the room faster than the game journalist, and he looked smoother doing it. However, it was kind of downhill from here. My dad wasn't able to ride the momentum super well, but I'll let it play out a little bit.
What's through there?
That's where you're supposed to go. You're about to get
Oh,
your
well, you
suit.
didn't tell me that. What's that thing? Am I supposed to kill him?
No, that's your suit, so press the thumbstick in again on that.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
All I need is a little practice.
Yeah, no, you're looking good.
See, I'm not up on where the...
If you go melee that guy, you get a special kill, which is really great thumbstick. And then you press that.
I get killed?
No, you killed him.
Oh, good. Fuck you, buddy.
Nice. Oh yeah, you're really taking their knees out. That's big.
Fuck you!
Good work. Alright, keep going forward. You're looking good.
Oh, I could get used to doing this again.
I
just have to get smoothed out, you know.
I feel like you'd be a great gamer. And now you're in the big combat spot. You're gonna see a lot of bad boys out there. You're gonna need to murder.
Presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Little stealth approach here. They're in the middle.
Oh, I see him. I'm gonna shoot him from up top.
It's a good play.
Right in the ass.
Nice. Alright. You can jump if you press A too. I don't know if you want to use that, but you can.
presence at unsafe levels.
Nice.
Lockdown.
How do I re-ammo?
You pick it up when you kill things, so the
Oh.
more you kill, the more ammo you get. Here they come. Buckle down.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown.
Press the green button to jump. That's if you need to get out of a tricky situation. Don't let him bully you. What are you doing? Oh, come on. Oh, good tactics.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels.
That was
Lockdown.
clean.
In effect.
Now you got it this time. You gotta buckle down. Nice. Oh yeah, really disappointing. You're out of ammo, so you're gonna have to use the pistol. Get out of there! Shoot that. Oh, you're almost there.
Unsafe levels. Lockdown. In effect.
Alright, I'm done.
You sure?
Yeah, that was fun.
Alright. Unfortunately, this room got the best of my dad and he threw in the towel. However, if we check the scoreboard, the score is 1 for my dad for beating the journalist in the first room, and then 1 for Polygon for beating my dad in the second room. So we have a tie ball game. And I think if my dad 1v1'd the Polygon game journalist here, it would be one of the longest 1v1s in history. But I think my father would squeak out the W. I really do, depending on what game they threw down in, I suppose. So I thought this was just a fun little experiment. I think if you look at my dad's gameplay and the game journalist gameplay, you can see that they're shockingly similar, which tells me that the journalist here that was playing Doom for Polygon has probably only ever played a couple more games than my dad has. And it's probably been a long time for them as well. So I just thought this would be fun, and it was fun. My dad enjoyed the game and maybe even rekindled his love of gaming and sparked his interest in it, which I think would be great. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. So yeah. It's 4 a.m., I couldn't sleep, so I thought, why not watch the next episode of X-Arm? Maybe it'll be so boring and bad that it puts me right to sleep with some beautiful dreams. It certainly wasn't the case. It really was boring and shitty, but it just made me mad, not tired. So I got out of bed, and I just want to rant about it. X-Arm is a Crunchyroll original anime, and it is absolutely abominable. And I think it serves as definitive proof that the Lord doesn't care about humans, because if he did, he wouldn't have allowed us to create this absolute disaster of a show. After watching just one episode, the series premiere, I called it the worst show I've ever seen, and that statement couldn't be more true. After finishing the second episode now, I can confirm that it's even worse. It somehow continues to find ways to surprise me with how dog shitty it is. Let's go ahead and look at some highlights from episode 2 here.
オーパーツという言葉を知ってるか？この時代にあるはずのない技術による加工費、貴様を含めてな。
嘘だろ。俺殺されるのか。
So they're hunting down and destroying Oop Arts, which is a really cool name. Sounds like noises a baby makes. Oop Arts are items from a different technological age that threaten the current age, could lead them to ruin. And that includes our main character, so he's a little concerned that they're going to kill him, and he oops his pants a bit, but he's reassured that they're not going to kill him if he helps them.
課長、先ほど東京湾メガフロートにおいて
台をかけ、鉄槌を下します。
A suicide bomber blows up a car. I bet you didn't see that coming. Probably about the last thing you expected to happen here. But that's the beauty of X-Arm. It keeps you on your toes. It keeps you guessing. It's full of surprises. You never know what's going to happen next. The only guarantee with X-Arm is that whatever happens, it's gonna be fucking terrible.
政府に次ぐ我々の要求はただ一つ。東京湾メガフロートの建設を今すぐ中止せよ。
Here's the bad guys, the bedsheet bandits. I don't know if their look was modeled after a child's ghost costume for Halloween, or if it was inspired by, like, KKK hoods. Either way, it's super fucking stupid. This group of villains is mad because the government's making a mega float, and they were told that the mega float construction would stimulate the economy and lead to new jobs, but it hasn't. So they want them to stop the mega float being built, and if they don't, there's going to be one suicide bombing every 5 minutes.
俺ならできるかも。自爆テロなんて間違ってる。
Suicide bombings can go to hell. If that's not one of the most powerful lines in anime history, I don't know what is. That's got to be up there with classics such as people die when they're killed. This is one of those lines that you will always remember now that you've heard it. This is a protagonist you can really root for.
はい、南さんの遺伝子コードを採取する必要があります。採取？何それ痛いの？いえ、痛みはありません。やってもいいですか？じゃあ、アルマお願い。では。遺伝子コード確認。
Woo-wee! Now it's getting real fucking hot. It's getting steamy. My god. That was... woof. That was a lot. That's gonna have me dumping some of my own genetic code here in a minute. And like I said, I told you, they only have like 3 facial expressions, so when they went in for the kiss, they just made like a giant lens flare in order to obstruct it, so that way you couldn't see that it's just 2 faces like colliding without any emotion or animation at all. Like, just look at this shit. They couldn't be bothered to do the bare minimum for a kissing scene, so they just censor it. It just looks like when you squish 2 Barbie dolls together and then say they're kissing and make smooching sound effects. Somehow that kiss establishes a link between Alma's body and the briefcase boy, so then she enters into the cyber realm where he's experiencing some kind of binary post-nut clarity and is able to take over her body. I'm not a scientist, but I would say that this makes a lot of sense. It sounds pretty grounded in reality. I imagine when AI does eventually take over the world, it'll be very similar to this, where they have to like start making out with us and then stealing our genetic information.
2人目を確保。
ねえ、天国ってあると思う？はあ？捕まえた子が変なこと言ってたんだ。天国へ行ける神様がいるって。
The squad rolls out and starts executing people in the streets. And by that I mean they like tranquilize them in broad daylight and bring them in, and then start talking about heaven being real. So the thing that looks like the Xbox Kinect here is the main character, Akira. As you remember from episode 1, he died, but then like his consciousness was implanted into this X-Arm machine, which is confined to a briefcase, and this little robotic eyeball thing. The conversations in the show are so fucking silly. One minute they're tranquilizing people in the street and locking them in cryo chambers, and the next second they're talking about the existence of heaven and God. From this though, they track it down to a church where they find the main big bad guy, and he's got a massive army here that's ready to go fucking hog wild. Finally, it's about time we get into what X-Arm is really known for. It's high-quality action sequences. This is up there with choreography on the level of John Wick, I would argue. It's just extremely smooth. It just feels good for the soul, honestly. It's like a soul massage watching X-Arm at its best when it's delivering these grand action moments that will probably stand the test of time and make it into some of those top 10 anime fight compilations that always float around on YouTube. This might even be better than the iconic Kingsman church massacre scene. Like, if you put this X-Arm church fight right next to the Kingsman one, I would honestly have a hard time distinguishing which is which, because the 3D in X-Arm is scarily realistic. You know, this feels like it's technology that we weren't supposed to have yet. This feels like it's animation from the year 2040. It's really impressive work, and I love that all of the 9-year-olds that worked on it were able to really commit the time and effort to make something this special. Yeah, that was fucking incredible. She busted in there, super cinematic, and delivered a dropping crane kick onto a bad guy in slow motion. But I don't think the slow motion was on purpose. That shit came in there at like 4 frames per second. I feel like that may have just been a rendering glitch. All the characters in X-Arm move around as if they're just helium balloons being carried by a strong breeze. There's no weight to anything. Everything is just constantly empty and hollow and lifeless. It's such a weird show. Like, I can't even put my finger on exactly what makes it so unnerving to watch for me, but when I watch this show, I just get filled with a sense of dread and sorrow.
あるじゃないか。空に。時間だ。愚かな連中め。さあ、これよりだ。
Just when you thought it couldn't get any more epic, we're about to engage in a high-speed helicopter pursuit. The priest is taken to the skies, and he's about to detonate all the suicide bombers remotely, so the stakes couldn't be higher. I want to briefly just talk about the helicopter design here, because whoever came up with this idea needs to be thrown in jail immediately. This isn't high-tech, and it's not cool. It doesn't make any sense. This looks like some shit you'd find at Universal on one of those rides, like the Avatar ride or something. Like, why in the world would you pilot a helicopter from the outside of it? That doesn't give you any advantages at all, unless you're trying to, like, kill yourself quicker and just jump out, but you don't want to take the trouble of opening the door. You know, it makes no sense. This isn't even, like, futuristic looking. It just looks like someone thought motorcycles were cool, so they took that concept of riding a motorcycle and strapped it onto a helicopter here. Honestly, the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Negative blade pitch, and then they just kick like a pop shove it with the helicopter and start flying it upside down, belly up, at the other helicopter. Then Alma jumps from that helicopter to the other straight up. But clearly, we're dealing with YouTube-level first-time animators, so they didn't actually animate anything. Instead, they just put the camera behind Alma's head and then made her move closer to it with the camera in order to simulate her jumping towards it. But I don't even care, because that negative blade pitch helicopter maneuver was legendary. That's where episode 2 ends. What an amazing conclusion, honestly. There's a lot to love about that, and almost nothing to hate. Let's be honest, is X-Arm the worst show ever made? Probably not. But it very well could be one of the best shows ever made. And I could find no better example of that than that scene right there. Absolute beauty. So she comes in, drops a cool one-liner, check and mate. Get scholars mated, nerd. You blundered, and I'm here to capitalize. And then he decides he's going to blow himself up, and he calls it like a flawless victory for him, even though I disagree considering he's dying, like he's suicide bombing. It's like, you know, maybe you could argue that he still wins kind of, but it certainly wouldn't be like a flawless win because he died for it. But he didn't win at all because out of nowhere, a sniper headshots him and he falls out of the helicopter. Amazing. That's X-Arm for you. You gotta expect the unexpected, and you're gonna love it every step of the way. If you're a fucking clinical psychopath. This show is remarkably silly in all of the most not entertaining ways. Occasionally there's silly moments like this ending here I actually like a lot, with the helicopter going upside down and then the guy just getting sniped, a really anticlimactic ending. I think that's great and like bad, good, like fun bad. But the majority of the show is just terrible exposition, the worst animation you'll ever look at, and it's just insulting to a certain level. But anyway, that's episode 2. Can't wait for episode 3. That's about it. See ya.